In a world where Carolina Panthers fans have an insatiable thirst for Panthers news and opinions, only one podcast roars ferociously. It's the C3 Panthers Podcast.
Panther fans, what it is, it's your man Cody Lashlin, co-host of the C3 Podcast, coming to you with another edition, a special edition of the Saturday Free-for-All. That's right, Panther people. This is your show. You want to come and talk about the Panthers in this draft. This is your opportunity to do so. The link is in the description of the YouTube and Facebook video. It's also in the comment section. And yeah, man, we're just going to hang out and talk this Panthers draft and also react to the day 3 of the draft as it's happening now. I'm joined by some normal Panther people that we got in here. My man Kenneth. Ken, what's up, bro?
Hey, man, what's up? Contrary to what some people think, we didn't give up the farm for Matt Corral. We gave up a 4th-round pick this year. That's pretty much all we gave up. We gave up a 3rd-round pick, but, I mean, Scott Fitter is going to recoup that very easy. And as for today, we get 2 picks in the 5th and a 6th and a 7th. We need a linebacker, folks.
It'll be interesting to see what picks the Panthers decide to double down on and actually prioritize with what they have. It'll be interesting. And, of course, we're going to talk about Ikem Ekwonu. We're going to talk about Matt Corral. We're going to do it all. But next, my man, Jay Stubbs. Jay Stubbs, what's going on, bro? Hey, you're muted, man.
What's up, everybody, man? So far, I mean, considering the picks we had, I'm not, like I said, I think they walked away with, as far as the fan base, you know, they probably say, hey, look, we got a left tackle and we got a young quarterback to get excited for. And that's probably exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, man. I mean, it'll be interesting to talk about how they had them ranked because I have my theories. People are putting it out on Twitter, what they think. Listen, this next man, you know him as the voice that makes you moist. My Tuesday night co-host, CK, Co-Dizzle Allen. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on? Listen, I think this draft has been surprisingly optimistic, or we can be surprisingly optimistic about the way this draft is unfolded. It's always nice to see that. We have a lot of potential moving forward. It's super exciting to see some of these names possibly landing in the Panthers, but as of right now, it looks like the only thing that sucks is that the 5th, 6th, 7th round are highly likely to be backups or practice squad members, and I'm hoping we find a gem in the rough here, but we're going to see.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what we do, how active we're going to be with trades up and trades down. It'll be very interesting. Next, let's go to my man Dave representing PNP. Dave, what's going on with you, bro? Happy you could join us, man.
Yeah, man, I ain't going to be here too long, but I'll tell you what, man, I haven't been this happy about this franchise in a long time, guys. This is probably the happiest I've been since the Matt Rule era at a minimum. I will say that.
All right, so a lot of optimism. I'm hearing a lot of optimism. I like that, man. Next, let's go to Charleston. My man Kevin Boshoven. Kevin, what's going on, bro?
So I guess I got to bring the negativity. Is that what it is?
Go ahead.
Well, I mean, you are a South Carolina fan. It's not like we
don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Exactly.
Don't do that.
No, I just did do that.
South Carolina's optimistic. Y'all on the way down. So.
Okay. Anyway, what you got for the show?
Dabo panicking, man. He can't use these players for free no more.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, give me a break.
Now he has to work.
Give me a break. Yo, Clemson's still ACC territory, and so is South Carolina for everybody that needs to know. But anyway, man, Kevin, what's going on, man? How you feeling?
I'm neither happy nor sad with Corral. Like, I'm not putting so much into that basket. I think we gave up maybe a little too much with the 3rd. I think we could have got Strong, maybe. I don't know.
I'm not kind of Strong. Go ahead, Dev.
Nah, fam. They accomplished the mission because I think there was a fear of mine that they were going to trade up to the 2nd. They would have to give up the 1st to do that.
Yeah.
I guess I'm still kind of disappointed Willis was still there and they could have got him very easily.
No, I disagree.
I don't think they could have. I think the only reason why
you got to be able to. Let me say that.
Hey, let me do my final introduction real quick. Nick,
All right,
my man,
we'll get into this.
coming to us from Florida. He had the sun shining on his face and the wind blowing through his hair. What's up, bro?
How's it going, guys? You know, just enjoying the draft picks that we've gotten so far. Wasn't really sure how I was going to feel about us trading back up into the third round, but I feel like we didn't give up too much to get Corral. You know, he wasn't necessarily my number one choice for a QB, but I'll take it at this point. Anything's better than Darnold.
Yep. Hey, man, that's, when you're looking
Stop
at the
doing it, Baker.
alternatives. Yeah, when you're looking at the alternatives between what the Panthers have and what they could have had, man, it could be a night and day difference. Hey, real quick, let me add my man Poppin. Poppin, what's going on, brother? Can you hear me?
Yo, what's going on?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm excited. I'm happy.
Nice. Happy to have you on, man.
Do y'all think do y'all think the Panthers Twitter bullied them into not making that Baker trade? Nobody wanted that trade.
No. I think if they couldn't go up and get one of their top QBs that they wanted, they were going to trade for Baker, bro.
Yep.
But they
And
didn't there were in no rush because the way that the QBs were falling, they could do what they needed to do.
And they still might. You never know.
They still might, yeah.
They're not trading for Baker.
Also,
They said they want to bring in another veteran.
No, they're not. That man said they were happy with what they got currently with Corral, Darnold, and PJ. They're not bringing in another veteran. Those are the three that's going to the camp.
If they bring in another veteran, it's going to be a guy who's currently available or will be available after the draft. It will not be a guy that trades assets.
They're not. They're done. They're not giving up draft access to do it.
So hold on. Last introduction, Michael Warder. Michael, what's up, bro?
What's up? This is actually my last name's pronounced Wydrick.
Wydrick. My bad. How you doing, man?
Right. Hey, that's all right, man. I'm doing great. I'm just looking at the draft right now, hoping that we get some good players here. Man, I'm just excited.
Nice. And then last but not least, and we'll kick this off, Matt. Matt, how you doing, brother?
What's going on, guys?
Chilling, man. Listen, if you haven't done so, do like my man C-Dog says, hit that like button. It's for free. Hit the notification bell every single time the C3 podcast goes live. Listen, gentlemen, let's jump into this. I want to ask y'all this question first. I know everybody wants to talk about quarterback and the trade up and Matt Corral. I want to start with the 704 native, man, Ikem Ekwonu. I mean, a lot of people had him as the number one rated offensive tackle in this class. I'm going to go ahead and lead with my opinion. I think he should be the starting left guard for the Panthers. I think it's just as valuable, and I think that it gives Brady Christensen the opportunity to play where he's best suited. I disagree with the Panthers in their evaluation that he is a second-round guard prospect, when they've never seen him play that position before. I don't really care too much out of the way because it offers you that position versatility. But I'm going to throw this out there to whoever wants it. What do y'all think about Ikem Ekwonu? And where do you think his future on this offensive line is?
Starting left tackle day one.
Most likely.
Facts.
Okay.
Not a
I
doubt
agree
in
with
my
Dave.
mind.
Yeah, left tackle.
Starting left tackle day one. We'll move Christensen to guard. The second round guard. I know he's probably a better tackle than a guard, but is he a better guard than Eflin? Yes, he is. Starting left tackle day one.
Day one. And go ahead.
Yeah, I definitely believe he's a left tackle for sure. And they could rotate if need be. But man, I just love his energy, his humbleness, and I like the fact that he has that switch where he can just click on and just decimate whoever in front of him. They're not gonna be happy with that man on the opposite side of him. He's gonna make straight smash burgers out of guys.
He straight tosses people and then pancakes them. What more could you ask for?
Yeah, and that's part of the reason why I'm thinking that he would be incredible at guard for us is because in today's NFL, you have to give your quarterback a pocket to be able to throw from. Like Sam and Matt Corral are mobile enough that, if they needed to step up to evade that edge pressure, they'd be able to do so. when you look at Ikem Ekwonu's film at left guard, like I was telling Kenneth before the show, I think he has the potential to be a Quentin Nelson type of player for us.
Well, no. Well, let me be clear. Cody.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be the starting left tackle day one. If Christensen wins the job, I'm cool with that. And then you put him at guard, and he would be an all-pro guard. There's not a doubt in my mind.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But I think if you make those guys compete, I think he's probably going to come out of it. That's all. I don't have an issue with him going guard, but I just think that he's going to win the job.
Here's my question, though. What do you?
My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, what do you value more, though? Like, let's say that Ekwonu can do either left tackle or guard, and he can be all pro at either position, right? And you might take Brady Christensen might be an adequate left tackle, but he isn't, as of right now, isn't going to be an all pro type left tackle. And so do you value the left tackle more and keep the potential all pro there, or do you want to try to that's my thought too.
Well,
I mean, if he can.
My thing is this: we got to take into mind too, like when Christensen was playing guard, he was playing next to a trash left tackle and a trash center. So
yeah,
it's all about teamwork. So let's let him get some reps and with two, really good players, and his film might look better.
And that's a good point too. And also, by the way, like we also got to remember
that's all I want, guys.
That last year, they literally refused to play Christensen at left tackle because his arms were too short. Now, if you're going to have a guy that has 34-inch arms like Ekwonu and you don't play him at left tackle, then what was all that crap you were talking last year about having an arm length threshold for your tackle?
I was about to say, how big is Ike's arms?
The coaching. It's the coaching staff, guys. They got a brand new coaching staff. The new guy said he could probably play left tackle. The arms don't matter. It's about the fundamentals.
I think
Matt Rule was all about the damn arms.
Yeah. And also, by the way, I also want to clarify my point too. I have no doubt that Ekwonu can play left tackle. I'm not doubting his ability to do so. But just based on what I have seen him be able to do so well, and the fact that they're going to ask him to do pass sets far more than he ever did at NC State. So, maybe it would be a better idea just to put him at guard because you don't have to do anything.
Lacks that.
Just so everybody knows, Ekwonu's arms are 34 inches long. Well, his arms are 34. Yeah.
What's up? Dude, this dude's a freak of nature. Hey, another thing too, we can't rule out is maybe Christensen don't even start at all. I mean, what if Deontay Brown comes in and could you imagine that run game on the left side?
Dude, I don't even think Deontay's gonna get a chance on this offensive line.
He will when someone gets hurt.
Yeah, like if I'm just being real, like now that there's Bozeman and Corbett in front of him, and you're gonna have either Ekwonu or Christensen. It's like I don't know.
You don't think he can play right guard?
I don't see a path to start
left guard.
I mean, offensive line's always getting hurt, so I mean.
Yeah, that's all I wonder. He can probably squeeze in that right guard.
And who was it that said that mission center for Christensen? Was it Scott Fitter like a couple months ago? And then he said I shouldn't say that. Somebody said that. I forgot who said it.
It was probably
they've alluded to different positions for Christensen and Deontay Brown at this point.
But the good thing is, guys, is that we're in a great good situation. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if he plays left tackle or left guard. We're solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we need both, so it don't matter.
We're in a great position to salivate over this line because just finally we have a solidified O-line that we haven't had in years. And I mean, hats off to the organization for doing what they said they were going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I agree.
I agree.
I still couldn't believe that we had all three available to pick. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this draft was crazy so far.
Listen, man, I've been harping and screaming that quarterback at 6 would be counterproductive from the standpoint of we gotta fix the trenches, bro. We've been neglecting the trenches for far too long, and we know what happens when you get a good offensive line. What can happen to a quarterback, even if he's an average or not so good quarterback? If you give him time, he can just do what he needs to do. our offense ain't going to be no slinging offense. That ain't what it's built. That ain't what Rule wants to do. You got to know who your coach is. And when we get into the discussions about Corral, we'll get into more details about that. But from the standpoint of what they want to do, they have to fix the offensive line first. They have to.
But so did they fix it?
It fixes it. I think they did.
They did? Okay. Because now I feel like we're more competitive now. Now I can say, okay, well, when I was looking at the season and who we're going against, I was looking at maybe 2 wins. But now I could push it up a little bit further and kind of rethink about what we got going on. Who we playing against.
And the biggest thing is now that we can actually evaluate a quarterback, like seriously, not because he'll have more than 1 second to throw the ball. So we can evaluate our quarterbacks now. Although we know Sam's not it, but even Dave said this shit. He might have a way better year just because he's gonna have time to throw the ball.
Well,
he will have a way better year.
And just keep in mind, he has the fastest release out of any of the prospects.
That's
as well.
Probably the best thing.
But wait, y'all are talking about Sam, or we talking about Corral?
No,
Corral.
So how about this?
Corral,
So let's tie it all back together. This offensive line has given Sam Darnold the last, and the best opportunity that he will ever have to prove that he's worth a damn.
Like, what does he need to?
Go ahead.
What does he need to do this year to be able to say, like, okay, maybe we do sign him to an extension at the end of the year? What has to happen?
Be motivated.
Well, I mean, he has to be motivated.
I'm gonna go in and clear this up right now. We're not re-signing him regardless of what he does this year.
Hell no.
Yeah, he comes out. He's a comeback player of the year. Does a 40 touchdown, 15 interception type of year. Just destroys it. You don't think there's any chance that they're going to re-sign him?
I'll say this:
you want to pay him $40 million a year?
Well, but I think best, what you have done is you've given Sam Darnold the opportunity to prove himself for another football team. The fact that you drafted Matt Corral and you moved up to get him, while it doesn't erase the chances of us drafting another quarterback if we were in the position to do so, I do think you are now giving your young quarterback an opportunity to learn, to grow, to have someone in front of him. And look, let's see what's on our mind. Like, we all think that Matt Corral is going to be a legit competition in training camp for Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
Like, I think this is going to be a genuine QB competition.
Hey, Cody, guess what?
I'd rather re-sign Cam and have him sit behind Cam. But
who is that?
Hey, guess what?
What's going on?
Yeah.
Hey, Cody, you're gonna love this. We're gonna went from Superman to Batman. Yeah, that's what I'm calling Corral now, Batman.
Oh, and, okay. So look, let's talk about Corral, y'all. What's everyone feeling about Matt Corral? How did you feel about him before the draft? And what do you think and feel about him now? I mean, did you think that we got a steal? Did the Panthers get fleeced on this? Y'all let me know, man.
No, I had him rated as actually had him 4th on my board with Ritter just a hair above him, just because Ritter comes from a more of a pro style offense than Corral did. But that's not saying a lot negative.
I had Kenny Pickett at 3rd and Ritter at 2nd.
So for me, Rashad, when he did his QB rankings prior to Matt Corral's injury, he had him as the number 1 prospect.
Me too.
He had Matt Corral number 1.
Yep.
He had him number 1.
Tim Jenkins did as well, by the way.
So
I think Cody had him 2nd behind Malik.
Yeah, I had Malik Willis number 1. I had Matt Corral number 2. Because listen, I'm an upside type of guy. I mean, I believe that you have to have plus arm talent, and you have to be a mobile quarterback to really be able to truly be called a franchise quarterback in today's world. I think Matt Corral has all of that. I gotta be real. I'm worried about how small he is, from the perspective of he might be 115 pounds soaking wet. Like, the dude is not very big, and even if you put him in the strength and conditioning program, like, maybe at most you might be able to add another 5-10 pounds to his body. He's not a very big guy, and he's never gonna be.
I'm more worried about his mind.
They said he was 215.
Yeah, he's 215.
I mean, and they're still wanting him to bulk up. Like, that's not very big at all.
Yeah,
but he's 22 years old. He'll get bigger.
Yeah, he'll get bigger.
Yeah. I mean,
we got to steal, guys, and we didn't have to give up much to do it. We got to steal.
According to NFL according to the NFL.com, where the draft tracker is and the profiles, which they take that from the combine. Matt Willis is 6 foot 219. Matt Corral 6'2", 212. Kenny Pickett is 6'2", 217.
But
and
I don't believe that he's
know,
6'2". Just being real with you, he does not look 6'2".
Well, I mean,
all I'm gonna say is this, my man. Everybody thought these guys were gonna go in the first round. Everybody thought that the Panthers should have took a quarterback at 6. Some folks thought that Malik Willis was gonna go to Detroit at 2. And both of those guys didn't go into the third round, and we got our guy by only giving up next year's third and this year's fourth. Like,
and that's real.
Mad at that.
And you know, Scott, trade back.
And we made sure we didn't get Baker Mayfield in this roster because Baker's not coming.
Yes.
If you want to keep it a buck, Baker couldn't beat Sam. If you want to keep it a buck, Baker couldn't beat Sam.
I can find a way to be mad because
dude, I don't even care, man. You might as well be talking about who would win in a fist fight, the Easter Bunny or Santa Claus.
But
I hear you though. Thing. I'm happy that we don't have to deal with Mayfield.
My thing is this: everybody swears to God that Baker Mayfield is a better quarterback than Sam Darnold, but nobody thinks about
had a stacked team.
Did Baker have? Who did Baker have?
Yeah,
great offensive line.
He had offensive line. He had Odell Beckham Jr. Yeah, he had Kareem Hunt, and he had my man Nick Chubb.
Yeah.
He had a phenomenal defense.
The defense ate.
And he was still trash.
Well, this one thing I like about Corral that set him a difference from all the other ones, because we can all compare a little bit of this, a little bit of that. When I see Corral though, he has dog in him, bro. Like he really has a. They say we're not bringing him in to do this and do that and to put the team on his back. But I think when he gets enough experience, he will be able to do that. You know what I mean? Because he has that. If you look at his interview, you can tell that he wants to be a leader of men and how he talks and things of that nature. I love it, bro. He gonna hurt, man. We're gonna tear some people up, bro.
And I'm gonna add into that.
I love that optimism, man. I love it.
If Sam Darnold isn't careful, that's going to beat him out just that in itself.
Did we trade up?
He might.
Yeah.
Did we trade up?
Oh shit, we did.
Yeah.
Breaking news. Let's go.
I hope it's a linebacker.
All right, so hold on. Right now, the Ravens are picking, and it's round 4, pick 119. The Panthers traded up to 120.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wait, say it again, Cody.
The Panthers traded up to 120. I don't know where we were sitting.
No, I knew that, but I'm saying what we give up.
We were sitting. We had the first pick in the 5th round.
Right.
And we
pick.
had 40 picks. We had the first and the 6th pick. We might have had to give up both 5ths to trade that high.
Is this going to be a linebacker or going to be a
I think
who's available?
Okay, here's what we gave
likely
up.
Amari Barno, but can he play middle?
Is DeMo Clark still available?
Washington traded the 120 and the 189 to Carolina for pick 144 and 149 per source.
Shit.
They took both 5ths. So we don't have a 5th round pick anymore.
All right, so hey, don't want me to read the pick because I just got it. With pick 120,
might as well. Go ahead. I don't care.
The Carolina Panthers select Brandon Smith, linebacker.
We know that.
That's what we needed.
There you go. Jumping up and down.
We definitely needed him.
Is he good? I don't know anything about Brandon Smith. Cody, fill me in.
I'm about to check. I'm about to pull up some.
Yo, Rashad was raving about this kid, man. He was hoping that we would get him today.
I read him this morning on the profile pages for that, but
man, this was a good move, man. Like forget them 2 5ths, man. We needed a linebacker, and the way the depth looking, he might even start, bro. Low-key. Like I'm not trying to.
Oh, I know this dude. Yo, this dude's the linebacker from Penn State. Dude, he is a freak show. He is a freak show athletic prospect, man.
Cody, stop hyping me up, man. Don't gas me, bro.
Bro, hey, 6'3", 200, 6'3", 241 pounds. Dude, he is a work in progress. I never liked Penn State's coaches, but this guy is legit.
For what reason?
Yo, Connor, what's up, bro?
Yo, guys, what's up?
What's good, bro?
I
Cody,
don't
bro. Yeah.
have a long time, but I just wanted to stop in and say hi. Which, by the way, I just got a notification from CBS Sports. We just traded up.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Brandon Smith, linebacker from Penn State. I love it, man. I love it. I'm gonna look up some clips so I can share it.
I'm gonna read you this little on the overview. It says linebacker who is likely to test better than he plays at the next level, possesses 5-star traits, and is extremely athletic. Those traits tend to be wasted on tape. He consistently lacks fundamentals that leave him out of position and blocks too many.
So he's wrong.
plays. Yeah, but he is 6'3" and 250 pounds. So
yeah,
he's got some muscle on him, some build on him.
Him and Josh Lucetta, they are both linebacker prospects out of Penn State that are incredibly athletic, tons of upside.
All right. I'm going to get to hear the pick. I got the audio on my side, too.
Oh, season ticket holder. That's cool. Man,
I
we
don't know
needed
about
one.
anybody else in here, but I'm really
We
happy
needed one
that
too, guys.
got
We needed
Corral
a
in
linebacker bad.
15-20.
I
6'3",
So-
250.
I'm fairly certain we just screwed over the Patriots because they are also looking for linebackers.
Nice.
That's why we traded ahead of them. But I don't care what the Patriots want. They out here taking Cole Strange in the first round. I don't care what the Patriots want.
The Patriots are gonna draft somebody.
By the way,
When they
I live up
drafted
here, guys. They are roasting them about that pick in the first round.
Oh yeah.
When they drafted
Roasting
Cole
them.
Strange,
I'm roasting their second pick.
I
Wow.
literally.
I know the second pick was necessary.
Who the
The wide
receiver?
receiver? Oh,
No.
yeah, they needed that.
They could've got
had
a better
no
one.
speed.
Pickens is
No
still
speed.
there, right?
Yeah, but they had no speed, bro. They got the fastest receiver in the draft.
He was
They
a
had
4th
no
round
speed.
talent, though. Could have got
Well,
him later.
Cole Strange was a 3rd round talent.
Yeah.
They took him in the first.
I like our draft, man.
Watch
With
him
the picks
become
we
the
had,
greatest
I like our
offensive
draft.
lineman of all time. Cole Strange.
I do gonna be.
You know the worst
part.
part is if this linebacker fails, then we get to thank Marty Herney and Ron Rivera for roasting our ass in this trade.
Hey, Cody,
That's the
what
bad part
position
about
linebacker does he play?
That'd be middle because
So it primarily played outside linebacker,
Oh,
but he has all the
3-4 type, right?
versatility. I think they're gonna want to move him inside. He does have all the athletic tools, the athletic profile, but he just needs better instincts. Which I think part of that is on Penn State's coaching staff, man. I'm telling
Coaching.
you, every time a defensive player comes out of Penn State, their film drives me insane, man. Even YGM. But yeah, that's a good pick. So, man, what are we missing out on? How many more picks do we have left this
We
year?
need an edge rusher.
Well, we got a bunch of six. We got 2 6th round picks now, I believe.
Yeah, we got 2 6th rounds out.
Oh, so we're not gonna be on the board till late
Tomorrow,
now.
right?
Yeah, but I
they
mean,
probably
I'm
get
not
another safety and the edge.
Yeah, but at this point, picks come in quick, man.
But you know, last year we always said Scott can trade back. I guess he can trade back or forward, each one he wants to.
Now this was a good job. We needed a linebacker.
Yep.
Which,
I'm happy,
he's in
bro.
trouble, right?
Which rounds is today?
4 through 7.
4 through 7.
Oh, it's not tomorrow. I thought it was in March.
So are they gonna cut old buddy probably, or what do you think?
Oh, Wilson?
Is it Andre Smith? Who was his name? The kid who got in trouble.
Oh
Wilson.
no, I doubt they'll cut him now.
Yeah, it was Wilson.
I mean, they may cut him. I mean, it depends on how it does later
Hey,
on.
so this is Smith, y'all. If y'all can see this,
Whoa.
yeah, the little yellow arrow that shows Smith.
Dude, he's probably gonna start for us, bro. We don't have no linebackers.
I mean, dude, he's almost
he's
the
starting.
same athletic profile as Frankie Louvu.
He looks pretty fast.
He is fast.
I think Frank's gonna be playing more
That looks
on the line of
pretty damn
scrimmage.
athletic.
Don't get kicked off YouTube, Cody.
I like the fact that he's 250
Right.
and not
Right.
210.
Right, and can still get a little bigger.
Yeah.
So
And
Cody,
I mean,
say,
dude,
you say that
I mean,
Ben-
listen, you see the sideline
That was
potential.
nice.
Right.
Oh, does a good
That
job
was
getting
a
off
nice-
the guard. Yeah. Let's look at that one more time.
Plus, they were saying the other day, they were talking the other day that Matt Rule is really good friends with the Penn State coaches, which tells me the fact that there's been some inside information given back.
So look at
Isn't
this,
Matt
man.
Rule friends with everybody supposedly?
Yeah,
he went but he went to Penn State. He played at Penn State.
So look at this, man. The guard gets up to the second level. He's able to disengage him, get back around him, and still make the tackle.
Whoever that guard is, don't draft him.
Yeah.
So Cody, you're saying that Penn State has a
it's probably gonna be safety or corner. I wouldn't mind a wide receiver either.
You say Penn State has a history
edge.
of
We need edge
bad tape or something?
Yeah, like their coaches, their defensive coaches, like they had Michael Parsons, Gross Matos. They have so many different people, these athletic freak shows, and they just come into the NFL so raw. It's like they're not being taught very well.
Parsons wasn't raw. It didn't seem like it. I mean, Parsons started.
Well, not coming into the NFL, but Dallas also played him in a way that they didn't at Penn State.
It took Dallas 2 weeks to play him.
Guys, don't be shocked if we cut Damian Wilson.
That's why I was asking.
Yeah,
earlier.
I think
we think we resign Morgan Fox if we don't get an edge.
I think Morgan already left.
No, I think he's still a free agent.
Yeah.
Hey man,
Morgan.
isn't AJ Klein still out there?
Oh,
He's
old now.
I wouldn't even mind AJ coming back.
We got plenty of cap space.
Yeah. How many edge guys do we actually have on the current roster?
Well, with our defense, it's built so different. There's like 3 linebackers that's gonna be blitzing. You know what I mean?
Go ahead, Colin.
well, I think that something else that hasn't really been talked of is the fact that we still
Somebody
have
echoing.
cap space left. I mean, there are still some unsigned guys out there, and we still have a ton of cap space. So I think after this draft, I don't know about you guys, but I would not mind seeing us go after maybe 3 or 4 more guys. I mean, just try and get some more people on this roster. The more players, the better.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it, man.
Wouldn't be surprised if there's like one more signing.
Yeah, but and I think Scott Fitter said that they don't want to trade back or get more players just to take more players. They want to make sure that these are guys that will actually be good, legitimate contenders.
Matt Rule's job's on the line
for us.
And also something else that I wanted to talk about was the Matt Corral pick and how I'm very excited that we got,
man. Tell me your thoughts. What are you thinking about Matt Corral?
Someone to protect him and quite possibly the best offensive player period in the draft, and then we get a quarterback in the 3rd round that is the 1st round talent. Yes, I do think Corral is a 1st round talent. I think he's. I mean.
Yeah, for sure.
I think he's better than Sam Howell, who some people had us going after.
Wasn't it?
Has Sam Howell been picked up yet?
Nope.
David Newton was
Brandon Smith, he had a perfect RAS score.
10. Yep, 10 RAS score.
What?
Perfect RAS score. You know Matt Rule like them athletic people.
Yeah, for sure.
Perfect RAS score, guys. He had a 10 RAS score.
He might actually be a legit steal in the 4th round.
Ooh, Raiders took Samir White.
Richmond County.
I also wish that we would try and trade for some people. I mean,
we already traded, didn't we?
for it.
I'm cool with rolling over the cap for next year, Mal. I'm cool with just
the Chargers selected
right,
Isaiah
we saw
Spiller.
exactly what the Saints did. We could go in with $20 million over the cap next year, and we'll have it cleared out within a week, probably.
Yeah, but right now we have 30, right? We'll probably 25 after.
Hey, so to answer Jay Issue's question, Panthers gave up 144 and 149 for the Commanders 120 and 189.
So we really just split it,
so we are picking again at 189.
Okay, and we got another 6th round pick too, so it's gonna be a while.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah.
Fit is lit.
Cause we have 199 too.
Hey man, let me ask you all this. Back to Matt Corral. I had never heard any of this until recently, but they were saying that he had some issues with depression. Yeah, he had some. Apparently,
I have never heard of it until earlier today.
Yeah,
dealt with
alcoholism.
alcoholism.
Yep.
Yeah, and I had never heard any of that stuff before.
Yeah, but wasn't it
Kind
like
of
2
weird
years
for
ago?
a guy that young. But what did you guys make about all that?
No, I mean, it's the pandemic, bro. And like, you gotta take, like, these guys are humans too. I mean, it's different.
Right.
It's different when you got a different level of attention. I mean, people deal with mental health regardless of what they do, what type of occupation that they have. I think it's been such a stigma for so long.
Process of being in the draft is
like,
hold on, one at a time. I'm trying to hear.
So, like, from that standpoint, it's like when you start thinking about mental illness is the thing that we just never really, as a society, have taken seriously, and now we're starting to do so. And I don't think somebody should get ridiculed for that if he's trying to work through it.
Right.
And I gotta commend that man for trying to work through it. And when it comes to alcoholism, same thing. You gotta work through it.
You heard Terry Bradshaw in his story over the years. He dealt with a lot of depression.
And remember, Mac Jones got 2 DUIs, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, and plus, wasn't that like years ago when he got in all his trouble? He's been pretty clear for the last 2 years, right? From my understanding.
Yeah, I think it's old, man. I think also he might. I mean, I think also coming from Cali then all the way to Mississippi, that's a big change.
Well, supposedly he beat up Wayne Gretzky's kid.
Yeah,
but I can't be too mad about that.
Yeah, I remember Tony was telling me that too. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know this kid. I can't speak about who he is as a person. The only thing that I can hope is that the Panthers have done their due diligence and that, he's just a young man that went through some hard times and who's still learning from it, growing from it, and just trying to be a better person. I mean, this is what an opportunity, man.
It worried me that Sam Darnold, he had his mental issues and like seeing ghosts and stuff like that. So, but I'm not, too big.
But it's different things, right? Because I think with Corral, I think Corral's a dog, man. I think he's super competitive. If you listen to his presser yesterday, he was mad. He was mad. He was angry, bro. I ain't never seen Sam that damn angry.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So I think Corral's a dog, and I think he's going to try to fight for that. He's going to fight for the starting job, and I think he has a shot to get it.
In that interview, he made it sound like he was trying to stay humble, and I really do think he's humble because what he's been through. He also talked about God. Letting God take control of whatever needs to be done. So I appreciate that, throwing a little bit more of what about him that probably resonates who he is and him fighting his demons since he talked about God.
Hi.
But you could tell when they did ask him about him compete for the job, he was being humble, but he wanted to say, "I'm going to take his position."
He's a quarterback. Ain't no quarterback humble.
And on top of that too, they're gonna push him to start. Like they're gonna look. In my opinion, they're gonna, as long as he's ready and can read the playbook, they're gonna do everything in their power to not have Sam Darnold be out there. Just
I still think bringing in another quarterback. I really do.
All right, let's talk about this.
No, they're not. They're done, bro.
I want listen. I want to talk about this because I know everybody's gonna have an opinion on this. Everybody kind of thinks, at least on Twitter, that Matt Rule was the one that was pounding the table to go and get a Baker Mayfield type prospect, and 100%. That Ben McAdoo, knowing that he has a history of betting on upside quarterbacks, that maybe Ben McAdoo was the one that put his foot down and said, "No, let's just draft one." What do y'all think? How do you think the Panthers front office saw this whole thing? And who was on what side?
I think Fitter asked McAdoo what they should do.
I'll go last. Y'all go first.
That's what I think. I think Fitter was like, "Yo, Mac, what do you think?"
I think that I want to give this, and I don't want to give too much credit, but I feel like this front office is learning their lesson. Quit wasting future capital, even though we did. But let's be real, it wasn't a second, a fourth, and a sixth.
Right.
Quit bringing these guys in who we know what Baker is, and like Dave said, Baker, like Deshaun Watson, if he can get through his trouble, they're going to be in the talk of a Super Bowl, and it's the same team that Baker had, and Baker he had a stacked team, man. Like
Right.
he could literally hand the ball off, and the first time he had to make more than 20 throws, it was an L. So, and like I'm not trying to hate on Baker Mayfield, but I'm with Dave. I think that they're the same player, just like one's Diet Coke and one's Coke. You know what I'm saying? Either way, you're gonna get diabetes and die.
Hey, real quick, man, I have a special guest joining us from the Draft Wire. You might follow her on Twitter, Natalie Miller. Natalie, how are you?
Oh, Natalie, what's up?
Hey,
What's up,
Natalie,
Natalie?
you there?
She's on mute.
Yeah, you're muted if you don't know.
Well, let me give my
Yeah,
quick
go ahead,
opinion,
Dave.
bro. I think Baker is somebody that Rule wanted, because I think Rule is still, like, even though we're still trying to figure out is he really fighting for his job or not. I think Rule realizes that he is fighting for his job, and he legitimately thought that Baker Mayfield would give him the best opportunity to keep his job, which would have been wrong, but he legitimately thought that was the case. I think McAdoo and Fitter was pounding the table to go draft a guy, and you kind of can tell if you pay attention to the body language during their presser after drafting Corral. You can kind of tell that there was a lot of disagreements on what they wanted to do, because they were split on whether or not to trade. I'm just happy that Federer put his foot down about Cleveland having to pay a chunk of that contract and Cleveland acting like they didn't want to do it. And then he just said, F this, let's go get Corral.
And Dave, to your point, when they asked the question, can Matt Corral come in there and be the starter? What did Matt Rule do? He turned to look to who? He turned and looked right at Scott Fitterer, and it's like, yo, bro, this is a question for you.
Exactly.
The little
That's what I
thing, it's
noticed.
all about the nuances, bro. The nuances, you got to pay attention to those nuances when they talk.
Hey yo, we have to add my man Drew to this conversation. Drew, what's up,
Big
brother?
Drew. What up, Drew?
Oh, Drew.
What up, bro? Hey man, tell me what you're thinking about the Panthers draft so far, brother.
Man, Scott Fitter is doing his thing, man.
Doing his damn thing.
Trade up for Matt Corral and then grabbing Brandon Smith right here. I mean, I'm actually starting to look forward to the season now.
Brandon Smith said on Twitter or through one of the reporters that he actually knows Gross Matos really well, and that he has family that lives in Charlotte. So he's been to the stadium before. So,
hey, and no more Baker Mayfield talk.
Yes,
Thank you.
That's the best part, man.
It's a celebration.
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
Hopefully,
So what
you
you-
Donald too, man.
To your question about the decision and I don't know if it was Fitter that broke this tie, if it was McAdoo, but what I do think that Matt Rule wasn't all the way with it, but I don't think he was all the way against it, because his body language did seem a little off. Like he wasn't smiling like he was with Icky when they were talking about Icky. When they were talking about Corral, he was kind of like sitting back, had a little, not a mean mug, but it was kind of like the
He looked pissed, right? He looked
I don't
pissed,
give a damn.
like he didn't get his way.
Yeah, he looked a little pissed, and it was like, we're gonna run with it. And I think they made the right decision. And after a while, I'm pretty sure now he'll know that they did.
Look at him climbing the
So by the way,
pocket.
I've got some highlights of Matt Corral.
Didn't they
up on
say
the
that
board.
he had didn't have like a 70%? I know it's a lot of RPOs, but didn't he have like a 70% completion percentage?
Yep.
Very high completion percentage.
He steps up into the pocket.
I believe Matt Rule wanted Mayfield, and Matt Rule just got outvoted. I believe
He got ruled out.
Yeah, he did. He got.
Not
and
a-
I believe in the
Not a
end,
single doubt in my mind, bro.
I would not be
Matt
shocked.
Rule got outruled.
I would not be shocked if Matt Rule probably even went to Fitter to Tepper, and Tepper said, "Nah, we're going with them. We're going with the rookie." So
I don't disagree.
That's exactly why.
Rule has final say, but it's obvious that he's starting to lose that leverage now because he's outnumbered. Because now his guys are no longer there. It's not like it was when he first got hired. It's a different game now, bro.
Right, and
you can tell.
Tepper's always said that yes, Rule has final say, but Tepper has final say over Rule's final say. So,
But you can also tell that Fit, right? When they was asking Fit all these questions and they asked Matt Rule to answer about Corral, he said what he had to say, but then Fitterer came back in and tried to reel him back in, like, yeah, Rule did his thing. He talked to Bill Belichick. He tried to make, like this is a group effort. But you're not about to fuck this up. Excuse my language. But I'm just saying, like, you're not about to mess this up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We got a chance to get a QB for the next 5 years and keep us underneath cap without paying any backup bum veteran quarterbacks anymore.
Exactly, because if Baker would have came, it only been for 1 year, and then you got to pay him. And it's like, we got this guy, and even if Matt Corral don't work out, guess what? We had the next 2 years to figure it out.
Right.
Hey, how fast do you think the Panthers start to hear rumors about Matt Corral being the day one starter because he looks good enough
immediately?
I hope.
Once the draft is done, you're gonna start hearing it.
Yeah,
Probably
one thing
immediately.
Matt Corral's gonna have to learn to do is have to learn how to slide.
Yeah, he's got to stop getting hit. He's got to stop getting hit.
Hey, do y'all think I'm too wrong in this comparison? But he's kind of like a discount Kyler Murray. I don't mean to take that away from him, but I mean, like, he has that plus arm talent, and he's a fast runner. He might not be as fast as Kyler.
He's quick.
Yeah,
And
but he's very quick. He's shifty. He's nimble. And I do think that in the NFL, if you know how to slide and protect yourself,
right,
I don't see his mobility being a problem if he knows how to protect himself.
We didn't have it with him.
Chris
Cody,
Sims
throw
said
one more
that
thing
he had
in
the
there.
quickest release of any quarterback in this draft.
Yeah.
Did he?
Cody,
Did he run the
Go ahead,
40?
Pop.
throw one more thing
He
in
was
there.
injured for
Yeah. Go ahead.
And learn to throw the ball away.
Yeah, learn to live another down. Live to see another play.
Yeah, throw the ball,
for sure
throw the
he's
ball
gonna have
away.
to do some of that. Yeah.
Because Sam
Yeah.
doesn't do that. He throw it to you.
That
Yep.
Brandon Smith's 40 time was 4.52, by the way.
Yeah.
What
he's a
about
blizzard.
Corral? Do you know?
Connor, I see you. What's going on, man?
Well, so I got something to ask you about your comparison to Kyler Murray. Which one is more mature, Kyler Murray or Matt Corral?
I think
Well,
they're both
I
playing
mean,
for the
it's that's so hard to know. I mean, everyone's saying that
we just
Kyler
haven't
Murray
seen-
isn't a good teammate. He's not excited about winning. I don't know how much of that isn't true. Everything that I've heard about Matt Corral is that he's a locker room kind of guy. That whenever he did get hurt in the bowl game, his teammates were all around him, worried about him. Like, people love this dude.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why people like him so much. He's just fiery. He's a team guy. He's passionate.
I think he's a better option than Murray because we don't have to be paying him $50 million. Because we don't have to be paying him $50 million a year like Murray wants or something stupid like that.
What has Robbie Anderson said?
Oh, but dude, listen, man. I haven't seen anything that Robbie said, but look, right now we have a quarterback that can finally, hopefully, hit on some of those deep ball throws downfield.
Now you just gotta catch it.
Yep, he has to catch it. Also, deep ball accuracy is something that he needs to work on a little bit as well. But again, when you have receivers getting open like DJ Moore and Robbie, and hopefully we see more of Terrace Marshall Jr. Yeah, 100%.
And isn't McAdoo's offense a lot of quick slants and stuff like that too? So
yeah, and that's also why I'm not worried. That's also why I'm not worried about the RPO thing too much, because McAdoo is going to be implementing a lot of the RPO type stuff anyway.
According to NFLDraftBuzz.com, Matt Corral's 40 time is 4.65.
Damn.
But
not bad.
ESPN reported it was 480, so I don't really know exactly when neither one of them was taken.
Yeah, 4.6 and 4.8. That's a lot. That's a lot different.
I mean, but
listen though, Deshaun Watson ran a 4.67. So you're still talking about someone that can roll.
You know what? Now he did get hurt in that bowl game, and because that's what hurt his pro day when he couldn't run the 40 time in the pro day. So ESPN might be adding that 480 to hit that.
And did Mahomes run like a 4.8? He's pretty quick.
Yeah, Peyton Manning ran the same time as Mahomes.
What?
And we got the Batman Japanese assassin on our team now.
Yeah,
that's right.
I just want somebody who has moxie, man. That's all I want. Somebody who's not gonna be like, gee golly, you know what I'm saying? Like
he got it, bro. He got it.
I don't think it should be begging
bro.
anybody for anything.
That's a good point. I love that he's a little bit rough around the edges, you know. Like I was telling Kenneth before this, man, you can't expect everyone to just be Boy Scouts.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these guys are coming from different from different backgrounds, different walks of life. And Dave made a good point too. Like everyone went through the pandemic, and a lot of people were just not prepared for that.
Nah.
They just really
especially when
weren't.
you're young
So-
like that in your 20s.
Yeah,
like,
people
Yeah,
got divorced. It was
It's
bad,
not,
bro.
yo. The pandemic has made folks rethink their perspectives on things.
A
And the
lot.
pandemic has also
Lockdowns in
made
general,
folks,
yeah, by all kinds of different shit.
I can attest to that just as on a personal level. Like
Yeah.
listen. So my day job is a debt collector, right? And so for the past 2 years, I've seen a shift in humanity that I talk to on a daily basis. And a lot of it's in a negative way because a lot of people have been dealing with isolation. So, you know, even with that isolation, what has happened for guys like Matt Corral is the focus on his game and the criticism. Everybody has gone to social media to try to make up for their social interactions being missing in real life. And so what has happened is I think that it also has caused for a lot more criticism on people that may be undeserved, or a lot more attention on people that maybe haven't had it in a long time. And so I think anything like that can be impactful to your mental health.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially when you get on an airplane nowadays.
Well spoken, my man. Well spoken.
Them airplane
Yeah,
flights
and
are
dude, I
wild.
think we all kind of went through different versions of it, man. So it's like I don't blame him, and I like the fact that he has a chip on his shoulders, man. Like this dude seems like he's willing to fight you. Obviously, yeah, I like that about him. You know, he's a scrapper. I mean, this dude loves to fight for more yards. Let me tell you, he might not be 6'5", 240 pounds, but no one told him that. Straight up,
Yeah,
no one told him that.
He gonna play like it.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying. You know,
Cody,
See how he
he-
been trucking
he's a
people
baller.
and
I don't know who said
Yeah.
it, but whoever said it right. As long as that he can learn how to slide, because he likes to truck
Cody.
people. He ain't gonna be trucking people in the NFL.
Exactly.
Yeah.
somebody gonna catch it, but he shouldn't do it all the time. But somebody gonna catch it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially some of these big, fast safeties and linebackers.
Mhm.
Yeah, like that's not. Yeah, he's gonna have to learn how to protect his body at the next level. But I think guys like Patrick Mahomes and Justin Herbert and Josh Allen, those guys do a really good job now of sliding and protecting themselves and getting out of bounds.
Right.
And again, I made the comparison that Kyler Murray, Kyler does things to be able to use his mobility and protect himself at the same time. Matt Corral is just going to have to learn to do something similar.
Was he ever scouted to be a pitcher?
I'm not sure.
Because usually them guys who get scouted to be pitchers, man, they end up being hella quarterbacks.
I was watching Pat McAfee show, and they were talking about what's the linebacker, AJ Hawk. He was talking about the offensive line getting drafted, who was a wrestler in college, and he said that was great for offensive linemen and moving hands and like
Leverage.
body weight and everything. And so was Icky. He was a wrestler.
Yeah, he was a state champion.
Yeah, I think he was like multiple time state champion. Yeah, when you learn how to use leverage, man, that's everything.
Yeah.
Now, I was listening to you guys before I jumped on, and in the beginning, and you guys were talking about Icky being a left tackle instead of being a left guard. Well, Jason Kelsey said that he could be a Hall of Fame guard. He'd be a Pro Bowl tackle, but a Hall of Fame guard.
Yeah. So, Drew, where would you put him? Like most people said left tackle, but
honestly, I'd put him in a guard.
Same, dude. Same.
He's gonna be a road grader in the middle between him
Especially
and
if we're
Bo
gonna run team.
with McCaffrey running up the middle. I'd put him in at guard. As I said, Kelsey said he'd be a Hall of Fame guard, a Pro Bowl tackle.
If McCaffrey can run.
I'd let Christensen have first shot at left tackle and put Icky in at guard and roll.
I'm telling you something though, man.
I think it's gonna be Icky.
It's hard to find a Pro Bowl left tackle.
Right.
And that's and that's arguably the most important position on the line.
It's hard to find a Pro Bowl left tackle, but when a guy like Jason Kelsey, a 5-time Pro Bowler, tells you that man can be a Hall of Fame guard,
You listen.
Exactly,
people,
Connor. You listen to that man.
But Drew, people like Icky gonna be like, watch this. I'm gonna be a Hall of Fame left tackle.
But it all depends on what our scheme is.
The thing about Ikem Ekwonu is he's so down to earth and humble. As he said, I'll play whatever they want me to play.
Yeah, he did say that too.
Yeah, but
I mean, they all say
the
that
first tackle though.
when they first get drafted.
And a lot of you have to, whatever they do, they need to do it quick. So, because we don't need to wait to the fourth game of this coming season and decide, oh well, we're going to see how Christian can play on the inside or the outside. You know,
be consistent.
Figure this out and establish.
Yep. And listen, I said this on Twitter. I believe that in today's NFL, the interior of your pocket is more important than it ever has been.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
If you want to run the football, if you're going to give the quarterback a pocket to step up into, your guards and your center are absolutely pivotal, man.
You just built a monster in front of him. If you put Icky at one guard, Corbett at the other one, and you got Boseman at center,
run up the middle every time.
I feel like people forget because we only had it for 1 year. When Christian McCaffrey was first drafted, we still had Andrew Norwell playing left tackle. And, dude, watching Christian run behind Norwell, like, that was a thing of beauty, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, now you're going to be able to do similar stuff like that again. So I would prefer to put him at guard, but, again, I really don't care too much. I also think that Christensen is better served playing tackle.
Exactly. I don't think Christian. I think you put those two, Christian at tackle and Ekwonu at guard, you'll have a better offensive line because Christian's not that great of a guard. He's
that's what I said.
He's a decent left tackle, could be a upper level left tackle. And I get what Dave's saying that Icky could be a Pro Bowl left tackle, but I mean a Hall of Fame. I mean, come on, guys.
Either way, you got Icky right next to him.
You're talking about Larry Allen status.
But here's the problem you got to realize, bro. We got a coaching staff that's not going to, that doesn't feel confident about putting Christensen there. I think they're going to battle for the spot. I really do. I think they're going to battle for the spot and may the best person win.
No matter what, he's going to be playing right next to Icky. So
let's remember that. That Brady Christensen last year had one of the worst offensive line coaches in the league.
True.
And
guards.
You really can't hold last year playing guard as to me against him without giving him that opportunity. If everything works out now again, I still believe it's going to be up to the coaches. I believe the coaches are going to make that decision, but I believe they're going to take their players' inputs at that. So
I think either way, like Icky's going to make him look good. Like,
I still believe Brady Christensen could. Yeah, I believe Brady could be a good guard if he gets the correct coaching, and I believe Campton's going to bring that.
At the end of the day,
go ahead, Jay Stubbs.
At the end of the day, fellas, whether he plays left guard or left tackle, at least by the good God, the sky is not going to be Pat Eflin and Cam Irvin.
Thank God.
Facts.
So whoever it is at this point, who gives a what?
Just let them both stay. Just let them all stay healthy. Is all I ask. Let them all.
Cody, I was a long time ago when the McAdoo was head coach of the Giants. I went to a game with him, and Eli just tore us apart, like throwing inside slants, quick to like Odell's constantly. And I mean, what's his name? Corral. He throws quick release. I can see that coming with DJ and everything.
Oh yeah, and that's another point that I wanted to make too. Like, people think, all right, yeah, we're gonna win some more games this year, but dude, I said this before the start of last season. The Panthers have boom potential. Like, if this offensive line adjustments that we've made work out, and our quarterback actually has time, dude, if Christian McCaffrey is healthy, there is no reason why the Panthers can't have one of the best offensive rosters in the NFL. Like, we have that kind of potential. Our defense was vicious last year. Oh, and we have J.C. Horn coming back. And Dante Jackson.
You got to replace that pass rushing, bro.
Like, our team is set to explode. We just need the right guys with the right attitude.
Yeah, that's why I'm excited about Corral, because if you watch his tape, he makes decisions quick and he gets it out of there. Like he's not sitting here waiting all day. It's gone. It's zip. It's out of there. Boom. And Donald. I mean, of course we had a bad line, and he's probably gonna do better this year. But he either held the ball too long trying to make a big play, or he threw it to the opposite team, and that's pretty bad for a quarterback who's been in the league for 4 years already.
Yeah.
I do want to see definitely a good edge person. I don't know if we're gonna get one this late in the draft. If anything, that's what I'm wondering. Like, where do we go now? We got our linebacker. We got plenty of safeties and corners. Even though I know what's the name want another safety back there, but I'm just wondering, like, where do we go now? We need an edge.
Yeah.
And it's like, what's the potential? What's the
So when
potential
do
out
we
there
pick
right now?
again, guys?
189. 189 in the 6th round and 199. I'm about to go take my daughter out to lunch in a few.
No, you're cool. I appreciate you joining us, man.
It's gonna be a while, man.
Anybody think Smoke Monday will still be there in the 6th round, or that safety from?
Yeah, he might be.
At this point, I don't know anything.
At this point, as long as I get Smoke, I'm cool. I took him in every mock draft I was in.
I'm trying to see if
we've all taken Smoke.
I'm trying to see if Jamari Salyer's still on the board.
I don't know. He was yesterday.
And don't rule out, like, midway through the season, another defensive end on another team is disgruntled and we make a move for him. We got the cap, so.
And they like the trade.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if
another edge, though.
I wouldn't be surprised if we traded up to get Smoke if they thought he was going to.
You guys think we'll take a corner?
We better not.
I feel like corner we're probably the most set at every position on defense.
Edge is where we need.
I just hope they from now on get the same energy to O-line as they do DB, and we'll be in good shape.
And bro, what's the I keep forgetting his name. The Keith Taylor, the guy that we drafted last year.
Yeah. Nice. I like him.
Yeah, the cornerback too. Like I feel like we forget about him. Like
from Washington.
Our corner room is actually pretty deep. I would say we need to add an edge defender.
Is Clowney still out there?
Nah, he went back to Cleveland.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I think so. On a 1-year deal, I think.
Yeah, we definitely need edge. We need help
took
there.
Another tackle just now.
Oh, your punter went.
Yeah, Sam Howell's still on the board, but two punters and a kicker went.
Sam Howell is still on the board. That tells you how much they feel about this quarterback class, guys. I've been saying this throughout the draft. Folks thought Howell was going to go like late first, early second. That man is sitting in the middle of the 4th round, still not drafted.
I might lose that Billy Zappi pick.
Yeah, the Buccaneers took a punter, Jake.
Bailey Zappi and Sam Howell would have been at the pick at 137. You guys married on that for a second.
That's true.
Like, unless Cincinnati or Kansas City takes a quarterback. New England, that was our pick. And 137 was our pick that we traded New England. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I feel better now.
Yep.
Well,
so
I'm happy that, like, if I preferred Matt Corral over Sam Howell. And I know Sam Howell has a bunch of fans and some people love this dude. I hear you. But I think Corral is the much better prospect. And I'm happy that the Panthers decided to pull the trigger and go get their guy.
And he has a lot more upside than what people are saying. This man could be great if he really locks in and learns Corral.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure.
In my rookie draft for my fans.
They're like, well, we don't see the ceiling as far as the rest of you. Man, what? Are you crazy? Like, he has a lot of potential to grow.
I just want to see Bailey Zappi get drafted so Kevin can get his $20.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I don't know if
that's right. Oh, yeah. My boy Connor had that bet going.
I don't know if it happens now.
And I know,
I don't know either.
Some of y'all are
just
told
took another tackle.
Some of y'all are
so, hey, that's another thing, man. How are y'all feeling about our division this year? The
It's all
Falcons.
Tampa,
The
I
Falcons got Desmond Ritter, Troy Anderson.
Yeah, I hated that.
You know who they didn't get? They didn't get Malik Willis, and they could have took Malik Willis.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Does Ritter scare you?
Tampa
That's
took
like
Tampa
you
took
gotta
Rashad
guys,
White.
you gotta watch the tea leaves, man. It's just I think Ritter is a better fit for what Atlanta's trying to do, and Ritter's going to be able to compete against Marcus Mariota. But I don't think as a quarterback, I'm too worried about him from a decade from now, in my
I
opinion.
mean, he's just a tan Matt Ryan. I mean,
So
that's it.
speaking of
Nah,
the division-
Ritter can run though.
can
No,
run,
no, no joke. Ritter can run. Matt Ryan can never run.
Speaking of division,
more athletic.
I'm kind of curious of why did the Saints trade up just to get a questionable tackle on a receiver? I thought that was a weird.
Because
move.
it's the Saints.
I understand the receiver. They got the wrong tackle though.
Yeah, Olave. I mean, dude, it just depends on how good Jameis Winston is for them this year.
Well, they don't know how. What's his name's going to be? Receiver.
Who?
The one that didn't play last year for them.
Michael Thomas.
Oh, Michael Thomas. Slant.
And then you got
Slant man.
Kamara out, so you're losing that weapon. I mean, you're losing a lot of weapons.
And do we know how long Kamara is out for? I haven't heard anything about him.
No, we don't know.
Joshua Williams, he got drafted.
Campbell State. Yeah.
Hey.
Joshua Williams, there you go, man.
State got drafted by the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh yeah, that's the guy you were telling us about to start.
Shout out to the Chiefs, man. That's a good pick. They got a hell of a corner. He's got the measurables.
Dude, the Chiefs draft well, man.
They got an excellent draft.
Oh yeah.
Who was the receiver they got?
The receiver?
Didn't they draft the receiver?
Yeah, the guy from Purdue. What's his name? Sky Moore, I think.
Yeah, Sky Moore.
Yeah, Sky Moore.
I've
And
heard
no,
good
not
things.
Purdue. I think Western Michigan.
Yeah, Western
Yeah.
Michigan.
Isn't that where AB went?
Uh-huh.
Well,
Any more tight ends left? What about the tight
Credit
end?
is due because Dave been telling us for weeks that don't drink the Kool-Aid on these quarterbacks going in the first round, and everybody was talking about taking a quarterback at 6, and we sitting down here in the 4th round.
I said trade back. I
Still
said trade back.
forward.
Dave had already big.
But a lot of y'all wanted to trade back to take the quarterback in the middle of the first, and I'm like, hell no.
Yeah.
Cody was saying go
But
number one.
To be fair, Dave, I thought that's what and I still think that's what they wanted to do. Like if the board felt perfect for them to draft Ekwonu.
But I think they would have took.
I
They
think
would have took.
that if Evan Neal and Ekwonu weren't there, then I do think they were probably going to look to try and trade.
Nope.
back.
Nah,
I
they would.
disagree. I think they would have took Cross at 6. They would have took Cross at 6.
Or
And the fan base would have been furious, but they would have took Cross at 6. Like
or
I don't.
Thibodeau.
They were not going to trade back if one of those 3 tackles were there. They might have considered it if those 3 tackles were gone, but at that point they probably would have said, you know what? Let's just take this pass rusher and one of the pass rushers is there.
I mean, do we know that they loved Cross? Like everything I heard from them was on Ikem Ekwonu. Which there's no doubt the Panthers
sources
got their guy. They got the number one guy on the board.
They were saying that they love Ekwonu. They loved Ekwonu and Neal, and they would have been cool of taking Cross at 6 if they were gone.
Yeah.
Because it would have been a matter of what the Giants were going to do. Because think about it like this, man. If somebody would have took a tackle before the Giants would have took the tackle first instead of Thibodeau. Not a doubt in my mind. Like if somebody would have took an offensive tackle within the first 4 picks, the Giants probably would have took a tackle with them, and then we would have took the one remaining.
Yeah.
And guys, don't remember
real quick. Let me add my man Anthony to the stream. Anthony, what's going on, bro?
What's up, Cody?
Chilling, man. How you doing?
Good, bro. I'm just excited about the draft. We got some new faces finally. Hopefully, Corral will be able to come in here and spark some light to this organization. So I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, man. What are you thinking about this class? Ikem Ekwonu, Matt Corral. I mean, that's the two biggest positions of need for the Panthers.
Yeah, I thought Ikem Ekwonu was I had him number 1 on my big board. So the fact that we got him was like insane to me. I didn't think he was gonna fall past the Giants. But
Hey, your audio is kind of cutting out on you.
Hey, Cody.
Go ahead, Jay.
So my whole thing is, and Dave's absolutely right, but people got to understand is we were not going to get the capital we wanted to move back. So if all tackles were gone, we would have took a defensive end. So I just think that the board fell perfectly because if you look at the timing, all four of them guys are trying to, all four of them teams are trying to move back to get more capital, and it seems like nobody can move back because it wasn't worth it.
I wish I would put some money on the line. Who goes in the top 10? That was like 8 for 2. Yeah.
I wanted to see Dave take all those shots. That's what I wanted to see.
Y'all wanted to see it, and I didn't have to take a single one, but I still took some.
I wanted to see you take those shots, bro. Hey, Dave, quick thing. Because I was in the stream while y'all was streaming yesterday. Your mic is usually like a little bit low. I don't know why, but it's like a little bit low. Like I can hear you, but it's like.
Yo, hold on, bro. Hold on. I got a call.
Now.
Hold on a second.
I hear you fine, Dave.
Damn, y'all trying to make Dave louder than he is?
No, because like Rashad's mic like overpowers Dave's mic.
Yeah, but that's probably on purpose.
You might be right. You might be right. Because I'd be like trying to hear Dave. It's like his mic just a little bit low. I'm like, can you turn your mic up a little bit? Just a head.
I feel like sometimes my mic is like that too.
I can up the gains, but sometimes I don't because I try to save Rashad's ears. So unless somebody says something, then I'll up it. But otherwise, I don't.
There are so many.
There
are so many good
and
players
I rearranged
left.
it.
Yeah, Cody, Jamar Slater, the guard you were talking about, is available.
Yeah, Jamar Slater. Yeah,
he's available as well. With State Kennard's available. Kennard's
available. I saw him go.
No,
Kennard's gone?
Yeah, he went to Denver.
Oh, by the way, the Patriots at 137, our pick, are drafting quarterback Bailey Zapp.
No way.
Bailey Zapp.
That's hilarious.
Over
Howell, by the way. Over Howell, guys.
Yeah.
Howell,
Bailey Zappi got drafted.
Hey, that
I want my 20.
Howell's punching air right now.
Over y'all North Carolina truthers, all you UNC truthers, Bailey Zapp got drafted over your guy.
Would y'all make a move for Amari right here?
No, we ain't got no capital to make a move to keep this high.
Kevin, my man, Kennard is still available.
I saw where he got.
He's still available. According to NFL.com, he's still available. He did not get drafted yet.
I swear I saw Denver.
Hey man, by the way, 213 people watching the stream. I appreciate that love. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell for every single time the C3 podcast goes live. Just hanging out, man, chilling on day 3 of the draft. Just talking about the Carolina Panthers, man. Happy to have everyone a part of the conversation.
Hey, Dave, over there in New England, I know they going crazy over that pick. That Bailey Zappi
I would be furious. But Bailey Zapp might fit the system better. But Bailey Zapp ain't gonna be starting no time soon over Mac Jones.
Oh no.
Yeah.
None of their picks ever make sense. But
the thing is like they like the biggest head scratcher for me was my guy was my boy Cole Strange.
That was wild, right?
His eyes he did. Yeah. I understood the wide receiver pick because they need speed and they got rid of a lot of their receivers.
And their system's so weird. Their system's so weird too. So who knows?
But it works.
No, it definitely works. Especially when they know the other team
because play. Like if you're somebody like Bill Belichick, you probably feel like you can coach anybody. But when you win 6 championships, you should feel like that.
Juju's available.
Hey, I would love Isaiah Likely. The tight end Isaiah Likely is there. Hey man,
Bro,
get another big body pass catching tight end, dude. I would love that.
Wait. Why do we need another tight end? Why are we
don't. Dave, at this point, you're doing nothing. You're doing nothing but taking best player available. It don't matter.
They're booing.
No, it doesn't.
They're booing?
Guys, would you rather take the best tight end available or reach for the next best edge defender? You have to go best player available, man.
Nah, man. No, but here's the problem. You got to think about, all right, we're going to be sitting in the 6th round. how do you feel about your core? You want to get somebody that's going to make the team. There's no guarantee that kid's going to make the team, man. You just paid Ian Thomas.
There's no guarantee.
You just drafted Thomas Stribble.
There's no guarantee that another edge defender would make the team. That's the whole point.
I'd rather have the edge.
You're talking about 6th and 7th round prospects. Like,
give me
you
the
have
edge.
to just go best player available.
I know a really good 6th round prospect that's probably gonna go to Hall of Fame when he has decided to retire. It all depends, man. You can get people late in these drafts, but it's just you gotta draft somebody where the competition is not gonna be as fierce. And I think for tight end, considering the contracts, it's gonna be fierce.
Trey Smith last year.
We need a kicker.
Yeah.
Oh, we actually do need a kicker.
I want my 20.
We do.
That's what we need.
You don't need no kicker.
The Browns took a kicker in the 4th round. Now that's moronic.
Sam Howell's still on the board.
So we got
Sam
two
Howell.
kickers. We got two.
Bailey Zapp is gone, and Sam Howell's there.
Is New England just?
Where's Twan at?
Looked at that tape last year.
Where's Twan at?
I know, right? Twan better pay up Connor, man.
Yeah, he does. Pay up.
Yeah, for sure better. The Steelers are selecting Calvin Austin at 138.
Patriots fans are punching her out on Twitter.
It's a beautiful thing.
You know they are. Yeah,
I love seeing Patriots fans.
He's like again. The same draft.
They'll probably win more games than us.
You know what? How does Patriot fan? You know, Bill Paxton took all these Super Bowls. You got all these rings, but yet right now he's horrible. He's horrible at drafting. I mean, that. Well, you boo him.
No. But let's keep it a buck.
He's not horrible.
Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. The Patriots were never good at the draft, guys. Like I think folks are noticing it now because they're not winning championships. They've never been good at the draft, ladies and gentlemen.
No, they've never been good at drafting offensive
They've never been good at the draft.
They're always in the receiver market, and they're always in the corner market.
Yeah,
that's because that system's so complex, man. Not everybody.
Their system's so complex. They go and get smart people. They try to get intelligent players, and then hope that they can coach them up.
Exactly.
That's what they do. They never go by what the scouts say, what the analysts say about who's better here. That's why you get Cole Strange in the 1st round.
You know what makes me upset?
Thinking about what people think.
You know what kind of makes me upset right now? And hindsight's 2020, man. But we could have kept Hassan, bro. We got the money for him.
Yep, I agree.
But it is what it is, though.
But they thought they were going to get Watson.
Yeah, they did think that.
We're definitely gonna have to sign another pass.
I still think they made the right decision with Hassan Reddick. I really do.
I know. Shot and Dave gonna make T-shirts this year. Where's the pass rush?
Where's the pass rush?
I mean, that's the only thing. Like, he was such a big part of our pass rush last year. It's gonna be hard to justify losing that guy, man. Like, and I feel like, especially now that they put him at outside linebacker. He was playing better football than he ever has at that position.
He was way better than Burns.
When we have our first game that we don't get a sack, the first thing that I'm going to be saying, me and Rashad be like, "Where's the pass rush? Where's the pass rush?" I'm gonna say
but am I the only one who thinks that Yetur Gross-Matos has
yes, you are, Cody.
No, you're not, Cody. Gross-Matos could be a star if people let him.
Y'all are crazy.
I think he's been injured and just hasn't gotten playing time.
No. But why?
He's more of a run stuffing defensive end.
He started to turn it on last year, and he started to play good once he actually got enough reps.
That's what the Panthers players do. They turn it on the last 3 games of the year, and the next year they're not good again.
I'll put him at defensive tackle.
I hear what you're saying, though. Trust me, I would love to be wrong. Trust me, I would love it. But
you are.
No, so far I'm not at all.
I mean, listen, I definitely think that he needs to be better, but I also think going into his 3rd year, now he finally has an opportunity. Remember, last year the Panthers played Fox.
Isaiah likely went to
Morgan
the
Fox.
Ravens.
They played him.
The Ravens are mopping up, bro.
Yeah, your tight end just went to Baltimore.
Yo, Ravens won the draft, bro.
Javon Clowney.
They have so many picks.
The Ravens are
There's your boy. He's gone.
Javon Clowney, Dwayne Brown, and Tyrone Matthews are all available.
If we're talking about
We
edge,
need Clyde.
Keem Hicks and Jerry Hughes are also still available.
Kingsley's still available, right?
I would definitely sign Honey Badger.
Is he still available?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
They can learn from him, man.
Contract to
He
go
would be
back to
so
Kansas
good with
City.
Trent.
Dude, how are the Ravens so good at drafting, man?
They've always
Dude.
been good at drafting.
They've always had a good front office, man.
Well, now you
They're
got to
pretty
remember the
steady,
Ravens
too.
ain't doing nothing special. The Ravens are just sitting here waiting for these players to drop in their lap, and they're taking them.
Bro,
That's
Well,
all
they
they're
can't-
doing.
highlights.
They can't draft a damn
Look
receiver.
at the
to set the
highlights
right,
of
bro.
Isaiah Likely
You trick him
and
away.
tell me that guy wouldn't have been a starting tight end for us.
But they already paid ours. We just drafted one. We're not gonna get
That
another
don't
one.
mean nothing to me, man.
You rather
Especially
have
if
him
it's
than
a-
But to Fitterer and Rule it does, obviously. That's why we're not drafting one. I don't know why folks keep thinking we're going to be drafting people that we don't need.
You rather have
with
him
the coaching staff we got.
But again, you're going to draft for need, and you're going to end up reaching for a player that might not be the best player to take right there.
Damn, the Ravens back on the clock again.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, the
Yeah,
Ravens
man.
they're mopping up, bro. Like I really wanted a job, I really
Yeah.
did, man.
They need
I
a
agree.
superstar
I
defense
agree.
when
They have 6
when Jackson
fourth-round
holds
picks.
out,
Yeah.
when their quarterback holds out because he ain't got that contract he wants. They're gonna need all them defensive players.
Well, they're gonna need him anyway. Got no receivers.
The tight end we got last year. I mean, I think he.
Hey,
did
I could
decent,
trade
but
him
I
a
don't think he's a
receiver.
tight end. I think he's a fullback personally.
No, I thought he shined last year. Was Sam
Wait,
Darnold?
who do you think is the fullback?
Tommy Trumbull is who he's
I
talking
forgot the
about.
name of the guy. Yeah, Trumbull. I think he's a fullback. I don't think he's a tight end.
Well, I mean,
personally.
to me, a lot of these
But, what
guys
about-
just need the opportunity. Like they just need Matt Rule.
What about the
to
other-
give them the reps and let them play?
All right.
Yeah, what about the tight end that played with Carson Strong? What was his name? Turner? Cole Turner? What was that name?
Oh yeah. Did he come off the board yet?
Dude,
I don't know. I'll take him too.
With the O line that we have,
6'6".
you'll see him get out in the passing game more. I truly
Yeah,
believe
but
that.
also another thing that we have to realize too is that for the past few years, the tight ends have not been a central focus of the Panthers' offense. I feel like now under Ben McAdoo, that's just what the doctor ordered for Tommy Tremble and Ian Thomas.
Cole Turner is available.
I do not like Ian Thomas.
No, but he'll be here for
Get rid of him.
3 or 4 years.
Panthers
Bro,
liked
I
him enough
promise
to
you.
pay him another.
We gotta have
contract.
real talk. We gotta have a
I-
discussion about
I
how
don't.
and why he keeps falling. Because
I saw how you play
It's
against
the-
South
it's the
Carolina in that bowl
haircut.
game. He was horrible.
I think
in that
because the
game.
team is trash. Because that team wasn't good this year. The NFL looked at the film. The scouts looked at that film and was like, "Yo, this kid ain't really good. He just had so many great pieces around
You
him."
talking about Sam Howell?
Yeah.
He's like a great value version of Baker Mayfield. That's why.
You're right.
In my opinion.
Cleveland might get him.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, though.
I will say this. I do
Better than
think
PJ Walker.
I do think Sam Howell has a bigger arm than Baker Mayfield.
And less
But
attitude.
other than that, yeah, he misses too many layups, just like Baker does.
I cannot believe people really want a Baker Mayfield, man. That dude. Can you imagine? We're 4-12.
You know, let's. I don't think
And there's
people
like-
wanted him. I think.
No,
think
people definitely wanted him, bro.
I didn't want him.
Some people do.
I didn't want him.
I think they thought he was better than Sam Darnold, and they rather just.
But
you know, let's be
Panther
real
fans,
though.
hey.
There's a lot of stupid people out there.
But
Just
listen,
they are.
Panther fans are so jaded because we've just been beaten and tormented over the past few years. I feel like most fans were just accepting what they felt was inevitable. Oh boy, here we go again. Our coach, Captain Save-A-Ho, trying to save another quarterback that couldn't work out somewhere else. Like that seemed like the most Panther thing to do. That's why I thought that's what we were gonna do. So that's
Honestly,
why
I believe
like
if this
Matt
draft
Corral.
had been left up to Matt Rule, he would have took a quarterback at 6. He would have took Kenny Pickett at 6.
No, I disagree. No, I disagree.
No.
He wouldn't have taken a quarterback at 6.
No, he wouldn't have.
He would have traded for Baker Mayfield, though.
He would have traded that 6th pick for Baker Mayfield if he was in charge.
Yeah,
He absolutely would have.
If he was in charge,
Yeah.
that means Phil
Yeah.
Snow would be in charge, and we would have took a pass rusher.
You know who?
Right.
Damn, what's his name already? I forgot his fucking name. Rule reminds me of every time they ask him a question. He reminds me of that the Looney Tunes pig. Before he says anything, he's like blah 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 blah.
That's all, folks.
Oh, blah, 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 blah. So it's so funny. If y'all go back and look at it, he does it all the time.
I'm still waiting for him to rap some Jay-Z.
These fools on Twitter are saying we should double dip at quarterback. What a
no!
I want another linebacker.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, there's on Twitter right now. We need to double dip at quarterback.
These people must eat peanut chips.
Oh my god!
Somebody needs to go have some more liquor.
Matt Rule needs to get off his burner accounts.
Make me get some more liquor.
I will say this though: if Sam Howell there in the 7th, I'll take him.
Okay, I just noticed. Did you notice that the Ravens took 2 tight ends in the 4th round?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Because
Really?
they have no.
They like 2 tight ends.
They've done that before, though.
Isaiah Likely.
They've done that before. That's how come they're always good at blocking.
Yeah, they've done it before.
Yeah.
Or they just
And hey, they can't get wide receivers. They might as well get tight ends.
They just got Williams, corner, Houston.
They took 2 corners this round too. So they took 2 tight ends and 2 corners.
They have 4 picks, right? Man,
6.
They are washing. Look at that: Kyle Hamilton, Linderbaum, Ojabo, Jones, and Falele. However you say his name. Kyle Hamilton and Linderbaum and Ojabo are going to be starting probably by November.
Hey, y'all, a friend of mine who's a Patriot fan I work with just texted me and said, I hate you and the NFL.
Tell them to quit cheating, bro.
Honestly, I think they had the worst draft.
Hey, Kenneth, you ought to text him back. Well, now you know how we feel.
I'm gonna send him a picture of Matt Rule and tell him that this secures problems.
I think it's so funny that Baker Mayfield is gonna be stuck. Cause that dude is like embarrassing.
Yeah, dude, how embarrassing is it gonna be when Baker Mayfield has to show up to training camp with Deshaun there?
I think he'll cut him before then. They'll cut him before then.
To be fair, though, teams are waiting
about Baker, man. He's gonna be a football analyst at the end of the year.
Nah, teams are waiting.
Bro, hey, I will say though, could you imagine the beef between Baker Mayfield and Steve Smith if he would have been traded to the Panthers? Bro, that would have been the funniest shit in the world.
Y'all notice it would be on Steve Smith because Baker Mayfield ain't walking up on Steve Smith.
Did you see what Steve Smith did on Twitter yesterday when they were talking about it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He was like, no.
On NFL.com, there's where they talk about Corral, there's a clip, and I tried my best to share it, and I couldn't share it or anything, but they got Steve Smith talking about Matt Corral and Matt Rule, and he basically said, yeah, Matt Corral is kind of on a leash, he's got a thread, but let's be honest, he said Matt Rule's thread is a whole lot thinner.
If you notice too, your boy Skip Bayless, I don't understand that one. He'll shred anybody who talks shit about Baker, but he don't want no Steve Smith smoke. Steve Smith pull up on him.
Nobody wants Steve Smith.
Right.
I don't understand that one from Steve Smith talking about Matt Corral's on a thread. He just got.
You'll have to listen to it. Steve, you know how Steve he makes it sound a lot better than my lame ass could, but.
Steve Smith, like no matter, dude, if you don't love and respect Steve Smith, like someone who keeps it that real, 100% of the time, it's like, bro, how do you not love that guy?
In the modern
era, I love him, but I don't say he's a
He should
dog.
have been in the Hall of Fame. He should have been in the Hall of Fame. Period.
In the modern era, Steve Smith was the only player to legit get in a fight every game and never get kicked out.
I remember he's going to let Michael Irvin kick his ass.
I feel like he's always ready to square up on Michael Irvin.
In today's NFL, Steve Smith would be suspended multiple times.
I don't know, man.
Just for taunting.
They let him get away with everything.
Hey, what's the rumor I'm hearing about that Giants wide receiver that they drafted last year?
Kadarius Toney?
Yeah, Tony.
I'm hearing that they're trying to get rid of him.
Yeah,
I heard they're probably going to end up keeping him.
No, they said yesterday that he was not up for trade.
Jacoby Durant, South Carolina State. That's number 2.
Nice.
They said yesterday that that
My
was all
buddy played
fake.
for South Carolina State.
They released a memo.
Another
on Twitter
dog,
that said
man.
It was not true. They're not trading him.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to trade him.
Oh, okay, because I love him.
You heard the rumors. That was a heavy rumor. I was like you. I was like, well, let's jump on that. But
I thought Kansas City would trade for him.
Dave, that was the HBCU guy?
Yeah.
That's number. You said that's 2 today?
That's number 2. I think there's going to be at least 3.
Who was the first one?
The first one was Joshua Williams from Fayetteville State.
Oh yeah,
he had the best measurables, but this kid right here,
this
man got 3 interceptions against your boys at Clemson. Respect that man's name.
That's not saying nothing.
That's not saying much. He threw a lot of interceptions.
Good point. I mean, it is Clemson. 3 interceptions against Dabo's boys. You know what I'm saying?
He's frozen.
Wait.
NFL Hall of Fame. He was at South Carolina State.
How long until Dabo quits?
All I heard was Dabo, so I know y'all were talking junk.
Dabo finna have mental health and be coaching of another team soon. Watch.
Bro, everything y'all say about Dabo, you can literally say about Nick Saban and everyone else.
I hate him too.
Dabo is running shit in the ACC, man. He ain't even close.
I hate Dabo and his caveman nose.
But all jokes aside,
you're gonna hate him being a winner too.
The Kobe Durant is
Cody, I
legit.
sent you that link
Kobe
to
Durant's
that
legit.
video about Steve Smith.
Yeah, he's nice.
All right, I'll check it out. Yeah, man. Like, look, Dabo Swinney. How many other coaches have done what Dabo's done, other than Nick Saban?
Like 500 in the history of college football.
Bro, y'all some hating motherfuckers.
He needs a
they hating Cody.
I like
that's
Dabo.
hating motherfuckers.
I like
Man,
Dabo.
how they gonna hate on a winner, man? Come on.
Hey, if they hating, that mean he doing something right then.
Nah, I like Dabo.
Say that
Watson
louder,
saved
man.
his
Let him
career.
hate.
Let's be real.
If they hating, that mean he doing something right. That's
That
all it is.
1,000%, bro.
In the last 30 years, how many coaches have Clemson's had? All right, let's say 20 years. I should say 20 years.
3, right?
So Bowden was before Dabo. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I think it's been 2.
Okay.
In the last 20 years, it's been 2.
You know how many Tennessee's had?
Who gives a shit?
That's why I don't talk. How many South Carolina had? Or how many South Carolina had?
Of what?
I remember Lou Holtz, Steve Spurrier.
No, in the last 20 years. In the last 20 years, you can't go 40 years ago and say you won 40 years
Clemson is the best college football team in South Carolina. That's undisputed.
But you know which school had the most NFL Hall of Famers in South Carolina?
Huh?
You know which school has the most NFL
He
Hall
heard
of
you,
Famers
Dave.
in South
He heard
Carolina?
you.
Bro, it's probably like Alabama, LSU.
No, I said in South Carolina.
In South
Which
Carolina.
South Carolina school
y'all living in
has
the
the most
past.
NFL Hall of Famers?
Bro, it's 2022.
All
Y'all
your
talking
Clemson
about
players
the
are
past
bust.
and shit.
No,
Besides
answer the
Watson
question.
and Hopkins,
No,
who's made it?
I told you, Dave. He heard you, bro.
NFL Hall of
Yo,
Famers.
do I look like a football historian, bro? No, why the hell would I know that? I don't know that. I
South
don't
Carolina
care, man.
State is the answer. They have more NFL Hall of Famers than Clemson and South Carolina combined.
Oh, whatever. I mean, hey, good for
Just here to
them.
help,
At least it's
guys.
hey, and that's more than South Carolina.
It
How many
is.
Clemson players
That's more
turned
than the
to bust?
Gamecocks, bro. Come on, now.
I mean, Watson's probably
many
going to go
busts
to the
Clemson
Hall. And I
got?
think Hopkins is going to go too.
Just Watson and Hopkins.
for sure.
The last 20
I
years.
think Watson and Hopkins will probably go.
How many of them Georgia guys are going to be good? You think all of them?
They can't all be good, right?
Nah, they can't
It's
all
the
be
first
good.
time
they
ever,
can't
right?
be all
Five
good.
players,
They can't all be
5
good.
defensive players win in one draft from the same team. That's the first time ever.
All on defense too.
I can't believe Walker
Yep.
climbed like that, man. That was insane.
Yeah.
Hey, where did Devontae Wyatt go?
Didn't he
The
go to Green Bay?
Green Bay. All right.
Yeah. First round.
Cody, how was your draft network thing yesterday?
Oh, it was good, man. I made some cash, man. I wrote a bunch of comments. That's why I didn't do a stream. Because
Right.
I was helping fill out comments for Draft Tech last night.
What's up?
So yeah, it was fun, man. I mean, shit. Today's the better day to go live, but because we didn't really do anything yesterday except for Corral.
So Dave about fell asleep until they made the trade last second.
I came close, man. It was rough. It was
Dave
fun.
was like,
I was the one last
Yeah,
night. I was
said
the
you
one
fell
that
asleep,
I
bro.
convinced. I damn near did. I was the one that convinced Rashad to do the stream last night because we weren't going to do one. But I had an itch that we were going to trade back in to get a quarterback or linebacker.
Well, and Fitterer told everyone not to watch Ozarks.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, but I wasn't going off
Sam
that. I
Howell.
was going off.
Sam Howell went to the Washington Commanders.
There you go.
That's a good pick for the Commanders and
Yeah,
Sam Howell.
that's not a bad pick for them at all.
No, not where they're at. I mean,
Yeah,
not
for
at all.
sure.
Oh,
Carson
they took
Wentz.
Sam Howell?
Wentz is going to be hurt by week 3.
No way.
Bro, and you never know what Carson Wentz you're gonna get, man.
Oh,
Like,
no,
that
you know what
dude-
you're going to get. He's going to be hurt by week 4.
I'd
No
say
question.
he has a better chance of actually starting this year than in Washington.
I guess Heineke's out.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nah.
No, they'll keep
Justin
the
Ross
quarterback.
is still on the board. That's another pick I would love if the Panthers took, man.
I'm so happy Cody and our GM, we have nothing but Clemson players on our team.
Bro, you would be happy about that shit too.
All them busts.
Yo, you would happily have some Clemson badass Tigers.
Cody,
on
I
your
think it's
football
funny though,
team.
the players we took the past couple of years on the board, you had them like the number 1 corner, we took them, the number 1 tackle, we took them.
Yeah.
It's pretty. I think they're listening to you, bro.
Yeah, and that Ikem Ekwonu, that was my number 1 offensive lineman this year, man. So
Cody
Hey,
and
man.
Dave, question. Right now we got 3 picks left, 2 in the 6th and 1 in the 7th. Would you take the 2 of those 6th round picks and trade up into the 5th round?
If you see a guy,
if you love
that you really want,
yeah,
if you see a guy you want,
Is Kingsley still
yeah.
there? I'll do it for Kingsley.
if it's a guy like Jamari Sellier, I don't know why he's fallen so far. I think Jamari would be awesome.
All right.
Kingsley, man.
But
You're supposed to be a
I'm
second.
about to make my exit, guys. But nah, I think
All
if I don't think
Me
we're
too.
gonna do it. But if there's somebody that they really want, I have no issue with them packaging those 6th round picks to get back into the 5th. But all right, man, it's been fun. Maybe if you guys are still on after lunch, I'll hop back on. But I'll holler at you guys later. Y'all have a good one.
Dave, appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
Love you,
Dave.
man.
All right, appreciate it, guys.
Appreciate you popping through, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
no
is
doubt.
that linebacker still there? What's his name? Damari?
Who you mean?
I think his name is
Beavers,
Damari.
Darian Beavers is still on the board, and DeMarco Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
I want Kingsley.
I think we should, Cody. I think we should package and get one of these linebackers. We need linebackers, man.
Yep, I agree.
I
agree.
wouldn't care to have another offensive lineman, yo.
I don't want a defensive end.
I mean, by the time you think about it, you look at yes, our starters are very well established. We're gonna like them, but after that, it just goes downhill, and it's a sharp
you
downhill
still,
grade.
I mean, who's our other defensive
We're
end?
at the safety now, so we still need to pick up another safety.
Who's our defensive end besides Burns?
Smoke. YGM, I think.
Marquise Bell is still
And
on
then
the
after
board.
that, and then after that, Marquise Haynes.
Frankie Louisville.
I wouldn't mind taking the defensive end.
Man, I still say we're gonna try to either get one or sign one on free agency. I don't know if these guys are even.
I think Kingsley. He was supposed to be a second.
Really?
He's still there. Yeah.
What happened? Like, is there something wrong with him?
I haven't heard anything.
Where's he from? You said
Hey, who y'all
Kingsley?
talking
South
about?
Carolina.
From
Who
Carolina?
y'all talking about?
Yeah.
Barna was still on the board.
They took Kennard. That was a good pick.
Who took Kennard?
Chiefs.
Oh, that's a good pick for them. It's in the 6th round. It's in the 5th round. He'd probably be a
Dude, the Kansas City Chiefs are just unfair.
Backing
man.
up.
Kansas City Chiefs, they know how to build a football team, dude.
Good for Sam
Yeah.
Howell, though, man.
I agree.
Yeah.
Didn't Sam Howell play in college for like 8
Keep
years?
coming up.
Sam Howell's been the quarterback for them since I was like
Sam Howell, the dude, I know his rookie season, him and the Tar Heels, they almost beat Clemson. But Trevor put the team on his back, came back and helped us win that game that year, man. But I don't know, man. That's a Howell to me is another similar scenario with Matt Corral, in that both of their offenses were very RPO. Like that's what their offense was: run, pass, option.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm with Hey, what's up with this DeMar. What's his name? What's the Mari guy?
DeMarco Jackson.
Who, the guy that I've been saying?
Hold on one second. Amari, who was that?
Barno, yeah. He's a edge.
I say we go get. I mean, what's can you pull his thing up, Cody? Pause. Amari Barrow was like a 3-4 linebacker. I mean, defensive end. Yo, Kennard was a good pick too, man. That was a good pick, Kansas City.
Yeah, 2-time SEC Offensive Lineman of the Year.
Giants took a safety, I think. Can you believe that their offense was ranked 31st last year and they waxed
Amari?
Yeah.
Amari Barno from Virginia Tech is a developmental hybrid edge.
He ain't but 246.
But that's the defense we run though, bro.
No,
yeah.
It is. I hate to say it, but it is.
That ain't what Fitterer said. He needed weight on the D line.
Hey, but y'all see what I'm saying? Like you might as well just depend on YGM. Like it'll be his third year in the system.
He's gonna get hurt,
around 270 pounds. Like 6'5". Like you might as well depend on him. And what's the guy that we brought back?
Marquise Haynes.
Yeah,
you might as well just keep Marquise Haynes as your starter.
Well, if we're gonna say that, let's go ahead and rely on McCaffrey then.
Well, that's fine too. I don't care. We can do anyway. So
they're both
Panthers are going to do it no matter what. The Panthers are going to lean on McCaffrey.
I mean,
right.
In my personal opinion, I don't like defensive ends or edges, as you call them, that are under that. To be honest with you, Brian Burns is more of a linebacker than a defensive end. But in our system, we line him up as end. So,
bro, football nerds would be mad at me for forgetting this, but a very famous coach said that if you can't set a physical edge, you're not playing defense.
Well, I agree.
Right.
Well, someone tell Matt Rule that shit.
Yeah, man.
It even says in the bio here on Info Network that Barno has the necessary athletic tools to be more of a project and a wide 9 or a 3-4 outside linebacker value in the middle rounds.
That's
so they basically they want him to rush the passer on third down.
Exactly.
I'm cool with that.
But
maybe Rashawn Reddick.
This is the 5th round, right? I mean,
yeah. Well, now if they draft him, I'm fine with that. Don't misunderstand that.
I hear what you're saying though. We do need to get thick. Pause.
Yeah. I like thick. I like thick traditional defensive.
Bro, this ain't PNP, man. We push play over here, man. We don't ever pause.
Especially on the Friday free for all.
Yeah, right. Come on, man.
Well, if y'all prefer thick men, that's on y'all.
Thick.
Oh, you do. You know.
Thick.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off here for a bit. I'm gonna try to jump back on if you guys are still on in the 6th round.
All right, Drew.
All right, Drew. Be easy, man.
All right, Drew.
God bless you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Just for future reference, I like everything thick.
Mills.
I like the thick, women thick. I like them all thick.
I like my stick thick.
What did like that
thick.
SNL
I
skit?
like my women thick.
That one SNL skit with Tom Hanks. He's like, "What is a skinny woman good for?" He's like, "Not a goddamn thing."
That's true.
Is that the one where you had the "Make America Great"?
Yeah.
Black Jeopardy.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, dude.
Yeah, I don't want any woman built like a little boy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How many wins do you guys think that Matt
250
Corral will
that ain't
give
little.
us?
Say what?
Say what?
How many wins do you think Matt Corral will give us if he starts?
Oh man, how many? That's a good question. If Matt Corral starts, how many wins could he be good for, man?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's way too early.
I'd be afraid
too early.
It's too early to know how far along. But I'll say what I said earlier. When you look at the weapons that we're able to put around him, and if we're able to effectively run the football, bro, it is not going to be hard to scheme up some passes for Matt Corral to take shot intermediate and downfield.
I
still want another wide receiver though, man.
So I don't know.
Another wide receiver, yeah.
I still want another wide receiver though.
I mean, there's receivers out there available right now, like Landry.
I mean, Terrace Marshall is still
OBJ.
He'll be in his second year. Shy Smith still
I
around.
hope Shy can
Unproven
get worked
players.
out, man. I like Shy Smith. I hope he can get this situation handled.
Yeah, I hope so too, man.
Yeah, he need to leave them drugs alone.
Bro, I don't even think his shit was that serious, man.
No, it was just like weed. And
Yeah,
it was some dumb, like on a 4-wheeler, like dude.
Do they
South
even?
Carolina,
They
I
don't
don't
even
give a
test for weed no
shit.
more, right?
Now that was and Tom was on the 4-wheeler. Shaw was in his car.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Bro, we have so many fucking run-ins with the law nowadays. I'll be forgetting which cases which, bro.
Oh.
Honestly. But yeah, man, like I'm not too worried about Shy Smith.
But you know,
man.
Matt Corral starting, I think that would a lot depend on how fast he picks up the system and how fast he avoids. I don't think if he goes out there and he starts running around and starts getting hit a lot, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't let him start until he learns to take care of himself.
I know outside the pocket, he nice, right? That's his big tools.
Yeah.
He gets on the run.
I mean, you know.
I saw him go through some progressions too with that when PNP put out their video on him.
And I
He was
think
really
Cody.
good.
I think Cody says it best sometimes. Hey, sometimes they don't ask you guys to do that.
Yeah. How are
Well, I
you
saw
supposed
him
to
do
be?
it.
How are you supposed to be good at something?
I saw him do it.
When your offense doesn't allow you to do it, and your coaches are actively telling you not to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
What
But I
was the
saw
biggest
him
knock
do it,
on
though. That's what I'm saying,
Herbert? He does the read option too. Was that it?
But yeah, so the biggest knock on Herbert was he had some accuracy issues to the intermediate level in the middle of the field. They said some of the classic shit that they said about like Cam, that he was more of a thrower than a passer, that he would kind of get lost on reads. But then again, man, their offense was predicated on pump fakes to take shots downfield. They had no separators. You know,
Bills took
you
a
have,
wide
you have to
receiver.
look at that kind of stuff, man. That's why evaluating quarterbacks is so hard.
Joe
'Cause it's
Brady
like,
would have hated that.
Yeah.
none of these guys are coming from pro style offenses for the most part, and
Right.
you know, there's a level of doing shit in the NFL they just didn't have to do in college. So
Garrett Wilson.
That just Kansas City just how they got Kennard. He's a second round talent and they got him in the 5th round. That just blows me away.
Yeah, they're having a great draft.
I mean, this is where you should take advantage of certain players and just draft what's in front of you. But
I disagree with Paul.
Hmm?
So I disagree with Paul for sure.
Yeah, we don't know, man. We don't know how far. I mean,
Yeah.
it's certainly
Sam's
true.
not
He
gonna
might,
last all year
he might not see the field, but we just don't know.
And plus, Sam's gonna
Right.
get hurt, bro. You know that.
Yep.
I'm not certain Sam will be. I mean, we'll carry 3 quarterbacks on the roster. That's just a given.
We're gonna have to, right?
I hope Matt Corral is the backup and not the other guy that I don't absolutely don't understand why they signed him. PJ
Jordan, I
Walker
have
to
not
me,
seen him go
PJ
yet.
Walker should not have been re-signed. He gives you nothing.
And I think what Cody's been saying for about 2 months now is like they're gonna do everything in their power not to start Sam. Like, let's be real. You can't sell that to the family.
And if they do, it's not going to be for very long.
Yeah, if they do, I don't think it's because they want to. I think something's going to
Because of the money.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna play him because of the money. I think he's starting. And he's gonna do more than half of the season.
Yeah.
They want to get a full assessment on him with the offensive line.
Yeah.
And then when he shows it, whether he shows it or not, kind of tells you what's gonna happen with Corral.
Yeah,
So
and
they
by
don't
the
think
way,
there's
like,
Corral out there.
They said
think
Brandon
about how
did
much
not-
is on the line. Think about how much is on the line for Sam Darnold. Like,
Nothing.
if you don't show some signs of progress this year, you might not even be a backup in the future.
Yep.
Like
Right.
if you're not
PJ
able to step into this situation and at least be serviceable, it's not going to look good.
The Browns traded a wide receiver to the Rams just now.
So Cody, they saying
Like they
that
needed another wide receiver.
Yeah,
they're-
they
Cody,
traded
they're saying
Troy Hill.
the Carolina Panthers, Penn State.
Troy Hill's a
Brandon Smith-
cornerback.
Oh, well, okay. Well, all right.
Go ahead, Jason.
Whatever.
They said
Whatever
Carolina,
he is. corner, wide receiver, all the same.
Hey, hold on,
thing.
y'all. What are you saying?
No, you're good. They say that Brandon Smith has allowed 0 touchdowns in 2 seasons in coverage. The linebacker we took.
Wow.
Yeah, so that, I mean, dude, this guy is a fluid athlete. Like, he has all the physical tools, but just like another Penn State prospect, we're gonna have to coach this guy up. And you know, and by the way, I think having Steve Wilkes back on this defense is really gonna go a long way for our defense this year, man.
Yeah,
because y'all remember when Wilkes was our defensive coordinator, bro, we were blitzing our asses off.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we were coming after you. I could very easily see them using guys like Brandon Smith and Jeremy Chin, even J.C. Horn, bringing a corner blitz. I think you're going to see a lot of that this year because of how much speed we have just on the perimeter of our defense. Like, we're blazing.
We just took for granted that they muted Thomas Davis and Luke Kuechly. That's never going to happen again.
Real quick, I want to say this. Lane Kiffin is the pimple on the ass of a biggest, fattest jackass in the world. So I have absolutely
all right, man.
I have absolutely no respect for Lane Kiffin. If Lane Kiffin was hired by the Panthers, I would not show up for any Panther event. I would not be a fan. I would be till he's gone. That's just the fact.
Urban Meyer has entered the chat.
Doesn't matter. If Lane Kiffin was holding by a thread to fall to his death, I would piss on that SOB.
Damn.
Strong words.
You've got when your first child is born and you name him after the job that you're at, you're a moron. You're just a moron.
Right. What did you name? Whoa! What did he name his son?
Football.
It named it after Knoxville.
Oh.
I don't remember exactly his name, but
Knoxville
he named it. I'll look it up and show it to you.
That's pretty hilarious.
Johnny Knoxville.
Knoxville Kiffin. That's
no,
why.
His name is Monty Knox Kiffin. That's his son's name.
Monty
Knox Kiffin. That's what he named his son.
Monty Knox.
And a few weeks, literally a few weeks after his son was born, and he named him in honor of working at Tennessee, he ups and quits and goes to out west.
So Cody would name his son Clem.
You got to be. I mean, I'm not working a flag called Robinette, and I guarantee you, I never knew any kids after that.
Clem.
No, I would name my son Death Valley.
Death Valley Lassany.
Yeah, Death Valley Lassany.
Dad's an asshole.
That actually
until your significant other takes you in the back room.
I mean, hey man.
So I got a question for y'all.
Yeah.
I got a question, y'all. Once we get this roster filled out and we got these new guys, who's gonna give out the nicknames, man? You know, somebody got to carry on the trend.
Big Snack.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
Icky with the stick.
We got Big Corbin, Big Snack.
Bro, there will never be another nickname.
I ain't calling him Icky with the stick, bro. I ain't calling him that.
No, I'm not doing that.
Come on, man.
Yo,
Robbie Anderson gonna do it.
I hope it ain't Matt Rule because he has some whack ass names.
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
We need to get Cam Newton on one of these threads and let him name everybody for us.
Right.
I still think they should sign him.
I'd be all right with that. Hey, there you go. The cut PJ and re-sign Cam Newton.
I would do it in a heartbeat.
Honestly, if it was me, I would cut Sam Darnold. But that's just me.
I think they're gonna look. Matt Rule's gonna have every excuse not to sign him, and that whole get in the kitchen or whatever the fuck he was talking about is gonna be his downfall to not come back here, or the excuse I would say.
Yeah.
Khalil Shakur.
Well, you know what was odd in that interview, Matt Rule said that Sam is the starter. and Matt Corral has a long progressive road to establish. But at the same time, Scott Fritter said that Sam was going to compete. So it's well the question who actually is going to be in charge of the roster and who starts.
Hey, y'all cover me for a second. I'll be right back.
Because
All right.
Matt Rule wanted to make it a point at that press conference to talk about Matt Corral has a long road to hoe, and the transition is so hard for a rookie quarterback to come into the NFL. And at the very same time, Scott Fitter is standing over looking at him because all Scott Fitter has said is Sam will have competition.
And to your point, Kenneth, did you that phone call he had? Like he was like so passive aggressive, like we really want you to be here and we love you and like he hates you.
Yeah,
he didn't want to draft him.
No, I really think he didn't want that, but it was forced on him, and he was gonna. Yeah. That's why I say I believe even come training camp and preseason, if Matt Corral shows the progression is there and he plays better and looks better than Sam, I believe it's all up to Rule. Sam will start, but do they allow that? Does Fitterer or even Tepper allow that to happen? And if they do, how long do they allow it to happen?
And I want to be clear, like if Sam starts, I'm not going to be mad or nothing. It is what it is. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to be hopeful. That's all.
Yeah. And at the same time, if out of the blue, Matt Rule says, or they tell Matt Sam's not starting, does he do what he did now? Does he just going to accept it and move on, or is he going to say, no, I won't be here. I ain't in charge. So it's going to be interesting.
I didn't even like his press conference yesterday. I don't like anything about that dude. I'm sorry.
I don't either. I don't use him on Madden. I got Madden 22, and I make a coach before I use him, and I won't use the Panther playbook because I got his name on it.
What's gonna be Sam's nickname?
What though?
Sucking Sammy.
What do you say?
Well, wait a minute. Which Sam you talking about?
Sam Darnold. What's gonna be his team nickname?
Sucking Sammy.
Daywalker.
Daywalker, crazy, bro. Sucking Sammy's wild.
Sucking Sammy.
I don't know about that one.
That's my nickname.
Yo, Kenneth is a savage.
I call him Daywalker.
Yeah. Paul in the chat, he is. You're right. Lane Kiffin is the son of Monty Kiffin. And if it's my Monty Kiffin and I could invent a time machine, I'd drown that little bastard in the creek. Will not get me to like. And now Monty Kiffin was a heck of a defensive coordinator. He really was.
His son
was a heck of a defensive coordinator. His son, yeah. I don't know. It makes me wonder. Maybe Monty Quiffin's wife got a little busy while Monty was at work. You know
Street walking Sammy.
Yo, I love that one. Street walking Sammy. That's.
Dude, when he was like, all the haters, lace them up. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, lace them up, pal. Like, what are you, Vince McMahon, bro?
Nah, he said strap up. I was thinking something else. I was like, hold on. Whoa.
Yeah.
About, bro?
Hey, Cody,
strap up.
I gotta go. I gotta get to work.
All right, man. Have fun at work.
Yeah, man. I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the chat.
All right, see ya.
Now, I will say this though. This year, if there is a damn 4th and 1, I swear to God, we better not come up short, man. It's been like that's been the story of us forever.
Man, we'll get.
Yeah.
Hugo.
Oh, Sammy strapped up.
Strapped up.
Yeah. Man. So yesterday, y'all saw the reports that the war room went crazy when we drafted Matt Corral. They were like, I don't know.
I saw they've had a video of Tepper talking to Matt Rule, but I didn't see nobody get all excited.
Yeah, they're saying they're trying to spin it to say, oh, the whole war room went crazy.
Oh, okay. That's what they call it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah.
Man, the
NFL Network put this little picture up of Sam Howell in a Washington jersey, and it says Sam the Commander.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Samander.
Sad part about it is Sam Howell likely might start before Matt Corral does. It could happen.
I mean, if Wentz gets hurt, yeah.
Yeah, or Wentz plays bad.
Wentz gets hurt.
Well, there's more likely Wentz to play hurt.
I mean, Wentz is likely to get hurt in training camp.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're right.
That dude last year, what he hurt, he sprained both ankles. How does that happen?
You got to
So
be
Seattle.
You got to be
Seattle got Charles Cross. That's not bad. That's not a bad. I mean, I don't know what Seattle's doing.
Oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Could you imagine? Oh, that's a Weezer. Yo, they have Weezer performing at the draft.
Weezer.
Dude. Oh, Philly traded.
Do any of y'all know the band Weezer?
Yes.
I do.
That song Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
That's where we want to be.
Give it to me.
Y'all don't know mine.
Dude, I was born 1990, and I have a brother who's 10 years older than me, a sister who's 9 years older than me. So, like, that alternative rock of the 90s, like, that's what your boy grew up on. Like, Weezer, fucking Soundgarden, Red Hot Chili Peppers, all that type of
Pearl
stuff.
Jam.
Pearl Jam. Dude. Flash from the past. So, man, how go ahead, J Subs?
No, I'm saying this is like the part of the draft where like
we're just waiting.
Yeah.
It starts to get long in the tooth.
I will say though, I was pretty intrigued about this draft. I didn't know who was going where and who was going what.
What a name. There's this dude the Broncos drafted, Delarian Turner Yell. What a name.
Oh, Seattle got a Woolen.
You know, the Jaguars have also had a good draft, too. That's where Chad Mumo went. And they got Devin Lloyd. They got Devin Lloyd and Chad Muma. How about that line?
Jacksonville Part 2.
They said that they said the same shit last year though.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's always the worst teams sometimes that have the best draft. Unless you're like Baltimore or Philadelphia.
But the Jags have better coaches now than they had last year.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, them stories about him didn't know who Aaron Donald was. I don't believe that. There's no way.
Hey man,
I believe it. I believe it.
Shout out to Owen Silver for the $9.99. He says, "Get on the lane train, Panther Pickle." HYDR, whatever that means.
The lane train?
Yeah. How about the lane train derailed, crashed, laying down at the bottom of the Mississippi.
Appreciate you, Owen.
But you donate all the money you want to C3 in recognition of that.
Hey, there it is. Cheers to Owen. But yeah, man, that's I don't know. So like, what would you want the Panthers to draft next? Is everyone pretty much wanting to see a defensive end?
I'll take an edge. I'll take a linebacker.
I take edge, linebacker, safety.
At this point, I'd like to have a
coach.
Somebody who's a position of a true need. You know what I'm saying? Edge is good need. A linebacker's a really strong need. I really don't trust any of the linebackers we signed in free agency to be here long term. I don't know that they'll make it through the season.
Especially Wilson with his problems.
So linebacker's probably my top issue. I still wouldn't care to add another offensive lineman though.
Well, that's what I was about to ask. How do y'all feel about our offensive line? Should we use another draft pick and grab someone like Jamari Sellier who's still on the board? Or
I would.
I would.
Yeah. But also remember, we still got Deontay Brown on the roster back there too. Like,
Yeah. I would rather have a tackle instead of a linebacker or instead of a inside guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just maybe somebody that can play swing
Hey, did
tackle a little bit. I know we have Cam Irving as a swing tackle, but I mean,
Now, Deontay Brown, what's he play? Guard
You
or
might as well not
right
have him.
guard
Yeah.
or
guard,
Right guard, yeah.
inside guard.
So he'd be right beside.
Yeah, he play either left or right, either one.
Right.
Hey, so what's his name last year? Mr. Sack Tappen. Is he still under contract or did he walk?
Which one?
Sack Tappen. What was his name?
Cam, you got Cam Irving or you got Pat Elflein?
No, the other on the guard, the right guard last year who sucked.
Oh, Miller?
Nah,
Yeah.
he's not. He's not on. I don't think.
Miller gone.
Bro, everybody sucked. Trent Scott, Michael
Sam
Jordan,
Tecklenburg?
Michael Jordan, dude.
Even Michael Jordan's over here racking up penalties for us.
Oh, dude, that guy's still against.
Y'all see that?
He's not even playing. He's still getting penalties.
Y'all see that USFL guy smoking a cigarette while he was practicing?
Yeah.
I seen that.
That guy's a legend.
That's how we were practicing last year, bro.
Yep. Matt Rule.
Jay Cutler moment.
We got one Michael Jordan in Carolina. We already got our eyes on. We don't need two.
Yeah, we straight on another one.
Yep.
Bro,
Hey, Cody.
Yeah.
I'm going to butcher this name. He's from Ohio State. Tyrod Manford Jr.
Oh, Sayer Munford?
Yeah. He's still available.
Is he still on the board?
Yeah. Yeah, he's still on the board, and according to the NFL, he's like the he's okay, there he is. It says he's got a 6.2 grade. I don't know how that averages into the starter, but it says he's he says he was projected. Hey, his projected in the 4th round as an NFL comparison is Jeff Otah.
Hell no.
He said Manford managed his bumps inside to guard in 21, but moved back to tackle is in his best interest. He is a limited athlete and scheme dependent on the run game.
Hey, Cody, I'll be right back, all right?
Yeah, man.
Dallas took another tackle.
It says coaches will fret over his body weight control and footwork, but some upper body pop to work with.
I mean, he's not a bad player.
No,
I mean, he's definitely physically strong.
Yeah.
I like the system that he was in. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
In this range, though, you know.
At this point, if you're investing on your offensive line, it's never a bad idea.
Right. I don't trust Cam Irving to stay healthy.
Yeah. Yeah, we shouldn't.
Rashad Walker from Penn State is still available.
Rashad Walker, you said?
Yeah, from Penn State.
Yeah, Danielle was in the chat room talking about him a second ago.
Now, is Frankie supposed to be playing defensive
we
end,
pick at
or
189
what's he supposed to be playing?
Yeah, I feel like Carolina, they want to use him similar to how we used Hassan Reddick last year.
Okay.
And hey, maybe that is the best move for him. Just let him play aggressive, mean as hell, get after the quarterback. Like that would be incredible if it worked out.
Yeah, now also, Tyler Vabrils is available. He's Mike Vabrils' son. He's a left tackle.
Where are we at with the picks? Like, what number are we at?
189 and 199.
Yeah. No. I'm talking about like
right now. We got one.
Right now, mine is on 156.
Cleveland.
Yeah, 156.
Yep.
Jerome Ford. That running
trying
back
to find updates.
Yep.
Already stacked.
Cowboys took an offensive tackle. We took that I was looking at the other day in Matt. That guy.
Well, let's go.
Yeah, whatever his name is.
Yeah. I mean, so far, all the positions of need that were high up on our list have been taken so far. We needed a left tackle. Check that box. Had to have a quarterback. Boom. Check that box. Linebacker, we were in desperate need of. Boom. Check that box. So, yeah, I mean, now probably defensive end. Maybe you add another secondary person right now. I feel like safety and corner are pretty loaded for us right now. But maybe take another one if the has Smoke Monday come off the board?
Nope, he's still there.
I haven't seen him.
That boy Smoke.
Yeah, I would love that
Yeah,
too.
I think he only got popular because he's in Madden, because everybody drafted him on a mock draft.
Because his name's Smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
I really don't know if he's any good to be really or not. But.
I mean, that's the only reason I want to draft him.
We're only using a 6th-round pick. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's a social experiment.
We get him in the 7th. I really don't think we need a safety, to be honest. I like the 2 safeties he got, and I don't see any of the safety, even if we draft one, that's going to be able to push Matt Rule's pets out of the.
No, we still got Stanley Thomas Oliver and who else we got back there?
Yep.
If we draft a safety, are we going to push Chin back up to linebacker? Because at least we know what we'd be getting out of him.
No. Chin's going to be a safety this year. They've already said he's going to be a safety. He's not going to be a linebacker.
I think he plays strong safety.
Yep.
Jeremy Chin's a safety, and what's his name? Steve Wilkes said that he sees a potential All-Pro safety in Jeremy Chin. So they want him to play safety for us.
I wouldn't be mad though if we got Honey Badger.
Me neither. Now that's a lot to do. I think there's some good safeties in free agency we can sign. So.
Well, bro, look at Eric Weddle coming out of retirement last year and going to the Rams and winning the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Tyron could do that for us.
We got Jeremy Chin, Xavier Woods, Kenny Robinson, and let's not forget they got stupid and re-signed Justin Burris. They got Shane Chandler and Sam Franklin. I really don't care about Burris, Chandler, and Franklin, either one, but they're on the roster. So.
You still got the other kid that got hurt. What was his name? He ran real fast, but he was like a 4th-round pick, and somebody got hurt. They put him right in.
Troy Pride Jr.
Still got Troy Pride Jr.
Yeah.
Still got Stanley Thomas Oliver. Like we're fine back there. We don't need. We need linebackers and edge.
Yeah.
I still stand by.
I agree.
When we drafted Chin, I said, man, he's going to be an absolute dog. And I went out, like the day that he drafted, I went out and bought his jersey. I was like, man, I love Chin, man. So
Jeremy Chin was high on my board too, man.
He's still got a ceiling in my eyes.
Is Jeremy Chin the best defensive player on our team?
Yeah, I think so myself.
I think Horn could top him. I think Horn could top him.
Yeah, man. I mean, he has to prove it, but he has the potential to be that kind of player.
Yo, he's looking good in his warm up and his workouts.
Yeah. So I'm happy we're getting him back. Honestly, even if we're missing draft picks like the 2nd and 3rd, knowing that we're getting Horn back, that's gonna be nasty.
Dude, what if CJ Henderson turns it on? and the Panthers just have a nightmare combo on both sides of the football field.
You know what that means? Cody, you know what that means? That means Scott built a 2nd Legion of Boom.
Yeah, man. Dude, but like also, if we're able to play man coverage so much, that's going to allow our pass rush to be nasty. I'm talking getting after the quarterback, whipping their ass, man. That's why I love that. Like, the best Panthers defenses are aggressive as hell.
Oh, yeah.
And we have a nasty pass rush.
Nasty. Talking about guys getting hit all the time, like what Ed Reed and Palomalo used to do. Just going up there and ball hawking and then popping dudes right when they're not catching
in the mouth.
Yeah. It's laid out in front of everybody.
Panthers, man. Let's go.
I will say this though, for our needs and the amount of capital we had, I say we did a pretty damn good job so far.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think so
We've
too.
done a
Yeah.
damn
It's
good
definitely
job.
an A. Definitely an A.
But
Hey, man, we're not done yet.
that's on paper though.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Dude, Matt Rule has no excuses not to have this be a better, at least above 500 at this point.
Right.
Right.
There's
Yeah.
no
Our
reason
schedule's
for
tough
us
though,
to
man.
not be that good.
Yeah, I think still Steve Wilson get C.J. Anderson up and running, bro.
I think some other additions, Ionitis too. I think Ionitis is real nasty when he gets thrown into rotations. So,
Yeah.
you know, having him was a really good pickup, and a lot of people don't seem to really understand how valuable he could potentially be for us. I mean, if we're talking like a starter role, I could absolutely see it if he does well.
Yeah. Now you also remember we got I just forgot his name. The guy that was put on injured reserve, the defensive tackle, rated very high last year in the draft.
Oh,
We got him in the mid round.
Devion Nixon?
Yeah, Nixon. Mm-hmm. Even we had his opportunity to play, I thought he did really good.
He definitely flashed.
Yeah.
So.
Panthers Rule, what's up?
Doing.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah, what you thinking about this draft so far, man?
Pretty good. I have confidence that the Panthers will win the next Super Bowl, 100%.
What the?
Whoa!
What, dude? What you been drinking?
He's feeling confident. Can't hate him for that. He's feeling good. We all felt the same way with that Iggy pick. Come on.
Hey,
We're
man,
like, oh.
hey, look, break that down for us. Why are you so confident in the Panthers? Like, why do you feel we're
That's that good gas, brother.
No. I'm sober. I'm just saying, you know, we have the charm, we have the spiritual mood flowing through us. I can feel it.
Yeah, I like that.
I feel you, bro. I'm right there with you. Not with
Get
you.
our boys motivated.
Exactly.
I love it, man. I love it, and you know, that's why I'm happy that we have guys like Dante Jackson on the team too. I'm happy that we re-signed him in retrospect because it is an energy, man. It's something that you have to feel. You need that leadership presence like Thomas Davis was for the Panthers. And I feel like you have to have guys on the team who are like that. And if we have enough believing in ourselves, you never know what we can do, man. We have all the talent in the world to be successful. We just have to put it together.
To his point though, the most Panther thing to do is to go to the Super Bowl out of nowhere, and that's what we do.
Well, Cincinnati did it. Cincinnati finished last in the division, found a way to stay motivated, and they made it to their Super Bowl. So,
I'm not gonna say Super Bowl. Let's just try to win 8 games.
Yeah, let's make it to the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do. Like my level of success is playoffs. I mean, okay, even if you win, like if you go 9-8 and you miss out on the playoffs by 1 game, like is that really a successful season? I mean, you're picking in the middle of the draft. You're, you know, I mean, maybe you can take a big step the next year, but it's like, man, I either want to be picking 32 or top 5. You know what I mean? Like I hate that in between.
I will say this though, Cody, and this is a big what if. I mean, the what ifs and what ifs. If C-Mac stays healthy, man, we might have something cooking, but that's a big what if.
Yeah, I know, man. Imagine if he does stay healthy. Like,
behind this O-line.
Yeah, just running the football, keeping him safe, and you know, letting us set up some simple play action passes, take shots. Robbie Anderson can actually be a deep threat. I'm telling you, man, the deep threat receiver position for the Panthers has been cursed since 2016.
Robbie been going through it, bro.
Yeah, man, and Curtis Samuel before him.
Yeah.
Have to be able to push the ball downfield. But now we have the offensive line to be able to do it. At least I hope.
Well, Cody, the good thing is about the O-line now, on paper anyway, is we can actually evaluate these quarterbacks with no excuses. No matter who the quarterback is.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We have given these quarterbacks enough talent around them to be able to hold up. At least, I mean, they have to prove it. But I like Corbett, man. I like Bozeman. I still think Deontay Brown can be a starting guard. Now you add Ekwonu and Christensen. Like, the Panthers have a squad on the offensive line.
It only took 15 years, but we finally did it, guys.
I know.
Yep.
And hey, man, you know what else I love? Ekwonu is Charlotte, man. This man was born in Charlotte. He's from here. Like,
he's
this
a
was his
fan of the
football
team.
team. He said that he was behind the goal line at the NFC Championship game when we beat the Cardinals. Like,
So was I.
he's a Panther fan,
Wearing a TD jersey.
right? I love that, man. I love that.
I'm just happy we have some guys on that O line between him and Bozeman. I don't think Corbett is like a dog, but I think he's very good. But them two,
Corbett,
they want to hurt you. They want to put you in the dirt.
on just under 1,700 snaps, Corbett was responsible for 5 sacks.
Corbett is a finesser. That's what.
Yeah.
That's what I like about Corbett. You know, he's smooth.
Yeah, we got some power and some finesse.
Yep.
We can do it all, man. And like I said, I mean, from Christensen and Ekwonu and Taylor Moton, even if we wanted to drop back and just go 4 wide, like, the Panthers theoretically could do that too. Lots of different options, man. And that's another thing. Ben McAdoo, as an offensive coordinator, he has a lot of weapons to work with now. So everyone is in the best position to get the most bang for their buck. Now, are they going to do it? I don't know. That's on this coaching staff. But they have the talent to be able to do it, to get the job done. What pick are we at? 162.
Damn, it's going slow.
Yeah.
Nothing was worse than that first night. They took like 20 minutes. Yo, like that one guy the other night, he kept rambling. And the woman had to come tell him the pic's in your hand, dude.
Yeah, dude, that was hilarious. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but I saw the clip of it.
I think we should get this draft over with, spend a little bit more money to shore up some things, and just let the rest of the money roll over to next year.
Yeah, Jacksonville got Mumo with our pick that we traded for him.
Yep.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah, it was, I believe, was it the CJ Henderson pick?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
He's going to be good too, dude.
Oh, dude.
Mumo and Lloyd, man.
Yeah.
Damn, that's right. Damn.
Jacksonville part 2. We said it earlier.
And Walker, right?
Yeah.
And wow, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they've got a lot. They beefed up.
I can't believe they paid. Was it Kirk that paid all that money?
Hey, so let me ask you all this: like, what are the teams that you think are going to be a surprise contender next year?
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
I'm going to say Lions.
I don't think
Lions.
I can see the Jets doing it. The Jets had a really good. Their first 4 picks, phenomenal.
Philly's gonna be dangerous, y'all. Super dangerous.
Yeah, Philly.
Super
Philly
dangerous.
might have a good team.
Yeah, but they made the playoffs. Is that really a surprise? That they?
I mean,
I know what you mean, though. They barely made it. I know what you mean.
They barely made it, but this season they're gonna destroy, bro. Destroy. They got a good draft.
Is Jalen Hurts a good quarterback? Like, is he a franchise guy, you think?
He's not. I don't think he's a franchise quarterback, but he does enough. He's a little bit underneath Dak Prescott to me.
Garrett Wilson, like Iggy from UFC.
So he'll do just enough to help you win a football game.
Just enough to win your football game because he's physical. He can still run. He has a good enough arm to get it to you. But those wide receivers that he has now,
the Saints. The Saints took DeMarco Jackson.
The Saints took Jackson.
Yeah.
AJ Brown on one side.
Damn.
You got that kid Smith on the other side.
Yeah, that was my number one receiver. It was Devontae Smith.
My other sleeper.
Dude, like,
is
they
Miami.
got a bunch of different dudes. Yeah,
My other
man.
sleeper is Miami.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think
Miami's gonna be crazy.
I think the Chargers are set to explode, man.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, I already knew that.
That whole division.
But you said surprise.
Yeah, but they did. Yeah, but like if they
Miami.
just get better on defense, like dude, that whole team, they've got some dogs, man.
They just keep getting injured every year.
Yeah.
That's it. They get the injury bug every year, but they're like right there on the cusp. But
Yeah.
Miami's gonna be nasty. I think they're gonna blow people out.
If
like
I'm being
fast.
honest, a team that's gonna surprise is probably gonna be the Giants.
No, hell no.
No.
Hell no. Nope.
No.
Who's throwing the ball?
Y'all think Dallas is gonna take a step back?
They made the playoffs.
Nah, I think they're gonna be exactly where. Yeah, I think so because they lost Cooper, and whether people like, oh well, Cooper slacked off in his plays or whatever, but he was getting double teamed.
Yep.
And they lost Wilson.
So,
The
from my
other
understanding,
the other wide receiver.
my understanding with the whole Dallas thing is that they're not happy with picking Tyler Smith. I believe that most fans wanted the Linderbaum pick, and on top of that, like the free agency moves are non-existent over in Dallas.
But let's be real though. Sometimes fans get mad at these picks, and they end up being pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I mean, they're having a decent draft, but as far as what I'm looking at is their defense gonna be good. But who the hell Dak throwing it to?
I don't think they're gonna win a division. I'll say
They're
that.
not.
I think it'd be the Eagles. I wouldn't be surprised if the Eagles come out and take
Philly's
from
gonna
them.
destroy that division this year.
And I can't wait because if we gonna suck, as long as they suck, I'm cool. Because I
I ain't
cannot
worried about
stand.
them. I just want to get out our division.
Bro, dude, what are the chances that the Panthers suck? Like real talk, what are the chances that the Panthers are just one of the worst teams next year?
I mean, it's not impossible, bro. We got a bunch of young players and a
But
terrible.
this year, especially at the end of the season, I felt like we were one of the worst teams in football.
We were
straight up. Yeah,
I mean,
we were right next to Jacksonville.
we gotta. It has to be a possibility, Cody, because we still have Matt Rule, dude. We're still gonna be in the middle of the third quarter with no timeouts.
Yeah, but you know what?
Yeah.
I think that Matt Rule is trying to learn, and he's going to take a little more of a back seat now that he has people that's been in the NFL way longer than he's been in the NFL. He's going to have to listen a little bit more. And that's I mean, unless he want to keep his job. You know, if he don't want to be an NFL coach no more, then bye. But if he wants to really be here, he'll take the back seat a little bit and listen to what his staff has to say. Because I'm not worried about my defense because we got Wilkes back there. He's going to get them boys right. I'm not really sure about McAdoo, but
I disagree with.
Go ahead.
I think the defense took a step back.
Well, because we lost the edge.
Yeah.
But if I agree. If JC Horn comes in and he's locked down, it's a whole different conversation.
So, but see, hold on, you're putting too much on JC Horn. Because really, this is his rookie year.
But we have to.
True.
So
if he ain't locked down, we in trouble.
No. What you gotta understand is
we're gonna play zone and get picked apart.
No. Listen, that's why you got D-Jack out there. That's why you got Henderson. Those guys are gonna be the ones that have to step up because they have the most experience.
And the point, I understand what you're saying, but JC only played 3 games last year.
Yeah, this is his rookie year.
Yeah, this is his rookie year. But again, though, I love that they're going to ask him to do what he's good at, and he's just going to man fools up. Like they're going to ask our defense to play fast as hell.
It's going to be hard for people to throw the ball on us.
Yeah,
people gonna have to run, and that's where our weak point is. That's why we need another linebacker.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
If I had to bet, I would, depending on who's left on the board, I would say the next pick is either going to be another linebacker or a defensive end.
Think about that Cowboys games, guys. Y'all watched it because I watched it.
Yeah,
Cowboys.
Them boys ran on us. They ran on us, bro, and killed us. They didn't throw the ball a lot.
But I felt like a lot of that was on Phil Snow too, man. Like he knew that they had a weight advantage at the line of scrimmage, and he would never change what we were doing and put more bigger bodies on the line.
That
Like,
3-5-3.
Yeah, man. Like
That's what I think. I hope we go back to a 4-3. I really do. Because that 3-5-3 is not working.
Me too.
I don't mind going exotic sometimes just to switch it up, but it don't need to be like that 4 quarters in the game, bro. It just don't.
Yeah, for
It just
sure.
don't.
No.
You match up what they're putting on the field.
Well, and
They put them big
partly,
bodies out there.
partly I
Go
think it was because they didn't trust their linebacking cores to be able to make tackles, so they were just dropping more dudes into coverage. Like I think
and then
part
they
of
throw
it
the
was
ball.
in this. Yeah, I mean part of it was a necessity. So now, if your tour gross models can step up, him on one side, Brian Burns on the other side, I would love to see Davion Nixon take the next step at defensive tackle, put Derek Brown at 1, and let's roll, man. Just be aggressive.
I don't care. They put Deontay Brown on defense. Put his big ass out there. Let him play nose tackle. Shoot.
I'm down, man. Dude, imagine putting him at nose, and then putting Derek Brown at 3.
What?
That'd
Dangerous,
bro. It'd be a nightmare for you.
Warren Sapp played offense and defense. Shoot.
We just need to start cheating, bro. Just start reading knowing their plays before they snap the ball.
Bro, putting Deontay and Derek on the same line might be cheating, man.
Hey, old buddy's still there, man. I would take him, man. We can't. We need some running. We need some linebackers for sure.
Who's available?
Who you mean? Who you mean?
Well, there's you got Damon Clark. You got that guy I was telling you earlier, DeAndre. What is his name?
Oh yeah.
I just don't know if these DNs are like. Obviously, this is the 5th round, so it is what it is. But
yeah,
I would seriously try to bring Honey Badger in here, man. You talking about some lockdown? You put Chin back in the box? Jeez, that'd be crazy.
How much you want to get paid though?
I mean,
I don't really want to pay a 1-year safety for $20 million.
Well, if we give him like 3 years.
I mean, he's up in age too, bro. He's like 30. I don't know.
Beavers are still on the board.
Beavers is?
I'm pretty sure. I'm about to go look it up.
Panthers Rose said Cam Boys back. Where's Cam Boys?
Hey, if that's the case, do we take a chance to trade up for Beavers?
Oh, Cam Bots.
I
don't want nothing to do with Cam. I want him to go ahead and keep doing what he's doing with his
take another linebacker.
You can't go wrong with the Beaver.
You can't go wrong with him, man.
Yeah.
Robert retweeted a video of Matt Corral. Let's go.
Just imagine a beaver and a honey badger. We straight.
Got the whole
laying that wood, huh?
Got the whole forest out there.
We're laying that wood out there.
Let's go. The Charlotte Logging Company.
No matter what happens, we gotta get Smoke Monday, bro.
Yeah.
Matt, I'm with you, bro. I'm saying if Salyer's there, dude, that guy put up 31 bench press, man.
And the punt guy's still on the board? What?
Is he? I don't know. Is he?
I think he is.
No, Jamari Salyer was the old lineman from Georgia. Matt Ariza is the punter from San Diego State. Yeah.
Damn, he's still on the board. That's crazy.
I'm not really sold on Gonzalez, y'all. To be honest, too. I know we signed him, but I really don't think he has a strong leg.
Is that your way of saying you want Ariza?
No.
Apparently, Ariza does both. He's a punter and a kicker.
Yeah, we can get a kicker anywhere, but I mean, I'm not really sold on Gonzalez. I need Matos to stop getting stung by bees or whatever's been happening. What happened to him that haven't been injured so much, bro? You done had COVID, been stumped your toe, like,
yeah.
Just stay inside. Or do
And
like
do y'all
Kanye West
get,
did and just stay in the stadium.
Hey, do y'all hear any feedback coming from my end?
I hear a dog.
The dog want to talk too.
G baby, what it is, bro?
What's good, boys? What's good, man?
What you gotta
Chillin',
say,
bro.
G baby? I know you ready to rage about something.
Yeah, come on, bro. We on Saturday. There ain't no kids in here. Talk some shit.
Hey, on some real shit, man. Why we trade away our future again, man?
Our future. What
Really
you mean our
really
future?
traded
Bro, what you
Why
mean
we
our
have
future?
why not move up an extra 10, 11 spots and just go get Willis if we're gonna trade up for a QB?
I mean, I still think that's what they were trying to do.
Honestly, Tennessee fucked this up for us. I thought Malik Willis was gonna fall to us in the 4th round, man. And that's what it was looking like, and they just pulled some janky shit, man.
But
I really thought Malik Willis. I thought he was gonna be a Panther, man.
That was a perfect pick for
Yeah, I thought
Tennessee.
you was
I'm not mad
That's
at
right.
him.
You got a new Panther now, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Dude, Matt
the
Corral's a
Japanese-
Matt Corral is Johnny Manziel 2.0, man. He has alcohol. He's an alcoholic.
Yeah.
And he's injury prone.
Come on.
Those are facts. Those are facts, bro. He's an alcoholic. Go look. That's what he got in trouble for at Ole Miss, man. And he's injury prone.
Doing a COVID year, bro.
G baby, he's holding it down for the West Coast, though, bro.
I don't know, man.
Hey, you
Bro,
know,
he's from California, man. Come on.
Cody, you know what's crazy?
Cody, that's wrong.
Cody. So our Icky, he said his favorite team was the Panthers. That linebacker we drafted, he said his favorite team was the Panthers. He's from South Carolina. All we're doing is drafting players that love the Panthers.
I'm down, bro.
Do you guys like the Matt Corral pickup?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Bro, you're the only one that don't.
You're forgetting this is Scott Fitterer. Like he found Russell Wilson in the 3rd round, so I mean, like if he sees something
so
about
if Matt Corral don't work out, then what? Because I'm
Then
gonna
we
be
didn't
honest,
give up
I like
a lot
Will
for him.
Greer more than I liked Matt Corral coming out of college.
What?
Bro,
So you like somebody who sleep through practice and shit.
Bro,
Yeah.
what do I always say about ifs, bro? If my aunt had nuts, she'd be my uncle. That's what I say about ifs, bro. Like, dude, he's a better player than Will Greer. Will Greer never had the arm talent that Matt Corral does. Just straight up. He never did, man.
Oh man, Jesus.
Will
You get
Greer
mad 'cause
could
the man
throw
had
the
a
ball
beard?
far, but he couldn't drive that shit, man.
Listen,
Man,
we
be sleeping
really
through practice and shit.
Yeah,
He
man.
don't know the
He's not-
playbook. He don't
he's
want to play,
throwing-
man.
Throwing footballs into trash.
I believe when it comes to Malik Willis that we did try to trade up, but unfortunately trades are a two-way street. So we might have offered something, but the other teams that we tried to offer with probably wanted a lot more, and we're going to try to milk, considering they knew how desperate we were for a QB. So.
Yeah,
What you gotta say
man.
about
I mean,
a left tackle and a linebacker? What they do? How much weed did they smoke? What they driving record?
yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
I got a parking ticket.
Hey, I love the left tackle move. I love Icky, man. But that Matt Corral move, man, that's Johnny Manziel 2.0 all over again, man. That's all that is.
Man, he hasn't even played a snap yet for us. How do you know that?
If you walk into the NFL injured, you gonna walk out, bro. All right, the dude's injured. He's injured prone, man. Come on.
Say that. I bet you won't say that today.
Well, I want him to work out, bro. I want him to work out.
Adrian Peterson has entered the chat.
What was he hurt in college?
Yeah, he tore his ACL. Adrian Peterson did.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm trying to tell you, but you can't judge, man. You don't know.
I mean, look, I ain't gonna tell G Baby he's wrong. Like Matt Corral has to.
No,
prove
it's just his opinion.
he has to be. Hey, look, G Baby, he has to be better than Sam Darnold, and that's not hard to do.
Is he though?
Are you saying he's worse than Sam?
No, I'm not. I'm saying, is he? Is he better than Sam Darnold?
It's not very hard to do. I'm not. I don't know if he is or if he
I'm not a Sam Darnold fan, but man, there were a lot of great players on the board when we traded up.
Yep.
There was a lot of great players that we could have chose, man. So I don't know, man. I feel like this is a whole Will Greer move, trading up for a QB when we didn't have to. I feel like we could have got him in the 4th round. I feel like Matt Corral still would have been there. I feel like they saw Malik Willis. They saw Malik Willis get snatched. They got desperate, they got scared, and they traded up and went and got Matt Corral. That's exactly what happened, man.
You know what happened? They seen Ritter get snatched. Then they seen Malik get snatched.
Nah, they didn't care about Ritter going, bro.
So I'm saying, like, when the draft starts moving like that, you got to go for what you know. You can't just sit there and just wait for it to fall for you.
So we're gonna go Reese. We're gonna go Reese like we always do.
We gave up a third, bro.
A third pick.
A third round pick.
If we would have had our third pick this year, we didn't have to give up nobody.
Yeah,
we keep giving away picks.
It's a gamble, bro. This whole thing is a gamble.
Well, if a frog had wings, he wouldn't bump his ass when he died.
David Tepper was never going to let Sam Darnold just be the de facto starter this year.
No, and he shouldn't. Sam hasn't proved that he should be in the NFL.
Despite what he says.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So if we didn't give up a third round pick, we would have been giving up a whole lot more than that to try to move up. You probably wouldn't have no fourth. You probably wouldn't have no fifth. You probably wouldn't have no sixth.
Yeah.
So
All I'm saying is, if we're gonna trade up, let's just go get Malik Willis. Let's just move up 10 more spots and just go get Malik.
You wouldn't have no left tackle either.
But then you would be complaining about giving up future picks, and they don't want to do that.
Yeah, we would have gave up. We would have gave up a first round pick to do that. They knew what we wanted. That was the problem. They knew what we wanted. They knew we wanted Malik Willis. They knew that ahead of time.
Ago.
Yeah, I wasn't listening to that.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying it's like they knew what we wanted. They knew we wanted QB, and they were trying to milk us for as much as
they knew
good.
that. They knew that.
Yep.
And then we got to the part of the third round where they were doing compulsory picks. And that's where teams are more willing to move.
In preseason.
I don't want to play him in preseason. Let what's his name play this the second string quarterback.
Nah, they got. Oh man,
bro, they got a plan, bro. They got a plan. I don't want Matt Corral to get bored, bro. I don't want to see breaking news Matt Corral DUI bullshit, bro. Like, he need to just get in there. He need to stay focused, man. Because I'm just telling you, bro, he got a real alcohol problem, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Oh, that happened years ago, man.
Hold on, wait. Everybody stop. Everybody stop.
That was over 2 years ago,
bro. Wait, hold on. Wait. Everybody stop. Chill. Listen. G-Baby, how are you going to take one rumor about a man drinking some alcohol and now all of a sudden he's an alcoholic? Like, what the fuck
bro,
do we know about this guy?
I'm about to go off on G baby, bro. Holy shit!
Hey, I'm here, man. I'm here. I'm listening, man. My ears are open, man.
He's allowed to say his opinion. My thing is this, though. Like, we don't know nothing about this dude, and for us just to say, "Oh, he's an alcoholic," like, I
mean, didn't he beat up Wayne Gretzky's kid?
Well, he probably just talking shit.
Yeah,
he probably called him a derogatory word or something.
So you ain't never gotten in a fight and you ain't never gotten in a fight and beat up somebody, then everybody talked about it like, bro, you
All right, so let me ask you this, G baby. Can I ask you this? So let's say he did have an alcohol problem. He's not allowed to get clean. He's not allowed to clean his life up and become motivated.
Well,
so why are you going to hold that over? Why are you not going to give him the benefit of the doubt? Why are you going to sit there and label him as something far worse than what he really could be? That's endangering as fuck.
The drug test they do in the NFL also test alcohol. It's not just one.
Man,
so by the time you go through all these tests and multiple drug tests and multiple tests, if you're going to do something, they're going to find it. But his issues is he's told himself, "Hey, I have a problem." That's the biggest fight in the dog. Is to look yourself in the eye.
I will say this: he got millions of dollars now, man. He got millions of dollars now. That changes everything. I just hope he sticks. I just hope he stays focused. That's all I hope.
I will say this though:
there's people all across the NFL and all across the United States that say marijuana should be legal, but there are people out there that are addicted to marijuana. And they shouldn't be near it.
Not addicted.
I might be one of them.
Hold on now.
My point of the matter is, I don't see no difference between drugs and alcohol.
You can't play for the Panthers.
Hey, but hold on. Hey, listen, this is a good point in the comments right here. Bro, what if Wayne Gretzky's kid was just an asshole that deserved to get slapped around?
Some rich douchebag.
Yeah, man. What if he was just some rich, stuck-up douchebag and he deserved to get beat up a little bit? Like, all of a sudden, hey, I might like Matt Corral a little bit more, man. He's got some fight in him.
Yeah, because he ain't being a little bitch.
I will say this, though, Cody. I will say this, though. G Baby is right. He dashed some red flags. That's why he dropped to the third round.
Oh, they all of them have some
in
sort
the
of red
third round
flag.
because his ankle he got hurt.
Hey, I love that chip on his shoulder, though. Like, I mean, just to be real, if Matt Corral goes on Twitter and sees people who think like G Baby does that he's not going to be nothing, that's going to put a chip on his shoulder, and he's going to be like, all right, let me show y'all what's up. Let me really show y'all what type of player I am. I like that, man.
This is my thing. Alcohol is legal for one.
Exactly.
Marijuana ain't legal everywhere, so you can't judge somebody if you do something illegal somewhere or in another state that's where alcohol is legal everywhere.
Yeah.
So if he had a couple of days where he was in COVID protocol and he had to sit at home getting drunk, and his friends were like, "Hey, we worried about you, man. You ain't been doing nothing but drinking," and he's like, "Well, man, I'm just stressed about my football career." I don't blame the man. Everybody has their downfall sometimes.
Yeah.
We can't throw rocks at
true.
the guy's house if you can't look at yourself.
Yeah.
I believe in Corral. I think he has the talent. That's a fact.
A lot of it he also has a depression issue. Those two situations may be related. You get depressed, you think, well, I'll take me some drinks and pick myself up.
He may not even be depressed. He may have anxiety.
And he was
anything.
old, man. 19, bro.
And bro, I don't even.
So we want a franchise QB that has anxiety like that, bro?
Bro, come on. Everybody got
They said Cam Newton stole the laptop.
Everybody.
I mean, think about that.
Everybody got
Cam
anxiety.
Newton stole the laptop. I mean, you gotta. People make mistakes in life and they move forward. That doesn't mean you haunt them for the rest of their life.
That's a good point. If Cam Newton was able to fuck up and change his life and become a better person, then we should afford Matt Corral the same benefit.
Exactly. Everybody messes up in life.
I drive trucks for a living. I got anxiety. That don't stop me from making $100,000 a year.
Yeah,
everybody.
You gonna tell me I'm a bad truck driver because I got anxiety?
In today's world, who isn't depressed and anxious? Like, come on, man. Like, that's everyone, man.
I worked at a manufacturing plant. A couple months ago, I literally ripped off the skin off my entire finger and fingernail. Did I get depressed about it? You're damn right I did. But I didn't think about anything other than, well, you kept your hand on the fucking road, moron. That's exactly what I thought. It was the truth. Told my boss knew it. So I had to stand up in front of everybody, explain that situation, and everything. The skin grew back and everything moves on.
Yeah, but you probably deserved it though.
I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm gonna
tell you why, man.
I try to cut corners. That's what your ass gets sometimes.
I'm gonna tell you why Matt Corral can be a blessing, bro. Because a lot of people want to relate to people they can't even relate to. Right. Instead of when you got somebody who's relatable, who has something to talk about. I don't like talking. I mean, I'm not saying that, but I don't like watching even like certain movies because like I can't relate to that. But when you got somebody who's been through some shit, I can relate to. It's like, man, you gravitate to him. But it's hard for me to gravitate to Tom Brady and he eats avocado ice cream.
Yeah.
Avocado ice cream.
Yeah.
Is that something you just go around just promoting? No.
Right.
But maybe you got a friend who turned his life
wild,
around
though.
that went through some hard shit.
No, that's a good point, man. Like that, it makes him relatable to average people who go through shit, man.
Right.
You don't think Ron Rivera? You don't think Ron Rivera was depressed when he got cancer and shit? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
And I think his before 2015, his dad had died. I think.
Right. His house burned up.
Yeah,
I remember that. For a couple weeks.
But G baby, I see what you're saying. I just think you're going overboard with it. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look,
it's a concern, but it's not an overwhelming concern.
Look, G Baby's allowed to have his doubts. Like, my thing is, everyone has to prove their worth. Like Matt Corral, if he comes out here and he doesn't perform, we're all going to be talking about him like he's Sam Darnold. Like it's about winning football games. But right now, I'm going to afford him the opportunity to give him the benefit of the doubt that he's going to live up to his potential.
Right. And you know what? If Matt Corral comes out and he say a couple years he's just a bust and we just wasted our time, then I truly believe we'll lose a 4th round pick. That's it. If that's just a 4th round pick, that's all we're going to lose. Because I have faith and I know Scott Fritter is going to trade up next year and get that 3rd back. That's no big deal. But
that's what I'm saying.
Let's say something. Let's say we spent let's say Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett blows himself out of the Steelers and he's an outright trash. They blew a 1st round pick for him. Let's say we would have traded for Willis in the second round, lost the first round pick and a second round pick, and he sucks. Guess what? You blew a first and a second round pick. The Panthers have done that before, and it haunts your team for many years after that.
Yeah.
Okay. Everett Brown, we talked about the other day. Everett Brown situation. It haunted this team for years. That's a fact. Or Monty Edwards haunted this team for years, and they were just second picks. So, you know, and where we picked him at, and I wasn't a big Matt Corral fan, but I don't gravitate to some of the read option plays like a lot of y'all do, and that's good. I just don't gravitate to that. But at the same time, where we picked him at and what we gave up, you couldn't have got a better deal.
I see fire in that dude's eyes, bro. I see fire. I see
exactly.
this man.
He was mad. He was mad when he got drafted that late. You could see it.
I see fire in this man's eyes. I can see, but man, I can't wait to get out there and show the league what I got.
Yep.
I'm telling you.
Yep.
So what if we come out and we're a 3-4 win, 2-win team, and we got a top 5 pick, and Matt Rule's gone, right? And now we got a top 5 pick, and we got Bryce Love and CJ Stroud staring us in the face. Then what?
Draft him.
You draft him.
Draft him because the third
Yeah,
round
they
pick,
draft them.
the third round pick that it's a fourth round pick. You spend a fourth round pick on Matt Corral, that doesn't stop you. If you spend a first round pick on Matt Corral or a second round pick, if you would have traded up in the draft in the second round and got Malik Willis and you done blew your first round pick, what would have happened if you had the top 5 pick, but it ain't your pick no more because you traded up to get Willis and Willis done blowed up and sucked. You don't know about these things. But if you got a top 5 pick, that fourth round pick, that doesn't stop you from drafting a quarterback. Not one bit.
We still got our first. We still got our second for next year.
Exactly.
We still got our fourth.
You
We
got-
still got our fifth.
That's where Scott
The
Farrell
six,
was real
seven.
smart doing that. He knew they were dropping. If they're a little bored, they would have took either one of them.
It was the right move for the right moment.
That's not. I'm not even upset. It's the mere matter of fact that we could have kept that third. I feel like Matt Corral would have been there in the fourth, man. I really genuinely do. I feel that way, man. He was dropping fast, and I feel like we got greedy.
Well, the third doesn't bother me so much because the way Scott Fritter is, if we have a top 5 pick and he says, okay, we're going to trade back one spot, you can get that third back. You say you have a top 5 with the reason why we still got that second pick. You remember what we did last year when we traded and picked up a bunch of extra, we put extra picks. I think we got an extra third round pick because we traded back in the second and we got Marshall. Well, then we turned around and got Chin. So you can do the same thing again. Your second round
like
pick,
Matt,
trade back in.
There's no way that Matt Corral, if the Panthers are bad enough to pick one of the better quarterbacks next year, I mean, just being real, Matt Corral doesn't stop them from drafting a guy. The problem is, if the Panthers want to draft a guy like that, we're going to have to suck next year. There's like 5 or 6 teams that have at least 2 first-round picks next year. So if we're going to trade up, we don't even have as much ammunition as other football teams to do so. So, I mean, you're really going to have to hope that there's a player that's somewhere around where you're picking. You know.
Yeah, I'm not even like, be honest with y'all, and let's just be really honest. I'm not really worried about this season, this year's season. Next season when I'm really gonna be like really locked in. I mean, I'm locked in every year.
Yep.
But this schedule has really fluffed us up in so many ways.
It's brutal.
It's brutal. So I don't mind Sam Darnold and running the rest of this year playing the full season, and Corral just sitting there putting on weight, learning the game, getting 100% healthy, and then coming out next year because they screwed us big time with this schedule. I just
AFC North, NFC West, Denver.
The NFL hates the Carolina Panthers. I'm telling you that now.
Yeah,
1000%.
It says
schedule's rough.
There's a little thing on Twitter and it says you have no idea about Matt Corral's backstory, do you? It says the irresponsible traits and highlights that came out tonight made it seem like Corral was a drunk. He had alcohol issues, fighting depression a couple of years ago, and literally started a campus support group helping himself and others.
See, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Tell him, man, that man got something to talk about. Okay.
Yeah.
And bro, like apparently, again, I mean, I don't know this man personally, but apparently he's like very religious.
Yep.
He's super Christian. You know, he's a man of faith. So it's like, people fall sometimes, man.
Nothing will drive a man more than motivation. If that's his motivation to keep staying motivated and turning it into football, then so be it. Because I've lived with people who had struggled with issues, got clean, and then turned their life around 180, and then they're in spots I couldn't even imagine them being in. They're doing so much better. So it does happen, and you got to remember at the end of these days is that these players are people.
Yeah.
I
So-
feel like. Go ahead, my bad.
You just got to keep that in mind. Like it trust me, like not everybody pans out, and certain things do happen, but not everybody's like that.
Yeah, I believe it. That every once in a while, or at least one time in your lifetime, you will bend the knee. Now that's whoever you worship. I'm just saying you will bend the knee, and it will make you change who you are.
Yeah, man, and like when you've been through stuff like that, you find out what you're made of. I mean, especially when you're going through hard times. Like, one of my favorite sayings of all time is "Calm waters never made for skilled sailors." Okay, sometimes you need some torrential waves if ever you're gonna, get that master certification. So, I mean, adversity builds character. Like I said, I like the fact that, Pop was alluding to this earlier. He's not perfect, man. This dude, he fell to the third round. He's been through some things. He's got a chip on his shoulder. He's relatable. Like, the dude's a hard worker, man. Like,
Man, he's our Batman, y'all. He's our
yeah,
Batman.
man. As cliche as it sounds, as much as we don't want to bring Matt Rule into this, like if the brand was ever actually real, then Matt Corral kind of is the brand. It's like hardworking. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna be tough. You're not gonna outwork me. That type of I have something to prove mentality.
Exactly. I mean, for him to be constantly reminded of his mistakes, I can only imagine that's going to fuel him to be the complete opposite and show everybody what he's been doing so far. So
yeah. By the way, he was a part of the same high school class as Trevor Lawrence and Justin Fields, and I recommend it. Go and look up the Elite 11 2018, I believe it was. It was either 2018 or 19, and Matt Corral had the biggest arm out of every quarterback there as far as arm talent. Bigger than Trevor, bigger than Justin. Like, the dude has a legit cannon for an arm. Premier arm talent.
That's why I want me a speedster.
I know, man. Like,
I need
Robbie
me a
might
burner,
be his best
man.
yet.
I think Robbie lagging a little bit, man.
oh, the bots are back.
I always get them as soon as they come out.
We need another burner, man.
Yeah.
Give me another Ted Ginn with hands.
Yeah, man. Dude, him and DJ Moore, man. Like, we have enough speed at the receiver position for them to be able to throw bombs, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Our offense is set up for a quarterback to be successful.
Hey man, Steve Smith was a 3rd round pick. Look at him. Turned out to be a dog. He had that mentality. He was mad that he got drafted so late.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but most of all, we got Rat Rule as our head coach. And as long as we have Rat Rule, we ain't winning shit. We ain't going to no playoff, and we ain't going to no goddamn Super Bowl.
I agree.
Hey,
You all right? You all right?
So let's pray to God. Let's pray to God that, I want him fired. I want him gone. I want him gone.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
All of us do. You're talking to
So
the
I pray, man. Matt, he a rat. He a
Who
rat,
said
bro.
it? Who said the Matt Rule? Da-da. That's all, folks.
That was Poppy Bullets. Yeah, that's me.
That man
Every
was
time
like,
they ask him a question, he's like, well, it's like, what words were you just saying? What language is that?
and the thing, Matt
Oh,
Rule is like,
man.
when Matt Rule says something, he's like, he means the complete opposite. That's what I hate about him. He told Matt Corral, or he told Matt Corral, man, we love to have you here, man. Just remember, man, we love you. It's like,
Yeah, don't worry
AKA,
about where we took you at.
AKA, I want a Baker Mayfield.
Right, don't worry about where we took you at. You know, we really wanted you. You know what I'm saying? You know, put all that to the side. Man, like, shut up.
Man, it's like everybody knows like he's lying through his teeth and he's just still smiling and shit. I hate it so much.
Cody, I got a question for you.
What's up?
This draft right here, right? So this is a second year draft we seen Fit being charged. I felt like Fit had full control this time.
Yeah. I've been saying that. I think Federer has the reins, man.
He got the reins, bro.
He's got the reins. He's in control. I really think now more than ever. Yeah.
Who's this linebacker we picked up from Penn State? Y'all know about this linebacker?
So basically, G baby, he's a freak athlete, but it never really translated. But he has the wingspan of a power forward in the NBA. He's huge. He's a freak athlete, but it just never
6'3",
materialized.
250.
Yeah.
What's his age? What's his age?
23, I think. His name's Brandon Smith.
I'll look it up.
But like Cody was saying,
is Justin Ross still on the board?
I think so.
Oh my God, bro!
I'm telling you, go get Justin, man. Justin.
We need to get Terrence Marshall Jr. off this fucking team, bro. I hate Terrence Marshall Jr., bro. Bro, he's lazy, bro. Bro, he's so lazy, bro. He's so lazy, man.
He was hurt.
He's hurt. He's got a horrible coach, horrible O-line. He had Sam Darnold throwing to him last year. I mean, come on, it was his rookie year.
Yeah, it's just rookie year. Give him a chance. Come on, dude. You crucify a guy before he gets a chance. I mean,
because if that's the case, all the rookies were like that. Chuba was dropping balls. Heath Taylor
none of the
Chuba had a good season, though.
If that's the case, we need to just outright cut Horn, because he sucked. He was out most of the year.
He was trash, man. #1 draft pick, man.
Yeah.
Gets hurt. He was walking on the field. He didn't even get touched. He just fell over.
No leg. He
gotta be weak, man. He just gotta be weak.
I mean, dude, imagine that for every player we drafted last year. Tommy Tremble, Shi Smith. Terrence Marshall.
The best dead player we have on this team is Brandon.
And let me tell you, man, Sam Darnold missed Terrence Marshall a few different times that he was open, man. Like, dude, context is king. And, 2 different offensive coordinators, like, there's so much that goes into being a good offense. They had no continuity on the offensive line, at quarterback, at offensive coordinator. Like, that's not a situation for a rookie receiver to be successful.
On top of it, there were a couple throws to him where he went and he pulled a DJ Moore and contorted a whole bunch of ways to try and make the catch. Yeah. So I can't fault him for that because we put the effort out there. It's just whoever's signal caller just wasn't accurate with him. Overshooting it. I mean, you shouldn't have any receivers contorting their bodies to try and make a catch unless they're that desperate. It's holy catch. But if it's like a little slant pass, they shouldn't be doing that.
They say he's 6'4", 250, arm length 34 5/8, wingspan 81.5 inches, 40-yard dash 4.52 seconds, vertical jump is a 38, broad jump is 11 and 7. God.
Dude, like I said, talking about Brandon Smith.
Is a monster, dog.
Oh, that's Brandon Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they said that it just didn't translate, but. Like Cody was saying, Penn State be I guess dropping the ball. I don't know.
Dude, they don't teach them sound defense, man.
Because think about it, Michael Parsons should have went damn top 3 last year. You know,
Right,
the tape was better.
but nobody thought that he was a top 3 player based off of his Penn State film.
Graham Gano about to get paid, y'all.
By who?
Because Kayvon Tibio wants number 5, and Brandon Gano tweeted, for the right price, 5 is yours.
Speaking of which, what number is Corral gonna wear?
That's a good ass question, Jay. What number y'all think?
3.
What number y'all think Corral is going to end up wearing?
As long as it's not 1, I'm good.
4.
See 4.
4 for the 5th quarterback or 4 for the 4th quarterback taken in the draft. Or he could wear 3 for the 3rd round he was taking.
It wouldn't matter to me.
14 more picks, y'all.
I'm gonna be real though. Like there are numbers that I just don't think looks good on a quarterback.
It just can't be 1. That's all I'm saying.
I disagree, man. 6. I don't think 6 is a good quarterback number.
They wanted Baker, so shit.
I liked it the old way.
Did they really want Baker?
13.
I think
I bet you Matt Rule wanted Baker.
Yeah, Matt
Bro,
Rule.
that is crazy to me.
Yeah, Matt Rule wanted Baker. I'd bet money that Matt Rule wanted Baker, was pushing hard for Baker, but Scott Fitterer wouldn't do that deal because he wasn't going to pay all that money, and I wouldn't bet no money at all that our offensive coordinator got involved in it, said he didn't want Baker, and then somebody went to Tepper, and Tepper said no. I bet the only reason why we didn't trade for Baker was because of
we know Ike's wearing 79, right? That's available.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And bro, whoever has it better give that shit up.
No, I think it's available.
Yeah, and Panther Blue, how do you know that, man? How do you know that Matt Rule didn't want him? I think they were very clearly interested in Baker Mayfield if they weren't able to draft a quarterback.
Yeah,
Panther Blue, did you watch?
Matt
Rule
Rule always said he wanted a veteran. In every film that Matt Rule had made, in every clip he's made since the end of this season, since the end of last season, he said, I want a veteran quarterback. Not one time did he say I wanted a rookie quarterback. Not one time.
There went Damone Clark, linebacker.
Oh, where'd he go?
Wow.
Dallas.
Dallas. Ooh.
Damn.
Like, how does he, bro? That's what I'm talking about, man. Just great players on the board, man. Fuck.
Hey, but we're getting great players too, bro. Straight.
And by the way, Damone Clark, he might not even be able to play football at all this year. He had a spine surgery.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's probably why he fell.
Man, he did Matt Corral wrong. Holy shit.
Who did Matt Corral wrong?
They're showing highlights. Damone Clark just put Corral on that play.
Well, Corral's still walking and talking.
Hey, yo.
This year.
Yo, the homie C-Dog is in the building. C, what up, bro?
C-Dog.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on with everybody, man? Real quick, man. Cody, how do you feel about it? Hey, goddamn G baby in here, motherfucker G baby. What's up, my nigga?
G baby in the building.
I was asking my shit goddamn yesterday, the other day, my nigga G baby. Hey, but real quick though, Cody, how do you feel about Matt Corral?
Hey, man, listen, I really like Matt Corral as a player. He's going to take some time to learn NFL offense, but because it comes from that RPO system, but that was going to be true no matter who we drafted, man. The talent's there. I like him, bro.
Lions took
I
James
like the pick
Mitchell.
too. How do y'all feel about that linebacker we got? I think we finally got a fucking middle linebacker.
Well, apparently his RAS score is like 10. Like, this dude is a physical freak, man. He
like to hit.
Okay, look.
Madden character.
Cody, I don't give a fuck about I don't give a fuck about RAS. You know what I'm saying? What can you do on the field?
He's going to need some polish, man. Like, he's going to need to be coached up. But now that we have Steve Wilkes back, man, I think we're going to be all right on defense, man.
Steve Wilkes said that Jeremy Chin is an all-pro safety. So real quick, man, I believe him too. So we might actually see some 3-4 schemes this year because we do actually have a real defensive mind on defense now. So same thing with Cody was saying how Matt Rule isn't in control anymore. I don't think Phil Snow has control over the defense anymore. I think Steve Wilkes would be the overseer of our defense. That's just my personal opinion.
I disagree.
I think it's going to be a little bit both, honestly.
Because
first of all, no, real quick. What, man? Phil Snow is trash. He runs a fucking college defense.
He's still the head DC.
I mean, what has he done? What has Phil Snow done for you to be like, oh, he's got them good?
I
We
agree
can't
with
stop
you,
the
but
run, boys.
I agree with
We
you.
can't stop the run.
Yeah,
that's Matt Rule's right hand, bro.
That's a legitimate criticism, though, that at the end of the year, our run defense and our vaunted defense to begin with fell off a cliff.
Have we replaced Hassan Riddick? Like we're more fit for a 3-4 than a 4-3. We're little boys on defense. We are little.
That's another thing. And G baby, that's why they be pissing me off, G baby, because Brian Burns is a 3-4 linebacker, but you gotta put a fucking hand in the goddamn dirt. Dumbass shit. That's why Phil Snow need to fucking go. That's why Steve Wilkes gonna be running shit.
Hey, did I not say? I said this when we got Phil Snow. I said he comes from the Big 12. Big 12 don't play defense. They don't stop the run in the Big 12, man.
Tell them again, G baby.
We need hog mollies. We need some big dudes, man. We little, man. We little in the ass, man.
You notice that's why Matt Rule, all the coaching hires he made were dudes with NFL experience. McAdoo and Wilkes. Like, that's why they went and got all these NFL guys to upgrade their college bullshit that they've been running.
Man, fuck a Ben McAdoo. What has Ben McAdoo done, man?
From the beginning, though. He should do this shit from the beginning. He going backwards with this shit now. He going fucking backwards. But what I'm saying is, my bad, Cody.
I was just going to say they expect Frankie Louvu to be the replacement for Hassan Reddick. I don't know if that's going to work.
It's not.
But look, no. It can work. It can work if you got them play a 3-4 defense because you got the freaking Louvu is a 3-4 linebacker. Marquise Haynes is a 3-4 linebacker.
We're definitely playing 3-4. I've been saying that.
Prince, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
He weighs 234 pounds. Louvu weighs 234 pounds. If you want to play a 3-4 linebacker, your linebacker needs to be at least 250.
Hey, real quick, we're going to talk about whatever, but everybody be respectful. No name calling, none of that shit. Everybody's got to be cool.
Prince Pilker, what I'm saying is, if you don't know what you're saying about football diagrams, the sizes and everything on players, he is big enough to play it. Because look, the Jets won a 3-4 defense.
He tried that with the Jets and sucked. That's why he came down here.
He did, it wasn't because he sucked, you know what I'm saying? They didn't have Robert Salah. If he was there right now with Robert Salah, he'll be balling. That's what I'm telling you. He is a 3-4 linebacker. Marquise Haynes is a 3-4 linebacker.
We don't have the personnel to play a 3-4.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we do, bro.
Is a no tackle.
We don't have the personnel for a 4-3. We're too little.
Who's the ends of the 3-4?
Bro, we've been playing 3-4 for 3 years now, bro. We're playing a 3-4.
No, we haven't. When have we? Phil Snow ain't playing a 3-4 since he fucking been here.
Bro, we've been playing that 3-5 bullshit.
Wait, but hold on. If you notice,
a 3-3-5 was a 3-4.
Listen,
a 3-3-5 was a nickel defense.
The Panthers keep on telling everyone that we are not setting a physical enough edge. That's why I think the Panthers are trying to go back to a 4-3.
They can't, Cody. We don't have the personnel to do that.
Right,
we don't have the personnel for a 4-3 defense.
Bigger bodies.
We don't. I think y'all confused. What he's trying to say is, we're built for a 3-4 defense. In order to run a 4-3, you need to have your big boys. We don't have big guys. So in order
now, real quick.
Hold on.
Yeah.
In a
3-5
is a nickel. So you got more corners, you got more safeties out there. You know what I'm saying? You're small. And that's for passing. You're not rushing.
Yeah.
So that's what we've been running, and that's why we've been getting eat up in the run game.
So, Pop,
you know what?
Hold on, Pop. Do you think that we're better set next year, that we're better off being a 3-4 than a 4-3?
Yeah.
Yes. You know what? If everybody remember, when Ron Rivera rejected Brian Burns and Christian Miller, and we should have kept Christian Miller, but we let him go because Phil Snow was dumbass ain't able to do with him. But Christian Miller and goddamn Brian Barnes are both 3-4 linebackers. That's why I got them. We ever changed the defense 2-3-4. Yeah, even though we couldn't start the run that year, he was still top 5 in sacks that year. Brian Barnes rookie year. You know what I'm saying? Because we were playing. Because we were running a 3-4 defense.
We haven't stopped the run in like years, bro. Years.
Okay,
and
but now,
they brought back Marquise Haynes too, and Marquise Haynes is.
And Marquise Haynes is he's a 3-4 linebacker.
Yeah, he's a 3-4 linebacker. But like again, I
That's
know
what I'm
I'm
saying.
saying it, but I mean, I think your Tor Gross Matos got to step up this year, man. Like,
look, YGM is flexible. YGM can play the defensive end and a 3-4, or he can stand up and play the outside 3-4 linebacker.
Yeah,
I'm confident he can because he's athletic enough.
All right, we're into the 6th round now.
So yeah, Carolina is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 picks away.
The only thing I'm mad about that we didn't get Ritter. Like the Falcons Ritter gonna be kicking our ass for the next 10 years, man.
Hey man, dude, our defensive back room is some dogs, man. Let them shine, man. Give them an opportunity, bro.
Look. Dante Jackson ain't no goddamn dog. And we overpaid for Dante Jackson.
You don't have to.
How you gonna overpay Dante Jackson?
Corner. He's gonna be a nickel.
But look,
corner.
how you gonna? No, they're gonna have him on the outside. Look, how you gonna overpay Dante Jackson? We could have brought back Gilmore for 2 more years.
They're not gonna put him on the outside. They're not gonna put him on the outside over C.J. Henderson and J.C. Horn.
Yes, they are. I promise you, they are. They are. Look how much money they gave him. Yeah, he's not the number 1 quarterback. He's not gonna play slot. When had they put him in the slot? When had they ever put him in the slot? That's what I'm telling you. If we had a rip, but I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I said Steve Wilkes gonna be running shit on defense. You know what I'm saying? If we come out here and start running a 3-4 defense, that means Phil Snow running shit. Not Phil Snow. That means Steve Wilkes running shit. Phil Snow doesn't have what it take to cut it in the NFL. Oh, why does he even still have a job? Let's be honest.
I mean, listen, whether we like it or not, they're gonna be the coaches this year. Like that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but he's trash. He's trash.
That's not gonna change. All I'm saying is, from a corner perspective, it doesn't matter if we're a 3-4 or a 4-3 to me, because we're gonna man people up and we're gonna try and rush the passer. I think that's what we want to do. I think they're gonna blitz like crazy this year. That's what Steve Wilkes did. That was his
yeah. That's why I said Steve Wilkes.
I do agree with Cody. I do believe we're gonna play a lot of man this year.
Because Steve Wilkes gonna be. That's why I say Steve Wilkes gonna be in control. Cause if we get the blitzing, and like Cody said, that means Steve Wilkes got them gonna be calling the shots. If Phil Snow he's just here. Well, I'm telling you, Phil Snow's sorry, man. He's fucking trash. If Phil Snow was anything, he would got them put players in position to make plays. Now you know Brian Barnes, a 3-4 linebacker. Why you keep making him put his hand in the goddamn dirt and he's undersized? You know what the fuck you got them doing? The fuck, dumbass shit. Then got that old boy Davion Nixon didn't even get no snaps last year before he got hurt. Davion Nixon is the goddamn 3-4 defensive end. Like, come on, man.
A 3-4. Well, I don't know, man. I think he's going to be a good pass rusher in the future. I think his ability to get off, like he's a good pass rusher, man. Nixon just
listen to me. You could. Why did we get rid of Morgan Fox? Morgan Fox is a 3-4 defensive end. That's what he was for the. Look, man. Think about this. Morgan Fox had 6 sacks the season before coming off the bench. You know why? Because he is a 3-4 defensive end.
They think Matt Ioannidis.
He got his money and sat on his ass after that.
They think Matt.
No, hold on, Cody. Panther is not that. Still Snow didn't put him in position to make plays. That's why he didn't make no plays with us.
Who?
He had 6 sacks coming off the bench for the Rams.
Wait, who we talking about? Fox?
Morgan Fox. That's what I'm talking about. No, let me finish real quick. Let me finish real quick. So why did you go sign Morgan Fox? Knowing he's a 3-4 defensive end. You bring him in to play defensive end. I'm talking about dumbass shit. Then you got to cut him after 1 year. No, you didn't have him in position. You had to play out of position all goddamn season. Then people won't think, he ain't worth it. Nah, he's a 3-4 defensive end. You got to play a regular defensive end. Like, come on, man. Shit, dumb as fuck, man. Phil Snow's fucking trash, dog. I don't want to hear shit about fucking Phil Snow and this fake ass number 2 goddamn defense. How the fuck you got the number 2 defense? You got to give up 200 goddamn yards rushing.
That was definitely fraudulent whenever you would hear people say, oh, we had the number 2, number 3 defense in the NFL. Like, bro, we lost every game to the NFC East, bro. Like, every single game. They fell off a cliff at the end.
What they need to do is across this entire country and in the NFL is put an age limit. Once you turn 65, your ass stays at home on the rocker, and you ain't allowed to work. You ain't allowed to play football. You ain't allowed to coach football.
How old is he?
66 years old. That man needs to be at home in a nursing home.
It ain't that.
If rich politicians get rich off the American dollar, his ass, they asses need to start living.
Nah, President Pickle, it's not his age. He just ain't got. He ain't got what it takes.
It is his age.
No, him and Matt Rule are trash. Period. Matt Rule ain't old. He's just sorry. Matt Rule sorry. Feels so sorry. I don't care how old he is. He's just sorry.
Hey, Kenneth, you probably know this. How old was what's the dude that won a Super Bowl with New York? He was the head coach when they won with Eli Manning.
Tom Coughlin.
Yeah, how old was Tom Coughlin when they won that Super Bowl?
It was about 60, 70 when he won a Super Bowl. He was up there. He was
late 60s. But now
Pete Carroll won a Super Bowl that got them 50
during
years
that
old.
year, during that time, Tom Coughlin had to change his entire way he thought. Because he was on the verge of getting fired multiple times because he was so strict on somebody stop at the bathroom and be a 2-minute late for a meeting, and all of a sudden they'd be in trouble. He had to change everything he did as a head coach in order to keep his job, and he did.
Then President Pickle, but then what happened when he went to the Jaguars? Did the same thing.
He was just a GM in charge down there. When he went to the Jags,
he did the same thing. He went back to his old ways.
If you listen to players talk about him, they say he wasn't very friendly, man. Like, he was not a very he wasn't a
he was a dickhead.
Hey, Buffalo took Matt Araiza.
Buffalo took point guard
to Buffalo.
And the Eagles took Kerryon Johnson.
Yeah, so all of our options for defensive end are starting to come off the board, y'all. I mean,
linebacker, baby, linebacker.
Bro, how about this edge that the Philadelphia Eagles just took is 6 foot, 230 pounds.
What?
That's the smallest defensive end I've ever heard of.
Special teams.
My personal opinion on defense, and maybe it's just because I don't like I want to stick to a defense. If you're going to switch to a 3-4, then stay in that 3-4.
No. President Pickle, let me stop you right now. Let me stop you right now. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that no more because the NFL, the way offenses play right now, you can't just have a 4-3. You have to run multiple defensive fronts.
You know what they need to do? They need to dump that. What they need to do is just have a base defense as a nickel and a dime and call it that.
Well, most people
that's what they do now. That's what they do right now, and it's trash.
But if it gets picked apart all season. It takes 2 weeks.
Man, President Pickle, you're not making no sense right now.
Let me make another.
Well, hold on, man. Let me take this real quick. If one of the things that I think that is kind of being lost on this too is that no one really has a true base really anymore anyway. If you're a 4-3 or a 3-4, like a lot of teams want to be multiple, they run a lot of nickel. But me personally, I feel like the Panthers are always at their best when they're running a 4-3. Like, I think that allows us to play aggressive, get after the quarterback. If we start playing man coverage on top of that, like, that could be some real Legion of Boom type shit.
Cody, look, when I say, I mean, look, I don't. Oh, man.
We don't have the personnel for that shit, bro. It's just plain and simple.
Yeah, we're too
Oh,
small.
my God.
We don't have no D ends that are 6'6" either.
But Panther Pickle, prime example of what he's trying to say is, okay, we went out there and told everybody what we was gonna do. We're gonna run the ball. We're gonna be aggressive. Cowboys did that same shit, took exactly what we said, and we got punched in the mouth.
Oh,
you're right. We got punched in the mouth because our coaches
we did not change because we're still running that 3-3-5 or that 3-5-3.
Yeah, 3-3. That bullshit. So real quick now, my bad. I just want to say one thing, man. If you notice, look at Bill Belichick. You know what I'm saying? Bill Belichick, they change up their shit every goddamn week. It's all about who the fuck they got them playing.
Beavers is gone.
No. Hold on. Now that's coaching. That's coaching right there. That's coaching, dog. You can't got this. You gonna do this every goddamn week. That's what they gonna work in the NFL these days. The offensive right now is too complex to just play a base defense. You gotta be prepared for whoever you're playing that week. So sometimes this week you might have to play 3-4. Next week you might have to play goddamn 4-3. You know what I'm saying? But all that you're gonna play 4-3 all goddamn year, it's not gonna work.
A lot of that problem is you don't have intelligent players. You don't. No.
Listen to what I just said. Look at what Bill Belichick does. They don't do. They play a different game every goddamn Sunday. Pepper Pickle. He got them coach. It's all about the strength and weakness of the goddamn opponent. Pepper Pickle. You understand what I'm saying?
But I mean, listen.
Bill Belichick been doing that since he's been in the league.
That's Bill Belichick, though.
If you don't have coaches that are teaching proper technique, then everything is all for naught. That's why I think the best coaching hire that we made might just be James Campen, our offensive line coach. Like the fact that now we have someone that can actually teach better technique. I mean, shit, we need that.
Riviera had a good offensive line coach, but he with Riviera now.
Nah, I think we set right now, yo. I'm going
with James Masco.
I'm going with Campen right now, bro. I like that man tenacity. I like his cuss words. I like his excitement, his love for the game. I'm rocking with Campen right now. He until he prove me wrong, you know what I'm saying? He unjudged from my stand.
Last year, it took the whole league 2 weeks to figure us out. That was it. 2 weeks. And we didn't make no adjustments.
Yeah.
2 weeks, that shit was.
It wasn't even 2 weeks. We didn't play nobody. Only reason we won them games because we played sorry ass teams. What the fuck? Soon we got them start playing against got them good team. Look at the Cowboys whooped our ass.
Yeah, and our schedule this year is a way more brutal than last year.
Brutal. We're not gonna win. We're not gonna win. I don't see us winning any games this year unless we beat the Falcons. Then
not one game.
The Falcons just had. Man, I don't see it, dog. Who? Tell me on that schedule who we gonna beat.
But we ain't
going. I gave us 2 games. I gave us 2 games, and I got clowned for it, man.
I think we could beat the Saints.
What 2 games you give us? No,
both Atlanta.
The fucking Saints. Get the fuck out of here.
I got both of our wins against Atlanta.
Yeah,
man, we ain't beating no Saints. We are not beating the Saints.
Atlanta now.
You said we're not beating the Saints.
Matt Rule. Matt Rule's not going to outcoach anybody. Tell me this. Who on the schedule is Matt?
The Saints ain't got the head coach no more.
Listen to me. Who was Matt Rule going to outcoach in our division? Just in our division.
The Saints.
No. He's not even going to got that outcoach in the Dallas. Come on.
They don't have
the Saints got our number, man. The Saints be busting our ass every year, bro.
17 wow though, bro. We ain't that bad. Sorry.
Yeah, I got zero confidence.
That's crazy.
Hang it up. For the rest of the season.
Patriots drafted that running back from South Carolina.
Oh, nice. Hey, we coming up though.
Yeah. Kevin Harris.
We got 5 more picks, 4 more picks.
Something like that.
So we got 89 and then 99.
189,
199.
Yeah. So Carolina, we're 5.
Monday.
Huh?
Smoke Monday.
Oh, that's what you're hoping for?
And a long snapper.
Hell no.
I'm still mad about that shit. That was last.
Matt Rule drafted that long snapper because he knew his parents. Y'all do realize that, right?
As Pat Coltrane said,
I'm just trying to stay positive because I like every pick we done made so far. So
yeah,
we can wait till the season to be depressed.
I can't say 0-17. That's crazy.
I feel like we can.
Man, look. So tell me, who are we gonna beat? Who on the schedule is Matt Rule gonna outcoach then? Because he averaged 5 wins, even with a goddamn easy ass schedule last year.
All right, so let me put in.
All he gave you was 5 wins.
Let me put in a different perspective then, because you want to say Matt Rule. I say it ain't Matt Rule that's gonna outcoach him. I think our players can outplay their team. So I feel like the Panthers can beat the Saints once, and I feel like we can beat the Falcons once.
Now, the Saints have a better defense than us and a better offensive line
Hey,
than
but
us.
real talk.
That's what
Hey,
we already know.
listen, y'all know that I stay strong on my opinions. If the Panthers get a quarterback that's worth a damn, this team can go as far as we want to go, man. I'm really. I don't care how bad Matt Rule is. I don't care if he's the most know-nothing fucking coach in the history of the world. Your talent can elevate bad coaches if you have some dogs that are going out there fighting, man. Imagine if McCaffrey was able to stay healthy and we just start running the shit out of the football, man. And teams can't even do shit about it.
Hey, Cody, when Cody,
So no excuse.
when week 8 comes, you better keep that same energy, Cody. When week 10, week 11, come on, bro.
I would rather be optimistic about it than be like, oh, we're gonna fucking absolutely suck. Like,
It's not being optimistic. It's just being real,
do you want me to
bro.
lie to you?
We just got to be real.
Tell him again, G, baby. What the fuck? Do you want to lie to you?
Bro, I mean, I know.
You want me to lie to you, Cody?
Bro, but what I'm saying is we have the talent to overcome our bullshit as coaches.
Now, Cody, real quick, do you watch basketball, sir?
Nah, not like that. I need my sports to have violence.
But anybody else?
I watch
Anybody else
basketball.
there?
I watch basketball.
I watch too.
Who watch basketball? Now, real quick, if anybody been watching to the playoffs, the Boston Celtics had the same team. Only thing they changed is they got another goddamn coach. And look what the fuck they got them doing now. Coaching fucking matters. Now, real quick, the Charlotte Hornets just gave their coach a goddamn extension last year. He got fired last week. You know why? Because he is holding LaMelo and the Hornets back. That's why. Coaching fucking matters.
I'll tell you why I got fired. It wasn't because of no LaMelo.
Why he get fired then? Why he get fired?
Because they just got tired of him and LaMelo don't get along.
Dude, listen to me. First of all,
got to go. And the reason why they losing is because they ain't got no fucking center. But anyway,
Exactly.
No, listen to me.
I'm gonna
Listen
talk
to
about
me.
the Panthers. I'm saying though.
He got an extension last year. He just got an extension. He got let go this year because he can't cut it. Look at the Boston Celtics. Look at what they're doing right now with a different coach.
Boston was hurt last year, man. Boston was missing Jaylen Brown.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Jaylen Brown didn't play last year, bro.
Oh my god!
Come on,
I don't give a fuck. It's a fucking coach in you, man. I gotta go. I gotta go. Everybody have a great day.
Yeah, please.
Everybody
leave.
have a great day.
Peace out, bro. Get your ass out of here.
Yeah, leave. Y'all talking about.
Yo, this is about to be an actual Friday free for all.
Jesus Christ! How about Jaylen Brown don't matter? Jaylen Brown averaged like 23 and 7, bro. That's crazy.
Over here. Yo, I know it's so hard for Steve to keep his cool when he starts to going, bro. But shout out to Steve, man. He always spices it up. Hey, man,
Oh, it's all
GG,
love.
man.
We just passionate. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's all love, dude. Like, if people are passionate about this shit, I understand. But when it comes to David Tepper, like, this man just said he might get another, he might give Matt Rule a 5th or 6th year. So it's like, I mean, as much as it sucks, we might be dealing with this man for a long ass time, bro. Like, that's why you have to hope that the talent that Fitterer is putting on the football team is going to be enough to overcome all of our inadequacies on the coaching staff.
And at the end of the day, you are at where you at. So ain't no need to keep crying about the coach here and the coach. We got it. It's too late.
The Lakers won a championship with sorry ass Frank Vogel. Come on now.
Yeah, man.
Like I said, what's the name got fired because him and LaMelo don't get along. He's done better every year coaching as far as their record.
10 wins, right? Every year.
But you know who should be fired is Michael Jordan because he don't know how to draft.
Or given the what's his name, that whack ass contract to Gordon Hayward, knowing he wasn't gonna be healthy.
Exactly.
That was crazy.
Yeah, man.
But you're right though. They need a center in the worst way, dude. Like the worst way.
Exactly, bro. They need a
Now, real quick,
bro.
Real quick. No. Tell me why the Boston Celtics got them playing better this year. You know what? On TV,
we're not talking
everybody.
No, hold on, sit down. I got you. Yes, their coach is better.
Look, you know what? You know why?
Can I answer the
It's
question?
fucking coaching.
Can I answer the question?
Yeah,
all right.
go ahead, bro.
This is what happened. Jaylen Brown, he first of all, he was hurt. He broke his wrist. Like 25 games left in the season. Robert Williams has played way better. Yes, the coaching does matter, but at the end, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to, I don't know, man. I'm just saying that sometimes, and plus, they all get a year older. Tatum's only 24, bro. He's getting better every year, man. You got to put contact in shit.
Bro, I got the Sea Dog on mute. When I unmute him, he's yelling, bro. He's mid now, bro. Dude, Sea Dog, bro, you gotta chill, man. You gotta chill.
Like, there's context, bro.
Watch, I'm gonna unmute him for a sec. Oh, no, he ain't unmuting.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Sea Dog.
No, I'm just saying, Cody. Look, this is what I'm saying, Cody. Man, just say it's just coaching. Stop all this BS going all around the world with that bullshit you trying to tell everybody. It's fucking coaching.
You do know
now,
Brad Stevens with the 2 Eastern Conference Finals. You do know that, right?
You know what? And they didn't play, you know what? Now, you know what? And they did, but you know what? Did they play any defense, though, sir? Did they play any defense?
If y'all think I'm about to let this shit turn into a basketball podcast, bro, y'all fucking tripping, bro.
Hey, C-Dog, man, it's all love, man. You ain't wrong, but I ain't wrong either. Shit.
True.
I need help, bro.
Hey, look, I ain't a Celtics fan or any of those fans.
Hey, fuck the Celtics. I'm a Laker fan. Fuck the goddamn Celtics. Frank Vogel probably asked for a ring because LeBron and Anthony Davis.
We talking basketball?
Bro, C-Dog is in the building. Look, he's going off right now. Bro, I'm going to unmute you. Hold on, bro.
Now, real quick.
Yeah, say that.
When the Lakers won the championship, that was a bubble ring. Bro. Are you serious? Come on, man. We talking about bubble rings? Come on, man. I can't take y'all serious. I can't take y'all serious. Real. What? Why what, sir?
So how about them Panthers?
Is he frozen?
Bro, I don't even know what to say no more,
again, so I wanted to be on here when we made our next pick.
Yeah. And no,
we got 3 picks.
Hey, let me give y'all some show notes, man. Carolina, we're going to be picking here at 189 and then 199. After that, I'm probably going to get off of here and conclude the stream. But, man, it's been fun as hell, man. We still got 180 people chilling, man. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit that notification bell, y'all.
What do you think we take here?
Oh, we got Drew in here now. Okay.
Yeah.
What's
going on, G-Baby?
That's good, man.
Hey, and Kevin Bosch over back in the building. What's up, bro?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
I got a question for everybody real quick. Now I'm leaving it alone. If River Yever was our coach last season,
who?
Do you think listen to me? If River Yever was our coach last season. No. After this, I'm done, Cody. If River Yever was our coach last season, do we win more than 5 games?
I might as well let him.
I don't know. Dude, we had Sam Darnold, bro. I don't know.
But I don't even know.
Sir, answer the question. Do we win more games if River Yever was the coach last season? Do we win more than 5 games?
No. We would never know.
No.
Exactly.
Man, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Look, if y'all want to sit here and be on that dumb ass shit, I'm done. That's all football. Because y'all know shit about goddamn basketball.
I want to talk about the Commanders.
Coaching doesn't matter. Coaching doesn't matter. Coaching doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. You just go out there and play. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, coaching definitely matters for sure.
You're talking about baseball?
Of course, it does.
Come on.
Bro, shout out to
We're about to be up. Detroit's picking right now.
Yeah.
What do y'all think we gonna go here? DN
linebacker
or linebacker?
Hey, y'all want me to just read the pick as soon as I find it on Twitter?
That's cool.
I've got it pulled up. I got the NFL.com pulled up.
We already picked?
No. Once Detroit picks, it'll let you know.
So it's New Orleans, then Detroit, then Carolina.
They picked a new coach. Oh,
San Francisco.
Shit. Oh,
yes, San Francisco.
Yeah, San Francisco. They picked the tackle from Fordham. Nick Zach. I don't know.
Rodriguez, the inside linebacker from Oklahoma State, got picked up by Detroit. We're on the clock.
We're on the clock. Linebacker. Linebacker would be nice.
Hopefully, we get that safety from Florida A&M.
Or Smoke.
Hey, right now.
Or Smoke.
Or Smoke.
Gunter.
We better not take no long snapper.
Oh dear God.
All I'm saying.
Is Justin Ross still there?
I think so.
Yes.
Kenneth, what's up, bro?
Hey man, what's up? Sugar drop.
We're almost on the clock, man.
Good.
Almost on the clock. So yeah, they took Malcolm Rodriguez. Oh, the Saints took him? No, who took him?
Lion.
Detroit.
Wow. All right.
All right, here we go. We got Amari. Damn, the pick's already in. That's crazy. That was quick.
Yeah, I already knew.
As long as it makes sense, I'm cool with it.
Well, they took a linebacker, so they need a safety because I know Phil Snow said he wanted a safety.
I don't need no safety.
Phil Snow needs a lot of things.
It's a kicker.
Are you serious?
No, I'm not.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Oh.
Cause everybody a heart attack. But hey,
All right, the pick is in.
It's gonna be a long
I have the pick.
Who is it?
At 189, the Carolina Panthers.
Let's go. I told y'all.
Amari Barno.
Yeah, let's go.
Again, another outside linebacker /
Amari Barno.
Who is this Amari Barno? What you guys know about him?
Outside linebacker / blitzer. 6'4", 245.
They got him at defensive end.
Yeah, he's more like a Brian Burns type. He's
He
6'4",
only had 3.5 sacks last year. But he had 28 quarterback pressures.
I mean, this is a 6th round, so at this point,
he might have been a rotational piece.
It's a good spin move.
Oh, you know why? My man ran a 4.37 40-yard dash.
Oh, I remember that. He was the fastest. What you call?
Yeah, fastest edge player.
Who did he play for?
Hey,
Virginia.
Yeah, Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
He ran a 4.3.
He ran a 4.3.
He ran a 4.37.
Yeah, he walking you down, dog. He ain't going nowhere. He went scorpion on your ass. Get over here.
He only had 10 sacks in 3 seasons with Virginia Tech.
That's the problem.
Hey, you know what's funny though? That's more than Javon Walker, whatever his name was, Trevon Walker.
He's a
So
big,
just to
he's a
give
tall
y'all an
dude,
idea
bro.
of what my man looks like, he's long, agile.
He looks like a cornerback.
Yeah, he looks
Hey,
like
I said,
and
along
he
with
looks like he bends the edge very well. And again, man, this kind of goes back to what G Baby was saying. Like we're kind of better built for that 3-4 type of style. To me, he's another 3-4 outside linebacker type of person, type of player.
That's what C-Dog was saying.
Yeah, C-Dog was saying that too, man.
So Cody, are we switching to a 3-4?
I don't know,
That's
man. I mean,
that's what we
I
need to
thought,
play.
I thought we were going to a 4-3, but
clearly we're not, in my opinion.
Yeah, the way it's
I'm
looking
going
for these guys in their size, they're going to a 3-4.
I'll let you know Phil Snow don't know what the fuck he got them doing. Steve Wilkes came in and said, "Whoa." Steve Wilkes came in and said, whoa. You got Brian Burns doing what? No, he stands up. He stands up, sir. Like I told people, if you run a 3-4 defense, Brian Burns can cover at tight end or running back coming out the backfield easily.
Yeah. Dude, they go to
You know
a
what I'm saying? But they don't put
Brian Burns in there. He might be looking at defensive player of the year.
Say it again. But you know what? They don't put him in fucking position. The fuck?
Yeah, say that shit again, Drew.
The fuck?
Hey, he's built for it. He could be looking at defensive.
He gonna be a
player of the
fucking
year.
monster.
3-4.
And my man, what's your name? Who's talking? What's your name?
It's Drew.
Drew, real quick. Now, I've been telling these motherfuckers for the last 2 years. If you look at Chandler Jones, TJ Watt, none of them have a bend like Brian Burns or fast or athletic like he is. So if you put him out there, he's gonna wreak fucking havoc. He's gonna have a fucking field day all goddamn game. I promise you.
He definitely could.
This is hit him with the spin move.
Look how long, bro. He long.
Look, right here.
But his spin moves look slow compared to Brian Burns' spin move. Brian Burns' spin move is like a flat.
Yeah, but now if you put him on the other side, man, that might be a nasty pass.
Now you gotta deal with both of these motherfuckers. Now you gotta deal with both of them. Come out.
The only thing with Brian Burns is, man, he beats them all the time, but sometimes he just can't finish the play, and that's the only thing.
You know why? Because he's not a defensive end. That's why.
Yep.
He can't put his hand in the dirt.
Hey, I'm on Twitter right now, and they're saying the Ravens are eyeballing Ross.
Man, they got eyeball these nuts.
Yo, Ravens are fucking cooking.
Ravens
You hear me?
balling, man. The Ravens draft so good, man.
Yeah, they're about to be up shortly too, and they're ahead of us. So if they get Ross,
They're gonna be all defense and no offense.
Hey,
Boy, stop.
Ross is a receiver.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I know he got hurt. But I
They
really
got
want
Bateman last year.
I know Ross is a receiver, bro.
Hey, can y'all see that?
The Ravens drafted Rashad Bateman last year.
Yeah, that's him on the left.
His hometown is in South Carolina.
Yeah.
Man, we taking
What you talking about?
nothing but hometown kids. That's crazy.
That Barrow, dude. His hometown is in South Carolina.
It's because we were spent too much on travel costs.
Is that what it is?
I got a quick note for y'all. When we drafted my man, the offensive lineman for NC State, when I woke up the next day, my mom texted me. My mom works with his uncle. His uncle is a doctor in Fayetteville at the VA.
That's crazy.
It was crazy. My mom, it was crazy. So my mom was like, man, I work with his uncle about that. So like, man, my son is a diehard Panthers fan. I know he's gonna be asking me for tickets. I said, I already know you asked. He said, I already asked, baby.
Hey,
this dude.
Yeah.
This dude
I don't know if you want to go to the game, man. That might not be good for your blood pressure.
Y'all want to hear something?
Man, look. I'll be lit at the game, dog. Trust me. If you want to go to a football game, you want to go to a football game with motherfucking C-Dog. Trust me.
Hey, C-Dog, I love your passion, though, man, for real.
Bro, imagine C-Dog and G-Baby at the same game. Bro, that'd be too much.
Hey, G-Baby, we gotta make this shit happen.
We gonna be blowing.
Make this shit happen.
Of course.
Yeah, I got some strong right now. I got some motherfucking cookies right now. Rolled up already.
I thought we supposed to keep you calm. Now, y'all smoking that.
Hey, Cody, you smoke weed?
I mean, bro, I do what I do. Shit.
Everybody smoking. Come on, man.
Cody, Cody was the goddamn burners. One that got them short before the game. One got them Sunday.
I mean, I've been I've been known to channel my ancestors a time or two. You know what I mean? Like, shit.
Oh yes, and I got a granddaddy pipe too. You know what I'm saying?
To me, I'm with y'all, man. To me, it's an everyday ritual, but it's definitely a pregame ritual.
I got that water bubbler. Good at me.
Throw a pizza in the oven, like before the game starts. Time it.
Dog, we're not eating goddamn frozen pieces, dog.
Hell no.
On goddamn game day, dog. We want fresh shit. We grown men over here. Now.
We get some wings.
Bro, some lemon pepper wings? Man, that's a good afternoon.
Goddamn, Cody, you can cook for the motherfucking goddamn cookout, Cody. Goddamn.
Bro, some beer, some lemon pepper wings. Roll up and spark one up, bro. Come on.
Hey, Pat Coltrane just tweeted said, what? Wait, that dude ran a 4.37?
Yeah.
Yo, Pat came out of retirement from this draft, bro.
He back. Pat is back.
Let's go.
He wearing the 4-5 though.
The defense, the defense about to be scary with Steve Wilkes back and going to a 3-4 defense.
I really hope so, man.
Dude, we just drafted, and him and goddamn Brian Burns come off the edge at speed. How you gonna goddamn stop that shit? I'm gonna say if you got two motherfuckers standing up, 6'4", 6'5", moving like that, it's hard to block it. Well, so why would you put Brian Burns' head in the fucking dirt? That shit dumb as fuck.
And the biggest part too, man, our linebackers have been trashed for 2 years. It's just that's awful. You know what I mean?
Real quick, somebody just asked me where I'm from. In the live chat, I'm from Fayetteville, North Carolina, but currently I live in Atlanta, Georgia. So anybody who live in Atlanta, if you're down here for the Falcons game and you play the Panthers, hey man, get up with me, man. We go to the goddamn game.
Hey, C-Dog, I'm in Fayetteville right now in my truck.
Man, 2-6 is crazy today, huh?
Yeah, that's why I'm from 2-6 all day.
Man, I'm in here like my man Ikem Ekwonu 704 holding it down.
Yeah, man. I'm a Concord born and raised, but I live in Chicago.
Oh shit.
So 3 of our 4 picks have been are North Carolina or South Carolina kids.
I love that, man. Start a real thing,
I love
man.
that.
Bring everybody in from the region that's a good ass player,
Where's-
man. A real hometown vibe.
Where's Corral
I like
from?
that shit. Corral's from
He's from Cali.
California.
He's from Cali. He's
Oh,
from
Cali
California.
guy.
You know what? Scott Federer
Hey,
is getting to rub up on me. I'm liking Scott.
I love Scott, bro.
He made me happy with that last pick.
The worst thing he did
I don't
was
love
that
him
Sam
now.
trade, but I'm not sure that was his call, to be honest.
Hey,
But he gave up picks 2 years in a row for
Kenneth,
draft
what is
picks.
that?
Barno's rad score, in case you're interested, is 9.73.
Man, dude. So I mean, listen, the Panthers, they love those athletic profile, man. Those athletic profile players, man.
He played defensive end and linebacker.
Yeah.
Well, we need both, so
I can't be mad at it, man.
We truly might be going to a 3-4 with the players they're picking
And
up.
We
so,
need to, we need to for real.
Carolina is 5 picks away. Like, someone has mad. Someone had a net.
talk
Yo,
on intercom.
Bro, I was like, yo,
Cody boys.
bro, who sounds just like my ass? Like, what the fuck?
Nobody.
I think he's playing the stream, man.
It's Sea Dog, man. Sea Dog he was playing the shit out loud. Anyway, Panthers are almost up on the clock. Man, we took a defensive end. Like,
We gotta go defensive tackle here, man. Defensive tackle. We gotta get one.
They got to get their safety. We got to get a safety.
Hey,
We don't need a safety.
has Lindstrom went yet?
Who?
We do not need this. We do not. Our backfield is stocked. We do not need a safety.
Phil Snow said he wanted a safety out of this draft.
Man, it's Phil
Smoke! You gotta go get smoke, man.
On Monday, I'm for it.
I'll take a defensive tackle here, man. If any good ones, obviously. What is your boy still there? Salyer?
Yeah,
I haven't seen him. I wonder why he's falling so far.
That's crazy, man. Right?
Now, Salyer's the one from Georgia, right, Cody?
Yeah.
I think he's almost the same boat as Deontay Brown was last year.
Too big?
Everything is an issue.
Well,
No, he just has some issues that they think is. I don't know, man. At left tackle, he shut down Aiden Hutchinson in the championship game. I think he's a damn good tackle, strong.
He's a big dude too.
They hyping us up on TV, guys.
Yeah, I see him.
You know what that means? It don't mean shit. Whoever wins the offseason always garbage.
Yo, what's the next Panthers pick?
It's gotta be safety. It's gotta be safety.
No, I'm saying.
No, I think it's a position.
After 199, what's the next?
242, I think.
Wide receiver.
Damn.
Yeah, that's
Just
too
in case,
far away.
just in case somebody wants to smoke us some more drugs, we need a wide receiver.
Yeah, right.
You got them smoking on G baby. But G baby gone?
Yeah, G-Baby popped out, man.
Damn, I'm about to put one in the air. As soon as he got them left, I'm about to put one in the air. Real quick, man. Anybody on Xbox?
I got PS5, but that's it.
Anybody got an Xbox, man? My gamer tag is CDAW1983, man. Same as my name up here.
I got an
My gamer
Xbox,
tag.
but I got an Xbox, but
Man, if you know your ass don't play the game.
I don't play a whole lot online.
Look, my gamer tag right there, CDAW1983. You want to play Madden, Gears of War, Call of Duty, 2K? Fuck with me.
I got a PC.
Are y'all be happy with Madden lately? I think it'd be trash.
Yeah. Nigga, I'll be whooping niggas' ass in Madden. Now, I'm telling you right now, C-Dog is a beast in Madden, and Brian Burns will have 5 sacks in one game.
Man, I picked up Mean Joe Green, and oh my god, my defense eats now. It's so great. I love it.
Did you just refer to yourself in the third person?
Yes, I did, sir. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Damn,
I can't wait
Yes, I did.
to come
I
back
like that.
on
Respect,
PlayStation 5.
So what?
At college, I ain't played.
Yeah,
It's all right, man, but that Madden is where it's at. Nigga, the last Madden good. What you mean? I be whooping niggas' ass with Cam Newton. I be whooping niggas' ass with Cam on that shit.
Yo, they be doing Cam wrong on Madden, his stats, but I just run a motherfucker.
I still ball with him though. I still be balling with Cam, even though his ratings fucked up.
I play franchise all the time, and I signed Cam Newton and raised his scores back to where he was in 2019.
No, you can't be doing that.
I did,
Hold on,
but
now.
I don't play against everybody. I just play in my own little.
But check me out, Panther Pickle. I be whooping niggas' ass on goddamn online with Cam Newton with a 71 rating. It's all about goddamn, it's all about the plays you call and shit like that. Like, while I'm playing Madden,
Yeah.
I put DJ Moore in the slot. I got goddamn Robbie Anderson, my number 2 receiver, and I got goddamn Terrence Marshall as my number 1 receiver. That way, because DJ Moore is our best route runner. That's why I have him in the slot when I'm in Madden.
The Panthers
Because it's gonna be hard.
Madden's all about scheme and how you use your players. It ain't.
We
really...
traded
Exactly. Same thing with goddamn coaching.
Yep.
G baby, say something.
So then,
Hey, C-Dog, you got that PS5, G?
No, I got an Xbox, my nigga. I got an Xbox.
I got one of them new Xbox S's.
PS5 gang.
Hey, man, if you had the PlayStation, I'd be kind to fucking bust your ass in that Madden, G. Oh,
man,
bust your ass, boy.
They say you can do the crossover. What you call it? The cross.
You now in it.
The crossplay.
Oh, is it?
Hey,
all right. Well, hey, add me. My shit's simple. Panther faithful. That's all it is, G.
Hey, Cody.
Okay. I'm about to do it right now. I'm on right now. I'm on right now, G baby. I'm about to do it right now.
Just took Sawyer. They gonna protect your boy forever.
All right.
So cute.
Let's see if the Ravens take Ross.
Wait, so hold on. What team took Sawyer?
The Chargers. They go protect your boy forever.
Dude, the fucking Chargers are so damn nasty, man.
They got 2 O-lines, bro.
Cody, you're gonna be a Charger fan before the year's over.
Dude,
they got your quarterback.
They got Rashawn Slater, Zion Johnson. Now they just took Jamar Sawyer. Bro, Justin Herbert's about to go off, y'all.
He gonna pack a lunch.
That's a solid online.
Bro, he's about to go off.
Who do you think wins that division? You still going Kansas City?
Nah,
I don't know, man. Y'all know I'm big on the Chargers, man.
I'm taking the Chargers.
Squad.
Chargers or Denver?
I think Denver's overrated, bro.
Nah, yeah, I agree. I don't think Denver's.
Hey, G baby. My bad. Excuse me, G baby.
Yep.
Is your picture? Is it just the skull with the orange in the background?
No, it's like a green gremlin looking dude with a bunch of teeth.
Gremlin.
Yeah, so it's Panther faithful, all one word. The P and the F are capitalized, G.
Okay, this one right here, but this is the wrong one. I'm gonna get this one right here to pop up.
My Twitter account ain't even tipping picks no more, man.
I cannot believe the Ravens.
So we got some more picks. We got more picks.
We got one.
Almost there, man. We're 4 picks away.
You know what? Now Scott Fitterer has I like him a little bit more. He gave up future draft picks.
They took
2
a
years
running
in a
back.
row, so I don't like that.
Let's see who the Ravens got. Who do the Ravens got?
They took a running back, Tyler Batty. I don't know who that is. Beatty, Missouri running back.
Tyler.
The Raiders went running back.
Yeah.
They got Justin McDaniels, they new coach. They about to run a goddamn 2 back.
No, the Ravens.
Play action. The
Ravens.
Baltimore Ravens. My bad.
Yeah. He said Ice Cube looks like he got the meat sweats. He does, man. He's on that stage of working. He's trying his hardest to breathe, y'all. Yo, Ice Cube's out there struggling.
Here we go. Tom Brady. All right, Jacksonville just picked.
Yeah. It's that strong Panther Pickle. It's that goddamn.
They made the pick.
Goddamn perk.
Yeah. That was fast.
Well,
Justin
I
Ross.
Hollywood star too much. That's what.
Justin Ross. Come on.
Wait, who picked Justin?
No. I'm saying, Jacksonville. It could be another one that takes Ross.
Man, they would be able to reunite Trevor Lawrence and Justin Ross.
Yeah.
That would be a pick, man.
They don't give a fuck about
Travis. What position does Justin Ross play?
Wide receiver.
You hear me? Wide receiver.
Yeah.
Gregory Jr.
Justin Ross.
Y'all must want Justin Ross and stuff. Y'all must want Ross and stuff.
No, I don't want him. I'm good on receivers.
He's a possession.
We good on goddamn DBs and goddamn receivers, man.
I want some linemen, or linebackers, or defensive. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn, Sean Smith can goddamn play. Terrence Marshall can goddamn play. What the fuck? Goddamn, Brandon Zuster can play. Every time Brandon Zuster get in the goddamn game, all he do is catch a goddamn ball.
Ooh,
he popped it. On top of that, he makes big plays, not just some bullshit.
Every time. All he do is catch the ball. God damn it. You're talking about the damn receiver. The fuck?
I'm cool with
these motherfuckers we got.
We can get a tackle here.
You know, I was looking.
We need to go. We need to go tight end. We need a fucking tight end. That's what we got that need. Shit.
On defensive line, we only get paid up to 6 guys over 300 on our defensive line.
Hey, let me hear Kevin. Kevin, what's up, bro?
I say Tyree Robinson's still there and Lindstrom still there.
Yeah, I'll be cool.
Alex Lindstrom? Yeah, I would take a gamble on Lindstrom.
Well, are they defensive lineman, offensive lineman?
Eagles pick is in.
Yeah.
Hey, Cody, what about Rasheed Walker, the offensive tackle from Penn State?
Yeah, him too.
Yeah,
I'll take a tackle. I'll take a tackle.
You can never have too many of them.
It would be more depth. You know, we would have to just
remember our center is just a 1-year deal.
Right.
The center we got is just 1 year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I would love Lindstrom to be the pick. Right? I wouldn't mind that at all.
Yeah, and think about who Bozeman's
Man,
back.
why you keep goddamn muting me, goddamn Cody? What the fuck you goddamn muting
You
me
be
for?
talking all over everybody. See, dog, I can't get away with that.
Oh my bad. I'm sorry, man. Goddamn.
What to do, man? Nah, you good, though. I mean, I'm just saying we need to take a center. We only got Bradley Bozeman on 1 year.
Exactly.
1 year deal. So
we need
Elflin would be the backup.
Yeah, Elflin is the backup.
I rather gone after this year, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd rather take him.
I don't want Pat Elflin anywhere near.
Yeah, let's draft Lindstrom and just cut Elflin, bro. Fuck him.
I'm down.
To be our future.
Is Alex Lindstrom on the board?
How tall is Lindstrom?
Huh?
How tall is Lindstrom?
6'4".
Oh yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, he like.
I'll take that. And real quick, I don't know if anybody said it earlier, but I said it that I think Ikem would be a monster at left guard because
same.
I mean he's a monster because Bernie Christensen can't play anything but left tackle. So that will solidify our left side of the line for years to come if you put Ikem at the left guard.
Jonathan Alexander just said on Twitter that Barno, that linebacker or end, his parents live in Charlotte.
Yeah, I said they're from South Carolina too.
Yeah. Taking all the home.
Where the fuck is Lindstrom?
He lit.
All right, we're on.
There we go.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. I'm hoping it's Justin Ross, kind of, man.
No, hell no, man.
Hell no. We go offensive line, goddammit. We go offensive line, goddammit.
Justin Ross going to New England.
Yeah, he probably is.
They're always in the market.
Ross is a ball.
We need goddamn receivers, Cody. We need offensive linemen. We need builders goddamn wall, goddammit. Like the Great Wall of goddamn China, the Great Wall of goddamn Charlotte, the Great Wall of Metz, goddammit.
We already got that, man. Deontay Brown still.
Hey, somebody write that shit down. The Great Wall of Metz. He's all say that shit first, goddammit.
Bro, take Justin Ross, yo.
I'm down for Man, that's
shit. We could put Deontay Brown at left guard and then keep Icky at left tackle.
You put Deontay Brown at goddamn center.
Hey,
eventually, yeah, maybe eventually, yeah, I can see that.
Barno's stepfather is a barber in Charlotte, and he cuts several Panther players' hair all the time.
Well, you need to cut Matt Rule's hair.
Now, Panther Pickle. Now, hold on, time out. Panther Pickle. Now, we talk like this. Talk your shit, Panther Pickle. Now you making goddamn sense.
Hey guys, Panthers cook Cade Mays from Tennessee.
That's cool.
I know that.
He's a guard, right?
What do you play?
Guard.
Said O-line.
Yeah, he plays. He's lined up at all the.
A tight end. Man, I did say tight end, but man.
He's the guard, right?
He plays every position.
Yeah, he's a guard. He went to Tennessee. I know he was going to be a Clemson recruit at one point in time.
Who gives a
That's
fuck?
that's a good ass pick, man.
He plays every position on the offensive line this year.
Yeah.
Or last year.
I'm very happy with Scott Fitterer.
No, he's 6'3". No. Oh, no.
He's 6'5", 311.
On my TV, it says 6'3".
ESPN has him at 6'5", 311 pounds.
On my TV, they showed a receiver. Hold on.
He got that Kenny Pickett. He grew in one day.
I'm looking at ESPN. On ESPN, they showing some white receiver. we got a guard. My bad. I see at the bottom there. Okay.
I'm cool with that. 6'5", 300. That's cool.
Yeah, he's like 6'4", 6'5".
Oh, he's 6'5". Hey, that's a great motherfucking pick. Hey, Federer. Hey, you know what? Hey, I fuck with goddamn Federer now. He making up some goddamn good picks.
Okay, listen.
God damn it.
Laser eyes.
He started 11 of 14 games in 2019. He's lined up at center, left tackle,
2019
guard. Yeah, he's 2019.
What about 2021?
2021, he started 10 at right tackle. He missed 3 games with the injury at 21 and 20. He started at right tackle and 6 at guard.
6'4", 311.
Yeah, he's a good player. I mean,
I like this pick. And he's at Georgia too.
Brady Christensen, you might be in trouble.
Hey, Fitter is
yes, he is.
The wall.
Christensen might be in trouble.
Oh, I ain't touching Brady Christensen, so I ain't even.
No. He's on the right side.
This dude right here,
Christensen can't play guard, bro. I'm sorry.
Will replace Dennis Daly, or that Michael Jordan fake wannabe offensive lineman, dude.
Yeah, that ain't hard though.
One of them gone. Bye, Felicia.
Yeah, he kind of built kind of. I mean, he don't know,
I
man.
still think they're gonna move Icky inside the left guard.
That's cool.
Maybe eventually they could for sure.
No, I think they're gonna start him out at left guard and see how he works.
Yo,
out.
look at this draft: Ekwonu, Matt Corral, Brandon Smith, Amare Barno, and Cade Mays. That's not bad at all, man.
That's a nice draft. They're building the wall, which is all
we gave up picks, but I'll take it.
I mean, considering we only had one pick in the top 100, that's not bad at all, man.
Hey, Cody, when we were doing mock drafts, I used to want him real bad.
Well, you got him, bro.
I remember.
We didn't draft him one time in the mock drafts, but we drafted him in real drafts. So
I remember you always bringing him up.
Yeah.
Prince of Pickle, talk your shit, man. I want to talk about now. You're talking that good shit, man. What the shit I want to hear, man.
Anthony, what's up, bro? Hey, you're muted.
You on mute, bro?
You on mute?
Oh shit! My bad.
No, you're good. What's up?
Oh, what they talking about, shit, dog?
Just watching the draft. I like the DN we got. He's fast.
Yeah, a lot of potential. A lot of physical
bro.
Yeah.
Cade Mays earned all SEC honors in 2021 after giving up just one sack.
Hey,
y'all look at your new guard, y'all.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. Christensen's in trouble, man. I'm telling you. Look at this.
He could play center next year.
Tackle.
Yeah, he might be able to play center.
Yeah.
He can play center next year.
He just shoving dudes, bro.
That's disrespectful, y'all. I'm a Tennessee fan. That's just disrespectful. if that dude got shoved like that, I'd turn around and go to the house.
What's the next?
Go home.
I just if I go to the house.
Was it 245 the next pick?
Yeah, it's gonna be a.
You know that man he shoves probably crying in the shower as soon as he got home.
We have another pick. We got another pick.
I got a man handle.
Now, Cody, if your boy's there at 245, we can take him. How about that?
We fucking better, man.
You can get Justin Floss, whatever his name is.
Hey, y'all look at your boy K.
No, we're going tight end. We're going tight end with that last pick.
Christensen's in trouble, guys. I'm telling you.
Hey, y'all look at it.
Nah, he left tackle. Christensen, Brady got them the left tackle.
Right here, man.
Icky don't play left tackle.
They gonna line Christensen up at center 4 years over.
No.
Hell no.
Look at that man. Putting him in the dirt.
Damn.
Christensen ain't doing that, bro. I'm sorry.
I've been telling y'all all damn off season that's the guy we needed. Nobody listened to my ass. So now there you fuck got it.
And now we got him, man.
Hey, it's been a good draft. It's a solid draft. I can't be angry, man. You got an O lineman who can just toss people around. Like there's nothing more you could possibly ask for.
Imagine Icky at the left guard coming around and got them trash block for McCaffrey or got them Foreman. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I found a clip on Twitter of Devontae Wyatt versus Cade Mays at the Senior Bowl, and I'll just put it this way: y'all might not want to see that.
Hell yeah, play that shit. Run it.
All right. This is Devontae Wyatt versus Cade Mays, and yeah, he just got whooped. But by the way, those D line versus O line at the Senior Bowl, it's so geared toward defense, man.
Yeah, it is. But he comes back later on in your Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
He really does. He comes back and lays that dude out. Or not lays him out, but puts him on the dirt.
So, guys, so far, y'all giving this a B, an A? What's up?
Well, hey, so look, I'm actually getting ready to get out of
You
here.
can't say. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on, man. Look, so I'm actually getting ready to get out of here. So let's do this. Let's go around and everybody tell me what you thought of this year's draft and give it a grade, man. So give it a letter grade, like A minus, B plus. Ken, let's start with you, man.
I'm going to give it a straight B. I like about everybody we got. Some people I like about more than others, but I'm reading on Twitter. I don't know if it's true. I don't know how whether it matters or not. But did they announce Cade Mays as a tackle or a guard?
A tackle.
That I don't know.
No, I said guard.
Right? Yeah, he could.
Guard.
He could do tackle.
On ESPN it said guard. On TV it said guard.
NFL Network they had him on as a tackle.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right then. Okay, so all right.
That dude is not a tackle.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
So,
well, he played tackle, but I understand what you're saying. I do.
But go ahead.
Hey, my man, Pop.
But
I appreciate you joining me this entire show, man. You know you're the man, dude. Tell me what you're thinking about this draft. How you grading it, brother?
I think it's a solid A. I mean, we built the line. We got a linebacker. We got our quarterback. I mean, I think we nailed it.
We got a little bit of everything, man. Everything. I love that. I love that, man.
We didn't do too much. Just enough.
Yeah, we filled every position of big time need that we really needed to, man.
I felt like they hurt us. I felt like they hurt us this year.
Yeah, man, dude. I feel like Fitter has done a damn good job in the small sample size that he's been given, man. I gotta be real. Let's go to Matt. Matt, I appreciate you joining us, bro.
No problem, man.
The whole time. What do you think about this draft, man? Give me a letter.
I'm gonna give. It's gonna be based on two variables. I'm gonna give it an A minus. The personnel and players that we picked, those guys look like they're it. But I have a feeling with this coaching staff that we're gonna incorporate them the wrong way, and that it's gonna be looking like last year where our guys looked awful, and it's not gonna be entirely their fault.
Yeah. I mean, it's anybody's guess as of right now, but that's I mean, listen, until our coaches prove better, fans have every reason to be skeptical about what the Panthers are going to do in the future, and that's just the way it is, man. My man Drew, I'm happy you got to jump back in at the end here, man, right when we were picking again. Yeah, tell me what you think about this draft, man. Give me a grade.
I'm giving it an A, guys. Honestly, Fitterer went in and said what he wanted to do. He got his offensive lineman, he got his quarterback, he got his linebacker. I mean, the man did exactly what he said he was going to do. So I have no issues with this draft whatsoever.
Yeah, same, man. I love everything that we've done. I feel like we've hit on every real position of need for the Panthers, man. I can't ask for more than that. My man Jay Stubbs, one of the Friday Free for All faithful, man. Tell me what you think about this draft, bro.
I'm gonna go B minus. I love it. I can't give it an A just because I mean, obviously it's not part of the draft, but us not having a second pick. I don't know, man. I give it a B minus. I would love for us to went and got a bigger defensive end, but I can't complain. I'll give it a B minus.
All right, that's a reasonable grade, man. Reasonable grade. Probably would have preferred a bigger defensive end, but hey, man, it is what it is. The Panthers are built how they're built. C-Dog, always bringing the smoke, man. You know I love the energy, bro. Always, man. Tell me what grade are you giving the draft, man?
Man, about honest with y'all, man, I'm gonna have to give it. Man, I give it a B plus. The only reason I can't give it an A is because we gave up some more future picks. Like I said earlier, again, give up future picks for next season.
Right.
But besides that, if he would have did everything he did, and then by him giving up them picks, I felt like he reached for him. We could have still got him at where we stood at in the in the fourth round.
Yeah. Okay.
Because Ritter was already gone. Because really, I really wanted Ritter, but it is what it is, So
yeah, I mean, hey man, listen, it's gonna be a fun off season, man. Going into training camp, thinking about what this team might be, man. I think it's gonna be a fun squad to watch in 2022, y'all. But hey, man, that does it for this Saturday edition of the Friday Free For All, man. The Saturday sit-in. I appreciate y'all for joining me, man. Yeah, hit the like, hit the thumbs up. Still have 150.
Yeah, man, hit the like button, subscribe. It's free, man. So don't cost
We'll call
you
it
nothing,
a
man.
Scott Fit Saturday. You hear me?
Yeah, man. So listen, man.
Pancake that like button.
Much love. Much love to the C3 fam. My name is Cody Lashing, co-host. I will be here Tuesday night at 9 p.m. for our flagship podcast. Until next time, Panther Nation, keep pounding.
Y'all be good.
Man.
Y'all be safe this weekend.